poppin'.
This what it is. This what it is.
Everybody wanna be a damn MC.
I have a wonderful electronic invention I want you to see.
Show you.
Smith.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Hidden Cup. We're gonna see today these 10 players going head-to-head against each other, and we're gonna need to see who's actually gonna come out on top. I do believe the first 4 will go into the next phase. That's gonna be the finals. They are fully anonymous in the game. Nobody knows who are they gonna play against, and that is gonna be quite something. Yes, we're early. We're actually early. Can you imagine that? We're actually early. This is unbelievable. I think I need to take off something here. There we go. The game is going to be played on the Pangea standard regions. We do have the players, as you can see, already with their civilization chosen within the game. We do have the first map. We don't have remaps for them unless something really terrible happens, like we've seen losing population or something technical, which hopefully it's not going to happen. And we will need to take a look also. Have a bit of a different approach than our usual 4 versus 4 setup, because we will talk a lot more about their diplomatic trade deals between them. Let's see how they're gonna try to use their power, how they're gonna try to use the land and everything to try to force their way towards that victory. We also have them able to do 1 alliance per game, no military alliance. They are not allowed to get that extra +5 on them against somebody, and we're going to need to see who will friend whom. Also, hello there, Colorado. Good day, sir. Hi, Nick Dave. Good day. Good morning, sir. I should say. Guten Tag, Daniel Dingo. Willkommen. Also, Dilun. Good evening, sir. Hello. Bonjour, Monsieur Josie06. Bienvenue. Also, Gelukshan. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Who is playing? I know who is playing in general sense. I don't know who is playing in this game in particular. That is something that, to be honest, I don't really want to know. Because this whole thing is based on I would say this on the anonymous part of the game, and we will see the players I would say have different reactions if they do know who's who somewhere else. That's also very important for the stream viewers over here to not actually share any kind of information about the players. We don't want to know. We want to be surprised. We want to see how they react without having that extra history, that extra information about the history of another player. What does he like? What does he doesn't? What does he don't like, and so on. Je veux apprendre à voler. I don't know what's okay. Looks like Sharon says he lost his balls. It is what it is. Okay, well, hopefully he's gonna get back in the lobby. I don't know what Coupe was doing, but it looks like he needs to restart or something, or reconnect. It is what it is. It is what it is. Also, hello there, Frisbee3 Monk. Good evening, sir, and good day, sir, and welcome. Circa Session, thank you so much for picking up that first promotion, sir. Welcome. Saipol, also good evening, sir. And yes, we did have quite an amazing game yesterday. Hopefully, we're gonna see the second game being scheduled soon, so we do know how and when that series is gonna be played out. We do have a COC going against the Gold by Library in the semifinals of the CPL Premier League with one extra for COC. They did manage to win the first game out of this 3 series. Woohoo! Yeah, we do have an FFA going on, and hopefully it's gonna be good. I'm not sure what's going on here or why is he dropping, but I think I might need to send a message. Okay, well, we can actually take a quick peek on the map over here, since we can talk also, we can see the civilizations in the game. We can talk a little bit about who is playing. We do have Coupe, it looks like Rome, that's going to be the Trajan persona. We do have also Persia, Cyrus, Kublai Khan, China, looks like also Mongolia, that's going to be Genghis Khan. We do have Theodora, Peter, Simon Bolivar, and Frederick Barbarossa. And oh my god, we actually get to see the biggest Frederick over here trying to get his Hansas and get that production going. And I gotta say, this game is going to be played on BBG beta and also on the Better Balance Maps mode, which has been in development for a few months. I believe it's like 6 months, 8 months in development behind the scenes over there in the BBG server. And now that started off with the first version, and we're going to need to see if it is better or not than BBS. By the looks of it, of course, with the map being revealed to us, we can talk a little bit about everything that's happening, but I gotta say, this this main thing over here is annoying me. Like, we're going to need to take a look around this network manager, something pop up over here on the screen to see what's going on. Do we have any, you know, powerful spawns? Oh, this is a good spawn. 231 wine tile next to Persia. We got some bananas and silk tile next to Grand Columbia. And I gotta say, this landmass is gonna help him defend his cities, or I should say prepare an empire for the later part of the game. We do have Karakorum also. This is a weaker spawn than the others, to be honest. He does have a good amount of chops and a decent amount of heals around him, but definitely a lot less food and production here. We do have Aachen also with kind of the same problem. At least he does have the 2-2s around his capital here in the first ring. I do see he can easily settle a city on the honey tile, even though I'm not sure he's going to want to do that. I'm actually quite curious how Vidal here is going to get, how to say, is gonna get his setup going. It's very important. One of the most important thing on Germany is how you set up your districts, so you get the most out of those districts setup. One of the other things is happening, by the way, they did pick up the names of I think they're Pokemons. Aren't they Pokemons or something? +7 Haza is in Aachen, could be solid. Yes. I think they're Pokemon names. I don't know, like C18, Badidi, Babidi, Tenshin, Goten, Shenron. Are all of these actually Pokemons or something? Can anybody confirm? KW? I think so. Oh, this is Dragon Ball Z. Ah, hello there, Papas. Also, good day, sir. Dragon Ball Z, I see. I mean, I'm definitely gonna need more information about all of them. I have no idea of the Dragon Ball Z universe, I gotta say. I'm definitely... I didn't actually follow these. Let's actually see... Oh, nice one for Maori. Yes, he's on the coast, but he definitely has quite a few things to do over here. A lot of forest and rainforest to get the extra production on. I do also notice he's gonna have a good array of fish tiles here, and he's probably the only one on the coast, so God of the Sea is definitely his choice, or he can actually get God of the Sea with good enough. Oh my god, this is nice. Actually, a lot of resources on the coast. Pearl tiles, we got amber tiles here for him, and yes, he does have one continent, so 2 extra amenities over the continent amenities that he's gonna benefit from. Nice that also Germany is gonna have more territory to acquire here to the southwest towards Coupe, because I'm pretty sure Coupe is gonna want to keep being on the coast. We do have him getting his builder out, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get these fish tiles improved. He does get a culture bomb right on the fish tiles, so basically if he improves the fish, he's gonna get all of these other tiles here immediately in the capital. Doesn't need to spend a cent of gold. We do have him also benefiting from iron tiles here. I do see horses are gonna be next to him, and I do wanna take a look at chat at what's going on to see if they're actually gonna put the plus in so we can start this, or no. I think he did get in, no? He did get in. Everybody got in. I think I need 10 pluses, right? Wait, that's Chichi. Chichi is okay. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Oh, I think I need to do something else over here so you can actually hear the sounds of the game, and I can hear the sounds of the game. Polu, Shadow there, ma'am, and welcome. This is indeed Dragon Ball Z. Oh my god, thank you so much for the 31 sub. Thank you, ma'am. And I do have to say, I have no idea of Dragon Ball Z. It is what it is. I'm sorry. Definitely, all of the information that you can just pump into chat over there. I'm gonna read it and put it up on the screen if need be, so we do know more information. Well, I guess we're gonna learn together Dragon Ball Z today. Wow, they didn't say. Oh, Armada Siracusa, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much, sir. We got quite a few new ones. It looks like they're gonna need to reload before BCY. They didn't tell me initially it's gonna be BCY, so it is what it is. Let me actually put up the new lobby really quickly. Captains only and balanced. Balanced. Okay, interesting that he said the maximum in the chat, but now it's balanced. It is what it is. Abundant. Give me just a second because I'm remembering the settings over here as quickly as I can and setting them as quickly as I can so they don't there we go. We do have them like this and another two like this, and I need to set the spectators. Whoa. Anonymous gifter, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Let me share also the link really quickly. Oh, Heinig, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. Thank you, sir. Wait, you got the hype tree going? Oh my god, such a beautiful start for this Saturday morning or afternoon or something. It's what it is. Okay, let's set the spectator over here, and I think I need to give I did give the links, right? I did give them. Okay, world is new, abundant resources, large, Pangea classic ridges. Okay, I think I'm gonna just take a picture. I think this is just better. Should be fine, should be fine. So we're gonna have a new map entirely because of this BCY. They want the bitter city yields to be activated on capitals only. That means basically a guaranteed 2-2 whenever you're gonna be on hills and on flat land. But if you do manage to get something like with 3 food underneath the settle, it does work. So you do get the 3-1 basically, which to be honest, a lot of the players are preferring to go for. We're going to need to see who's actually going to manage to get those spawns. It is quite important to get extra population over there on your especially on your initial settle, not to mention everything else. I do want to put everything else, I mean other cities. Okay, there we go. So we do have everybody rejoining the lobby. I do want to double check with the mods here, if double check the mods as in the moderators and the organizers of this tournament, if everything is going fine. I did share with them the link to the thing here. Interesting. Well, this is probably oh, this is, I know what this is. Okay, interesting. Anonymous gifter, wait a second, you just put us over. Oh my, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much, sir. Or ma'am, thank you. Okay, we need the leech to move on the spectator slot, and it looks like everybody's getting. Do we have every 2, 4, 6, 8? I think it's 10. I think we need 2 more. Yeah, we need 2 more. I'm pretty sure we need 2 more slots. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Okay, there we go. And Leech needs to move up. There are quite a few players in this lobby, quite a few players, and I'm pretty sure they're very good players also. MS Doll, hello there, sir, and welcome. Do they have the man, the myth, the legend, the world martial arts champion? I don't know. Is that from Dragon Ball Z, or is that actually the normal Satan that we know? I don't think they have him. I don't, or at least not in this lobby. We got Vidal, Shendron, C18, Kaioshin, Kaozu, Chichi, or Kiki. I'm not sure how to pronounce it. Is it like in English? Is it Chi? I think it's Chi, right? In Romanian, it's Ki. Anyway, yeah, it is what it is. Let me see. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Okay, I open. So 2 of them need to remain without a player, so I can let them in. Okay, we should be good. We should be good. Okay, I need to also switch my settings here on Discord, so there we go. Ding. So if we do need to jump in and talk with them, we have the opportunity, and I don't do that, then it's gonna be a bit of a challenge with the polls, with the predictions for who's gonna win this game. And I think I'm gonna put up a prediction later on, like during the mid part of the game. Usually in FFAs it is becoming obvious around the half part of the game who has a chance, not who's gonna win, but who has a chance to go for those top slots, and how the game is gonna evolve in the next part. Of course, it still matters quite a bit how the players are actually gonna make their choices and what kind of decisions they're gonna have and so on during the game. So we're gonna need to follow that intimately, and we're gonna need to see what's going on. Chao Tzu. Oh, I see. It's Chao Tzu. Okay, it's Chi. Oh, okay. Got it. Chi. Oh my god. Anyway, it is what it is. Wait, let me double check the numbers of the number players. Let me see. I think there was so 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Yeah, okay, so they need to be 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. We need one more. I don't know who's slacking, but somebody's slacking. It is what it is. I'm still waking up, I gotta say, and probably I'm gonna need another coffee in like half an hour or something like this. And yeah, I'm sorry for my voice. Usually in the morning I do have a much more deeper voice than usual, but you know, it will. The more I talk, the more it's gonna be coming back to normal. So you know, it is what it is. Advantages and disadvantages. You know, in the morning I sound like a grumpy old guy, while later on we're actually gonna have my normal voice coming in, and maybe. You know, even later on, I'm gonna start talking like a kid. It is what it is. I never know. Okay, we still need somebody. We still need one. Okay. Okay. Golan, is that the last one, or was he actually disconnecting and reconnecting? He might have disconnected and reconnected. Goten. Let's double check. Let's see again. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Yeah, we're still missing one. Oh well. They do need to also fix their slots. They need to be in a certain position when they're gonna go into the game. And wait, was it Jeff Verman the 7th the first time? Was he picked the first time? I don't know why, but I don't remember Khmer being in the game. Was he? But we've got this. We've got this. I see. Wait, Vidal is the devil anagram. Oh, whoa. Okay. Wow. Yeah. Big evil over there. It is what it is. Okay, so 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Closing down these. And check 0 MS remake baguette. Wait, buy. There we go. Check 0 MS, 1 bite from the baguette, and then sip from a beer, and let's go. No, this is the start, right? This is the start. I would like to commend the player who was brave enough to call himself Yamcha. I will vote for him with more points than his power level. Wait, is that such a low power hero over there? Is it Yamcha? Really? I mean, I'm pretty sure they got their names given to them. They didn't actually get to choose. They got their names given to them by the organizers, so nobody knows anything there, right? So we do need to see how they're actually gonna if they're gonna behave just like how to say, just like their names. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have quite a few events happening during the game. We're gonna have quite a few players that will try to get more points by taking out their opponents, and we're going to see their timings, if it's gonna come out at a good timing or not. And we definitely will have more information than they benefit from in the game, so we do need to wait and check it out, pay attention to what's going on there. And hopefully we're gonna get this started. So it looks like indeed we do have Jayavarman the 7th on Kaozu. Chichi is with Coupe, Yamcha on Throne. We did talk about these, and oh wait, yeah, there is a Coupe. Tenshinshan on Peter Babidi. This is very confusing to pronounce. Babidi. It like in my mind, whenever I take a look at that, I want to say Badidi, not Babidi. It is what it is. Now, also he was ranked higher in Cell Games. Sponsored by Head Up, I see. Then the Prince of all 3.5 Saiyans. I have, okay, I mean, I need more information. I don't know what the Cell Games are. I don't know what Saiyan is. Oh my god, I'm gonna need to take a look at the Dragon Ball Z wiki. Have it open next to me. Well, you know, this is where that Elon Musk chip comes in handy, right? You don't know something, and then, oh my god, I have all the knowledge of Dragon Ball Z Wikipedia. You never know what happens, you know, like afterwards, what's the effect. It is what it is. Maybe it replaces your childhood memories. You don't know, but at least you got the Wikipedia of Dragon Ball Z in your head. It is what it is. Okay, so new map, new adventures. Let's actually see this time around. Oh my god, really, bro? Really? This is a nice spawn. This is a pretty poke spawn over here on Maori. So not only he's gonna have God of the Sea much earlier, he's not gonna need to work that faith production card, faith card. I mean, and work the production card. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be happy sending cities all over this coast. He does have probably a friendship soon with Persia. We're gonna need to see, because they're quite close to each other, if they're gonna fight each other or not from the beginning. Usually it's quite dangerous to actually fight a Maori at the beginning, but so is Persia. Now we do need to see also his strategics. He has an iron in the first ring. I do see horses in the second ring, turtles in the water, so he will get extra science points, and of course coupled with the culture bomb and the food and all of the other bonuses that he's gonna get from that turtle, the manatees. I'm pretty sure he's also gonna want to get mining here quite quickly, so he can improve that amber tile. And yes, I know he's gonna make a sacrilege. He's gonna actually improve this instead of working that extra production, but I mean, you need to make some form of sacrifices, right, to get those amenities. It's more important to get your people happy. Also, let's see, Colorado. Oh, I see. I'm not the only one lost here. Okay. This is an FFA, yes, Bulistan. So basically, let's reiterate. This is a free for all. All of the players are unaware of each other. They have different names. They don't know even who is playing in this exact lobby. There are two lobbies going at the same time, and we're gonna have the top players. I think the top half. I'm not sure if it's 4 players or 5 players, but this, since they did start off with 10-man groups right now, I would imagine they're gonna go for a 5 and 5, like 5 from top 5 from one game versus the top 5 of another game going into the finals. Now we do have also to talk about all of the civilizations. Now, since this is FFA, they will actually have a few more challenges during the game. It's not as black and white if they have an opponent or not next to them. And yes, I do hear some sounds over there. What's the schedule for the final? Later on in the day, it's gonna be around 1900 GMT, I believe the last time, or 1800 GMT, I believe it was the last one. No, 1900 it was the last one, I'm pretty sure. Also, with much pleasure, sir. Just keep asking questions over here in the chat, and I'm gonna do my best to answer them. Also, they are also named after vegetables or food. Okay. Oh, you mean the Dragon Ball Z stuff? Stress on the first syllable. So, are the race with the most broken trait. Each time they are beaten half dead, they become 10 times stronger. That sounds a bit overpowered. Like, what do you do then? You just try to secure, how do you call it? Getting the critical strike against them. Oh my, like taking out their health immediately, because I'm pretty sure chipping away at their health is not gonna work if they're 10 times stronger after the half point. Anywai, Kaioshin here is gonna be the next one that we're gonna talk about. He does have a scout coming up in 2 turns, and I do see barbs have spawned to his southeast and north. He might get invaded here. Now we do have to check the timer. Bad timer. Where is the timer? Timer. Oh, check. Man, somebody doesn't have the correct mods. Check. 2 people don't have the correct mods. Lol. Or they don't have spectator mode on. That also is a problem. Pretty sure I got the correct mods. Anyway, yeah, let's keep talking and see what's going on. We might need to relobby. Anyway, let's see. Pasagarde getting his horses in the second ring to the southwest. He does have a +3 campus in the north, actually 2 of them if he wants to place them. We do need to see how he's gonna set up his government plaza, but I'm pretty sure he can first of all photo settle the south towards Coupe and get these tiles to work here, the 2-2s. More 3 ZM. Oh, I see. Tenshi Han is calling the police for mods, the mod police. Yeah, kick. Anyway, now moving forward, let's actually see Russia in the north part of the Persian Empire. He's gonna have 2 city-states that he might actually get to kill. Kabul is probably gonna be a prime target here, since Cinguetti is pretty good for Russia. He can get a lot of faith. A possible second settle on the Fountain of Youth there for the faith and the science, even though I'm not really sure it's good to actually work it from the beginning. You don't have food or production there unless you actually have a lot of food coming from another tile and another production coming out from another tile. And doesn't really make sense. Anyway, now he can settle easily on the diamonds to get the fresh water, and I do notice he's gonna have a pyramids possibility here to the south of St. Petersburg. A decent amount of forest and resources around his cities. Definitely can go for Temple of Artemis with the deer tiles, and has some jade to improve also. Okay, well, looks like again the same people, Chichi and others have started desynching. Who is it? Chichi and Tenshihan. Okay. It is what it is. They're gonna be called out. Okay, let's see Rome. We do have Yamcha getting his hut, popping it to the southeast. He didn't actually choose to move on the gypsum tile. He stayed for the 2-2 base. He has another settler coming up in 4 turns, and I'm actually surprised he didn't settle the rice tile either. I'm actually thinking right now, where did he actually spawn initially? That he actually did he just settle in place? Maybe he did just settle in place. Anyway, now we do have him with a decent amount of rivers here, and I do notice he's gonna have good chops. Second ring horses to the west. That's kind of dangerous. He has a volcano that might keep on exploding since it already activated. We do have him also with the iron tile in the second ring of Rome, while he has iron in the north in the fourth ring. Let's take a look at goal here. Sorry, Khmer. Kauzu is going to get his settler out in 5 turns. Extra food from the rice tiles to grow faster, but you do see he's not working the food from the rice tile. He's actually working the production there, the 2-2s. Well, he does have a 2-2 underneath his capital city. We do have him with a lot of floodplains towards the south, and I do notice his probably best settle is towards the north, where he does have access to an amber and a dice tile, not to mention other 2-2s around him, some bananas for the extra food, and I do notice also the southeast is going to be quite good. West side, yes, he has a few 2-2s. If he does settle next to the bananas to the northwest, it's going to be interesting, but still he will need to invest quite a bit in those cities tiles so he can actually work them efficiently. Looking at his strategics, he has access to an iron tile. Looks like Tenshinshan's yeah, I mean, he doesn't have or he has a better balanced starts also activated. He didn't unsubscribe from it, that's why it's completely changed. Anyway, we do have, or he didn't update his better balanced maps. Those are the only causes. Give me a second. I think I can actually give the yeah, I'm pretty sure I can. Chat, what? I'm confused. Oh, if there are still these things on turn 7, please pause, then tell them that it's a reload bit to fix it. You can do it during the game, I think. Okay. Okay, this is turn 7, yeah. Thank you, Ilark, for a second there. Can you change time? I did change the timer, yes. Yes, the timer is changed. It's competitive. Also, crazy for Russia. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna go a little bit extra on this. I'm gonna go and restart my Steam. I'm pretty sure I restarted beforehand, so I do have the mods, but I wanna go a little like the extra mile of doing the legwork here. It's better, right? It's better to waste 1 minute now and then waste 30 minutes later. That's my thing. Okay, logging in. Library, starting Civ. There we go. It's loading, please wait. Okay. So, internet load, autosaves 007, link, there we go. Link is up on you, Ilarg. Let me, oh, I think I need to give Ulas also. Okay, so spectator mode, better balance maps, better balance games 580, multiplayer helper, yeah, that's it. 4 modes. It's nothing extra. Yeah. I did alert. You have it. Yes. Okay, there we go. We got the players jumping into the game here. Oh wow, C17 actually getting on the slot of Liege? How did that happen? Look. Anyway, it's I do have to make a little bit of intro for free for alls. It's a totally different mentality compared to the 4v4s when you do know your opponent. Here the players are gonna need to defend their borders even if, or at least appear to defend their borders even if they are in a relative peace with their neighbors. War is gonna be declared but not be kept all of the time on the game. You're gonna see also the players being quite uncomfortable toward their neighbors if they don't have to, because in FFAs you do need to rely on your own resources to actually get the war going, and you need to make sure that your resources are going to be able to be keeping up with the war effort. So like basically you're going to need a lot of horses, you're going to need a lot of iron, you're going to need niter later on, and so on and so forth, not to mention gold to upgrade your units and so on. So you do need the strong economy, you do need a lot of production, you do need a lot of improvements probably in cannons, general bonuses and so on to go against your opponent. The good thing is your opponent will need to do the same thing, will actually need to have those resources on his side as well, so he can actually put up a fight against you or even counterattack. So definitely the dynamic when it comes to the war effort between them will be something that we're going to need to take a little bit closer look at, and I'm pretty sure it is too early. Yes, Natro, it is early. It is early. Hello there, sir, and welcome. I'm still waking up. I'm still waking up. I know. It is what it is.
Yeah, boy. Yeah.
Wait, am I wrong on this? Okay, we're just waiting for the Coupe to join back in. Okay, I think we got everybody in. Okay, Shenron was not seeing Yamcha, so he's gonna reconnect. Oh my god, thank you so much, guys, by the way, for the gifts and the subs. Thank you so much. Did you change the timer, no? Yes. Okay, we're waiting for Leech to reconnect. I'm thinking if I should actually go and put more water in the espresso machine so I can get another coffee. You know, it is what it is. Everybody thinking of what they need, man. Definitely. Yeah, I need to. Okay, I'm not sure what's happening with Liege. I think he has the link. I'm pretty sure he has the link. Well. No, I don't want to leave the PC right now. If Leech connects while I am a few seconds away, it is what it is. I'm gonna make coffee later. To me, some of the Civ picked looks more adapt to teamers than FFA. True, Monkey Wazaru, good evening, sir. I mean, it's not unheard of that we're gonna have very good civilizations that are used in teamers, also good in an FFA setup, and there are quite a few of them that could definitely use their power spikes during the game to try to overwhelm their opponents. For example, over here Genghis Khan, we do know what damage he can do. We do have also Coupe that at some point might rise up and take out his opponent. Simon Bolivar, remember those Llaneros. And I definitely want to take a look at how Freddy Barbarossa is going through this game, how he's gonna get his setup going and so on. We didn't get to see his land this time around. We only saw it on the first map, and that was quite a good river network. Quite a good river network. It is what it is. No? Give me a second. Oh, I see Babi D also disconnected. Okay. Give me... Okay, he probably needed to make another lobby or something. He couldn't connect. Oh. Okay. Come on. Let's go. Okay. Hello there, Project Cisco. Hello there, sir. Oh, I wanted to give you a thing to take a look at, but I didn't actually. Wait a second. Like logs to take a look at if you can. Let me find out the command channel and then dot logs. This is the multiplayer of Civilization 6 kick. I mean, I don't know what's happening in this moment exactly, but it is what it is. Okay. What is this? We had like two desyncs, and I want to make sure that it's not on me that they had the desyncs. That's what I'm asking. I sent.
Now begins your...
Well, hopefully we're not gonna have more these things. Okay, so Pastagarde did get a builder out. That's pretty nice, and I do see he's gonna find out about his barb soon. We do have St. Petersburg getting also the scout out, improving his deer tile, animal husbandry opener. Let's actually see. He's probably switching towards astrology here soon. Oh, he didn't actually choose something. Oh, right, he was the one that did disconnect. Okay, we were on Khmer, I believe, and we were talking about the setup to the north with the dice style with or tobacco, whatever it is with extra faith dice style, and he has an amber here. Yeah, another amber next to the rainforest, another marble also next to Angkor Thom. Looks like two resources with mining improvements, with another one on plantations. It is what it is. I'm pretty sure he can get the plantation bonus if he does improve the rice style for a farm. farmable resource. In terms of strategics over here, I don't see his iron, nor do I see his horses, but I guess they're gonna be revealed in just a second here. There we go. We got the iron tile to the northwest of Fangor Tomb, and I do see horses in the southwest, but in the second ring, a bit more expensive, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna grow into them. It's not like this city has that many ways to grow, right? Buongiorno, Groovy. Hello there.
He's retained his knighthood for 39 months.
Dragonius returns. Is Civ6 just straight up better than Civ5? Yes, all around, yes. I don't think there is, in my mind, there's not really a thing that's better in Civ5 than and it's worse in Civ6. Thank you so much, Groovy. Again, thank you, sir. Oh my god, isn't this early morning for you? Oh my god, what did you do? Did you wake up at 5 a.m. again? Oh my god, man, this is Saturday, bro. Anyway, now let's actually move forward towards Rome here. We did talk about Rome actually with his, he could have actually settled the gypsum, but he did not. Okay, well, we do have in the south to take a look at Beijing here. C18 already getting scouts, barbarian scouts next to his territory. He has a camp to the northeast and another camp to the southwest. He has good enough hills over here, some food coming up from the rice tiles, and I do notice he's gonna have some plantations. Definitely good campuses next to these mountains with possible +2s, +3s, +4s, and a +6 on that stone tile in between all of the mountains. Now, and he also has a decent amount of territory to cover here. I'm pretty sure he's gonna settle at least this river. I'm not sure if he's gonna go as far as the second river. I'm pretty sure here Khmer is gonna want to take that one, so they're just gonna stare each other here. Maybe this is the first friendship we see. What? He prefers something. Anyway, he prefers to pass something. Au soleil, that's sun, right? Or the sunshine or something. Avec Golan, with Gohan. Okay, he prefers to see the sunshine with Gohan. The early morning sunshine with Gohan or something. I think early. Yeah, après is okay. Anyway. Let's take a look also at the strategics of Beijing, both strategics next to his capital, horses and iron tiles over there to the southeast, and he's getting his settler out in Teutons to settle a second city. And I think that's Goten. Anyway, we do have Rapa Nui about to give a builder to somebody. That's a 2-chash builder that's sitting around, and I do see Yamcha will have the opportunity to settle towards the southeast towards it. Aachen is gonna get his settler out in Teutons. He has some cocoa tiles to get the extra gold from it, but unfortunately lacking a point of production on them. Not gonna be ideal to actually work from the beginning. We got some horses in the capital here, and I do see also iron in the second ring. We don't have anybody dissing anymore, so I think that's a win. That's a W. You did? I see. Okay, looking at also Videl, good enough river network next to him, so he can actually use it to get his commercials and Hansas around, and not to mention the aqueducts. We do need to see where is he gonna choose to use the government, the commercials culture bombing, so he can get more tiles for free. We're definitely gonna need to come back and take a look at his development next. Good defense against Mongolia. BD is gonna need to go through that one tile choke to actually get to Germany, and I'm pretty sure he would have been quite susceptible to attacks here from Mongolia. We do need to see if he's gonna get to close this choke. Of course, Mongolia could try to get a city in between and maybe on the sugar tile, so he gets a foothold here against Germany. Looking to the southeast of Germany, we do have Grand Columbia with a lot of barbarians all around, and these are civilized barbarians, and they're all around. Look at this, 2 camps, one to the northeast, which already started pumping out warrior after warrior, and then to the southwest we got spearmen. There we go, another camp coming up there, but I guess it's more chill. The one to the southwest is definitely more chill. And we do have his second settler also coming up in 6 turns, and he is sending the first one towards the north. Looks like he's eyeballing the banana, or is he going for these T-tiles here? Well, unfortunately, there's a barbed warrior just waiting to take his settler, and that is going to be a problem. Well, and we don't have him with vision over all of these barbarians here. He only sees like one of them, 2 of them. No, he sees both of the north ones, but not the 3 to the south or the 1 to the east. So we're going to need to see how this is. Oh, oh, is this gonna be the Mongolian disappearance act of a settler? This might be the Mongolian Are they friendly? Wait, they might have a friendship, no? We don't know. I don't think they do. Like, I'm sorry, it takes a while. Oh, they do. They do. Shendron actually gave a friendship over here, and no surprise that Babidi has the courage to move this settler right next to the Grand Colombian scout. It is what it is. Well, we do have Grand Colombia also with an iron tile in the second city. Looks like he's fighting off the barbarians, so he makes up space there. And we do have also him benefiting from a rice tile. He did buy out a 3-ring this silk tile. This was very expensive, 35 gold from the beginning, and I'm pretty sure he already grew into the 1-3s beforehand, but that will also help him acquire the tiles around him much faster. And we do have him also benefiting from horses to the east side, and I do notice, of course, his iron tile is going to be second ring towards the north here. Well, looking at Mongolia, we do have Karakorum going for that coffee settle, so he gets the extra amenity from the beginning. He has some sugar tiles to improve in the capital, or one sugar tile to improve, a big one, a 5-foot one, with some rice tiles to get also the boost for irrigation. We do have him also getting another settler in 4. Definitely can settle quite a few cities. This 2-1 settle to the southwest does look great. Well, I guess I am curious if he knows about it. Yes, he knows about it. Okay, he knows about it. But he also knows he's getting settled over here by Gran Colombia. It is what it is, and a lot of barbs are just moving around this territory. We do have to take a look also next on his strategics. We did have iron in the second ring, also horses in the second ring, both strategics around him. That's fine. It should be all good later on. I do also notice a giant causeway. Don't think anybody's going to use this, but I do also see it to the northwest there. And we got Constantinople, 4 10s for a settler, and he's going to get his coffee tile here in his border to work that extra culture tile. A lot of food coming up from the rice while he is gonna get his holy sites down. I do notice he settled something with science, and I'm actually quite curious. What is this? It doesn't tell us what is this. Is this actually an iron tile that we see the science and he doesn't get the science? Let's see what kind of science per turn he has. No, it's 4 and 4. Yeah, actually no, that's good. Actually, he's not getting it. That's not the science point that he's getting from underneath his settle. Anyway, or I don't think so. Let's see, Trebizond is 0.5 science. Yeah, he's definitely not getting the science point from underneath. So I would assume that is an iron tile that we get to see, but he doesn't get to make use of. Now we do have his first holy site finished here with the extra culture and the faith popping off. Only a +2 though, and this one is also gonna be on well, one culture doesn't have the faith on it. This is a bit unfortunate for him, but you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. Couldn't actually get the tiles over here for that holy site because of the position of those rainforests and the marsh tiles. You would need other technologies to get there, and discovering bronze working or going for irrigation here so fast, it might be a problem for Byzantium. Well, we're going to need to see what kind of religion is he gonna go for, how much faith is he gonna make. This doesn't look promising for a first monumentality, but there still is a lot of land and some time to get his setup going. It looks like Rome might actually, well, Byzantium over here is having a barbarian problem. We do have also the slingers getting closer closer to Mongolia, and I do have to say Gran Colombia here is helping out quite a bit, not to mention Byzantium, take the attention of these barbarians away from Mongolia, while Mongolia is just, you know, freely putting down more cities, no problems. I mean, the barbarians are fighting his next door neighbors. It's fine. I mean, who, you know, like a little bit of chaos. What's a little bit of chaos in the beginning of the game? Looking at Kupe, he did manage to get the God of the Sea pantheon, and I do see his third city is moving towards the south, or I should say towards the east here. He's going to go inland on that iron tile. That definitely makes more sense than this one, especially with the barb camp there. We do have him getting some monuments out, and I do notice he's going to get the culture also from the amber tile here in Kawiya, but he does need to get that extra production on it, probably from a mine. I do think he's going to improve his mineable resources possess both amber tiles. These are quite valuable to also trade with other players. This is going to be something that we won't have that much visibility on, like who's going to trade amenities with whom, but I do guarantee there will be a lot of amenities being traded, because it's quite important to keep your people happy there, to hit the plus 8% bonus that you get throughout the city center. Now we do have also Persia, a second city, third city moving toward the north. He did improve 3 of his tiles, got the craftsmanship bonus. I do see diamonds and 2 of these pastures improved. And while he doesn't have his horse down, and we do have Russia also managing to get Goddess of the Hunt as a pantheon. He did manage to get the 2/4 deer tiles to work here, and this is going to be amazing for him. He has another deer tile to actually 3 deer tiles to improve, and the builder is going to have only one single improvement. Well, going for the 2/4s, immediately going for that gold. This is going to be nice, very nice actually for Peter. Getting that extra gold per turn at the beginning will help him out to balance the expenses that he's gonna have going for his holy sites, shrines, and so on. Well, of course, I do see him benefiting from this lavra next to the Fountain of Youth. That's gonna be a +3. He has one kind of sad here next to St. Petersburg. It's only a 0, and the one next to Moscow is also gonna be quite low in faith generation. So I guess the double cut for holy sites is not really gonna work on him. Doesn't really get what to double, does he? Now that is quite unfortunate, actually. Not having good lavras does take away quite a bit from your possibilities. I'm actually a bit surprised he didn't choose to go for this, at least a +1, you know, at least get something there. We do have to take a look on Rome here, getting his campus opener. I do see his volcano is exploding. I don't think he actually got I don't think he lost the population because of it. I do notice he did improve his first amenity, the gypsum, and there is a bit of a problem here. He has a settler that might be taken by a scout. Whoa. Okay. I gotta say, this is the day my cats actually thought it's really good to visit me. So they're both over here on the, I would say, next to the window. Hey, hey, Addis. Kitty. Hey. Okay. No, sometimes I need to split them apart. It is what it is. Now let's take a look here. Lingapura, China is starting to get a vision over all of these cities. We do have him getting his holy sites out. Third city moving towards the east side here. Okay, I'm actually a bit surprised he's sending it here somewhere instead of sending it towards the southeast, but I guess it is what it is. He's seeing something we're not seeing. Well, he's gonna send it across the river there, and this is more surprising to me. Only a single 2/2 is gonna be available in the first ring, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to spend some gold. Gold is a very, very important resource in these FFAs. I would have imagined he would settle somewhere around the stone tile, or right on top of the stone tile, for another 2/2 base with multiple 2/2s around, and good placements for his holy sites. Well, he already has a +3 and the extra food coming up there. Another +2 here next to Lingapura. He did choose to settle on Amber, not settle next to, but settle on Amber for a 2/1 base, 1 culture base, which is going to help him get those civics much faster. And of course, he does have the die style. I would imagine River Goddess is going to be his option, especially as a pantheon, especially since he does have a lot of rivers around his cities. A little bit on this. Okay, perfect, let's go. And what Mr. Kaio wants to have cities. Oh, to split the cities. How do they want to split the cities, I believe? And that's wait, who's asking? Chichi is asking. Chichi is Coupe. I'm pretty sure he's asking over here Persia, Kaioshin. Yeah, he's asking. Yeah, he's asking Kaio how they want to split that land up. We do have also Germany flexing his military power against the city states. He does get an extra +7 against them. And wait, is it +7? I think it's still +7, right? It didn't get toned down, I believe. Germany here, easy peasy. We go, Frederick. +7 combat strength when attacking city states, so easy peasy for him to actually use the scouts and the warrior to take Rapa Nui down. That's his 4th city already. While I do notice he's getting his trade routes going, he has the monuments already getting rebuilt here in Rapa Nui and re-improving the resources. That's a non-freshwater city, though a bit unfortunate, but I'm pretty sure he can aqueduct it later, and he should have enough production soon. We do have him going probably as quickly as possible towards currency, and then following up with apprenticeship so he can put down his government, his commercials and his Hanzas, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see him go for those aqueducts quite early. He's gonna need engineering so he can actually get the full setup going. Of course, commercials next they do give extra adjacency towards the Hansa, so for Germany it's very good to have them next to each other. Now we do need to take a look here what's going on. More pantheons, religious settlements has been picked up by China, and I do see him starting to improve his amenities. 2 of these tea tiles available for him to trade. Of course, 1 would be available for him to trade, while we do need to see who's he actually gonna get to trade with at some point. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see his people a little bit happier when he's gonna get another amenity from that. And we do have him with a decent amount of cities here, not only to the south but also to the north. It does look like Germany is going to be far enough from him. And I just noticed Germany pick up a pantheon. He went for Lady of the Reeds and Marshes throughout his territory. Okay, interesting, interesting. Mai arătați, hello there, sir. Did Rome lose settler? Wait, Rome lost settler? Oh my god. Really, bro? Really? I honestly thought he's gonna move away. Like in my mind, I didn't even have this as a possibility to happen because it just felt nobody would do this. You know, like, you know that moment when that's not normal. It's not normal, bro. I mean, what happened? Oh my god. And I guess he has also a builder running. You know what would be very funny? If during the rollover, Mohenio Daro would have been taking that settler. Oh my god. Well, he got the settler back. He got the settler back, guys. It's fine. It's fine. You know, crisis averted over here. And he's going to get his 4th one soon. It's fine. It's fine. If barbarians could settle? Yes, exactly. Yeah, yeah. He has the settler back. Okay. Yeah, did he go for a pantheon? Not yet. Okay, we're coming back. We got religious settlements here, getting those monuments going. Let's see, commercials already starting to come out of the Grand Colombian cities. He did go for goddess of festivals, has a decent amount of plantations here, coffee tiles, silk tiles, wine tiles, and tea tiles. Actually, that's a lot of different amenities here with the plantations, and that he's gonna get to benefit from. And cotton tiles. Oh my god, this is definitely goddess of festivals galore. Well, he's putting down his commercials as actually quite a few forest and rainforest that he needs to start chopping soon, and to have the space for the other ones. And I'm a bit well, worried about his rainforest tiles. I would assume he's gonna put his government plaza here on the 1-2, so he can get a bonus towards his commercials, but otherwise he could place it in, you know, other positions also. Yeah, we don't have him taking care of the Barbian towards the southwest, and those barbarians just keep on getting stuff going over here outside of their territory. It is what it is. Well, he's gonna have to keep on the +10 advantage against barb camps. It doesn't really matter, to be honest, like in FFAs, because the extra experience on those scouts, yes, it's good, but at some point it just loses its value. Actually, arguably, you might actually see the barbarian card much more valuable to keep because you don't want to keep switching. Initiation rights actually on Byzantium. We do have him getting those extra faith points if he starts pumping out units, and we do have Kitty, actually, the mother of the big one. Hello. Coming to check on us. Looks like we're gonna have also Moksha establishing in the city of Constantinople. The barbarian camp on the right side is gonna be taken care of, and we do have a wave of builders coming around here from Byzantium. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Chichi getting his settlers going. That's another wave of settlers. He's actually already on the 4th possible cities, while he's going to get another 2 of them. Actually, very quickly building up his settler from his capital city. We do have him 3-turning a settler now without getting his government plaza with ancestral hold. This is very nice for Coupe. Well, I'm pretty sure he's going to get these cities here, and I'm pretty sure my cats are actually going to ask permission to get out of the room. So I'm going to need to actually, well, open up the door at some point. It is what it is. cat things. Okay, so Rome settled in the tundra. We have him immediately improving a gypsum tile. He already has one, so he's going to get to trade that away with somebody. I do see a 5-2 horse tile here to the west of Rome, which actually, well, I'm a bit surprised he didn't buy it to work it. Now, we do have him getting another wave of settlers from his capital in the second city. That's going to be 5 cities soon. While I do notice that Temenanki is beginning built in the city of Vidal in the Berlin city. I'm pretty sure he's going to have quite a bit of production throughout this territory. Well, Temenanki is only going to give the points of production on those improved tiles, or the points of science on those improved tiles. We do need to see if he's gonna get the farm triangle there in the north. Now, Aachen gonna also start up on his commercials. We do notice that Germany is getting mining soon, so he can get the ability to chop. I'm actually quite curious if he did. No, he did not discover his irrigation yet, so he's gonna still need to wait a little bit for pottery and the irrigation afterwards. Now, we do have more builders coming up from China, and I do notice C18 here is also getting his commercial hubs using Magnus internals for those extra points of production and food on his trade routes towards the other cities, and sending a city towards the south. He did try to fight off the barbarian camp in the south, and it looks like his scout is about to die here. He's very close to dying. He's gasping over there for his last breath. We do need to see if there's going to be a unit being bought or sent here towards the south, so they can deal with the barbs much easier. We do have also the third holy site soon finishing up for Khmer. He did pick up River Goddess as a pantheon, going for Moksha to get the extra faith and culture. Okay, what do we have? Persia did go for City Patron Goddess, 40% per bonus production towards the first district in a city. You do see he's turning 2 of these commercials, getting them really quickly down. They're gonna start acquiring these merchant points soon, and we're gonna have a race for those 3 merchants with extra trade routes on them. Looks like also Russia did go for Temple of Artemis. No surprise there. He wants the extra food housing in the city of St. Petersburg, not to mention the amenities. Has a lot of them coming out from the camps and pastures improved around the city of St. Petersburg. And I do notice at the moment he did not choose to improve at least one of these jade tiles, so he can get that extra amenity. I'm actually quite curious. Is he even +3? He's not on +3 right now anywhere. So yeah, he's not getting the bonus activated. Well, I'm pretty sure Temple of Artemis is going to activate it immediately, and of course he's going to have quite a few other amenities in his other cities, so that is going to be quite a bit of accelerator here for Peter, for Russia. We do have Gran Colombia also choosing Goddess of Festivals right earlier. Looks like the barbarian camp is still up and running here. They're ignoring them. They're just ignoring them. Wow, look at this. Well, the south is a bit of problematic. We do have Gran Colombia needing to get stronger units there, and by the looks of it, multiple barbs are being sent from the barbarian camp next to Samarkand towards the city of Bogota. We do have Governor Magnus established in that city center, and yes, more builders are coming out soon. He's moving his builder on that 1-2, so I'm pretty sure he's going to want to chop that for a Governor Plaza, but I guess we're going to need to wait for it to actually appear. The first commercials have finished. Germany does have one, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get to put a lot of them down. I do see another commercial here. Gavron Plaza place here. Okay, so this is going to be a very strong Hansa. This is going to be a very strong Hansa. He can aqueduct it from the north. From Aachen, though, he might have a problem with the Hansa. I'm actually quite curious. Where is he going to... Oh, no. He's going to place it on the 3-1, right? And get the aqueduct here and place it on the 3-1. He's only going to be hit by a single commercial, but I guess it is what it is. Anyway, now we do have also Rome sending a city towards the southeast, towards Germany, which is kind of surprising. He's taking a territory so far into the German lands, not to mention going towards Khmer, towards the south. It looks like also the first religion of the game has been... Oh, we have 3 religions here. Byzantium went for choral music and cross-culture dialogue. Interesting to see who is he going to convert. Now we do have Khmer also on work ethic for the extra production on his shrines and temples, while he is going to get tithe for the extra gold. Hinduism also feed the world, the food from the shrines and the temples. Russia will get that extra boost. Also from lay ministry is getting the extra faith from each of these holy sites, not to mention the extra culture for his theater squares where he's gonna get them. And well, now he activated the +3 in all of his cities. No, actually looks like Moscow is lagging behind and Kazan is lagging behind. Interesting. Wait, aren't these in 2, 4. Oh, this is not actually okay. So only one of these deer tiles actually works on the city of Kazan, and here he has 2 of them, right? He has horses and the olive, so he should have 2 of them. Anyway, we'll definitely need the 3rd one, and it's probably going to be needed, extremely needed, to go for the diamonds and the jade soon. Okay, Tenshin Han is saying hello to his young daughter. Okay, Chichi? Chichi's young daughter? Okay. The young daughter of Tenshin Shan? Okay. Well, we do have Coupe over here already with the 4 cities settles, another 2 cities going towards the north here, going to expand towards Persia while he's putting down his harbors. He did get those extra production points on all of his empire, early empire, right? It's the civic of early empire. Now, only Magnus internals here at the moment, and we do need to see him start to scout all of the coast. He doesn't have a city state to kill, which I guess is going to slow him down a little bit, but to be honest, he still has quite a bit of coast to go for, and with God of the Sea, these cities are going to be okay. No, not amazing, but okay. I mean, for example, you put the city here, you got 3 coastal resources, some access to marble tiles, more forest to improve and use, and so on. But he does need to take care of the barbs. We are 2 turns away from the golden age, and this is going to be an important moment for everybody in the game. We do have actually C18 and Chichi not managing to get their points. City Patreon Goddess. Monkey Wazaru. City Patreon Goddess. Yep. Okay. Let's see. Who is it? So I'm pretty sure Chichi is not going to get his golden. Chichi will not benefit from free inquiry, will not benefit from pen brush and voice, will not have those bonuses. That is unfortunate. Well, we'll see. He has the harbor, right, coming out next turn. That's a +4, and that's gonna give him the splendid bonus. Can he get it? Can he actually get it? Can he settle on another continent? No. Can he get it? This is so close. Like, this, he's gonna be on what, 17 out of 19, so he would need 2 points. He could have just killed the barb camp. Oh, 16 out of 19. Oh, okay, never mind. 16 out of 19. He needs 3 points. Yeah. Chichi problem. Hello, sir. Good evening, sir. Do you know how canals work on trade routes? I just had a game with a perfect trade hub city with a canal where all my internals went through. Didn't notice any gold increase. They only increase the gold on externals, hello, sir, not internals. The same goes for railroads and tunnels. They only increase them, well, some tunnels, because other tunnels actually do increase them, depending on I think the Capagnan increases. Also, Night Demon, this is a free-for-all, sir. Free-for-all. The hidden cup is free-for-all. We got the players in the game that have their names masked from themselves and from us. We don't know exactly who is playing who in this game, and this is a very, very valuable, actually, for the health of the game and also for the type of the game, because right now they won't be able to use the information they would have had about other players to make decisions like, okay, what does that player prefer to do? Does he want to actually go, you know, Magnus internals prefer Liang, go Moksha first, go for religion? Does he actually prefer to war sim? Does he expand aggressively? Does he tend to backstab, for example, and so on? All of that information is usually stored when you're playing in a normal FFA, and you get to use it during the game. In this particular game, they don't know anything. They will need to take a look at the actions of the players and make a decision with the information from there. So it looks like Chichi was on 17 out of 19 to get that golden age. He's the only one in the game that will have normal age. It is what it is. Frederick Barbarossa, let's see, 6 cities, no, 4 cities over here, still working on the Temenang in 6 turns. He did move away to finish his commercials, and I do notice a 3rd commercial is also being placed down here. This is going to be a very, very powerful Hansa. Very powerful Hansa in mines. I'm actually a bit surprised he's prioritizing mines over the other ones, but he did have a few problems with the rainforest to actually place everything he would have wanted. I'm pretty sure we do have him also getting his ancestor hole so he can start spamming out cities. But I gotta say, well, he's gonna get to use this land to the northwest, while in the south I don't think he's actually gonna go as far as China here. We do have Gavron Plaza also coming up from China. Since we did actually go into the Golden Age, let's actually talk about the Golden Age. Pen, Brush, and Voice on Frederick the Barbarossa, getting 10 science and 21 culture at the beginning. He does have 22 gold with 46 production points going. We do have Simon Bolivar, also 12 science and 23 culture with 38 gold per turn, getting his markets out and building up his ancestral hall. Did recruit Gregor McGregor because he did get the Commandant General for free. Basically, whenever the era switches, you do have Gran Colombia here benefiting from a free general. Now we do have him also finishing his markets for the extra trade routes, and I do notice his builders will start improving his plantations also. Governor Plaza, easy to predict placement here, and there's a German warrior also sneaking around his cities, trying to get the vision on them. Looking next, we do have Theodora with 13 science and 21 culture on the east. He does have a religion already. I think he did get the first one, right? Choral music, cross-cultural, and he went for Defender of the Faith. He did not go for the offensive one for Crusade. Looks like he might be looking at defending himself from his next door neighbor here, Mongolia. Babidi was friendly with Gran Colombia earlier, right? And I do believe, we got already horses coming out from the cities of Karakorum. He's getting Ordu in 2 turns here from the city of Aksu with an encampment, another encampment coming out from Korakoto. 3 encampment opener from Mongolia. I think we know what this means. And probably the reason that Byzantium here actually got how to say, it got to put down an encampment and got Defender of the Faith, so he can defend against Mongolia's attacks. Well, he does have a Monumentality Golden Age, and he does have initiation, right? So he's gonna get quite a bit of faith when he's gonna start pumping out those units, and he will use that faith to get more builders, get more chops and everything. Give me a second so I can get the cats out. They're starting to ring the bells for opening the door. Okay, there we go. Sorry, it is what it is. Okay, so next up we do have to talk about Peter here. 3 cities still, getting his 4th soon, and I do see him fighting off that Barkian to the northeast. Now he's getting a wave of builders. Interesting that he's actually how to say, building the builders. Can you imagine? He definitely feels like he doesn't have the faith pretend to buy as many of. Usually the players are trying to build the settlers with the city, monumentality nation, and the builders they buy with faith. In this case, he definitely needs more builders than he can buy at the beginning, and I do notice he's gonna send the cities to the west side to acquire that territory towards Cinguetti. This is gonna be a very valuable city for him. Cinguetti is gonna be amazing if he does manage to get the Sus here. The international and domestic trade routes receive +1 faith for every follower of your founded or majority religion in the origin city. This is amazing. Okay, taking a look at BD, we do have him getting that getting those war units, and I do see a settler in 2 turns from Karakorum. There is a Byzantium scout from the northwest trying to see what's going on, and if they do declare war, of course the scout will have the opportunity to try to move in and pillage something. Now Ordo's getting 1 turn here in Korakoto. Looks like there's a lot of production also coming out from God of Craftsman on those improved strategic tiles. He already has 1, 2, 3 that I can see, and I'm pretty sure he wanted to improve them as quickly as possible. Interesting position, did not go for this 2-1 base, did go for the +3s here next to the mountains, and of course still has the Coco tiles improved with those strategics. Very good city. Yeah, we do have also Magnus establishing the city of Aksu, where he's gonna get to chop quite a few more resources. He's moving his horses in the choke points, and by the looks of it, he's also gonna close the choke towards Germany here. Although I do believe Germany has quite a bit of an advantage against Mongolia. Well, I guess we're gonna need to see who is Mongolia gonna attack. There is a certain possibility to go against Byzantium, even though I'm not sure if that's gonna be the best one, especially since Byzantium has Defender of the Faith and initiation rights. Well, we do need to take a look also on Kublai Khan China, Pen Russian Voice Golden Age on China, 4 cities, still getting attacked from the south by the warriors, but he did manage to take care of the barb camp. He took it out, and I do notice China will need to get some defensive units in the city of Taiwan. We do have more settlers coming around. Ancestral Hall also in 4 turns, finishing in his capital city with minus bonuses. I do see markets also getting out in 2 turns, while he's getting he's getting a scout here, a barbarian scout, that he might actually get to pillage his commercial. That is unfortunate. The race has started for these merchants. We do have Persia on 4 points, Germany 4.6, Gran Colombia 3.4, China 3.4, and Rome on 1.1. I do want to point out we do have them also starting to check their governments. So like Germany is in Classical Republic. We got Simon Bolivar Classical Republic, Classical Republic on Goten, Ten Xinshan Classical Republic, Badidi Oligarchy. He's going for the war. Kublai Khan China Classical Republic, and Cyrus, now that we're going to talk about him, he is in Classical Republic. Oh no, the bulb actually did pillage the commercial. It is what it is. 4 cities Persia here getting converted from the north. Looks like he's getting Moksha, and of course used the Magnus at the beginning for those internal trade routes. Has right now 2 of them working, while he's getting the 3rd one soon from Zranka. We do have also more in 2 turns Ancestral Hall finishing, and we don't see that many more cities here. He's probably going to want to keep on expanding to the east, and it's going to be a question where Ten Xinshan is going to want to start expanding into. Is he going to keep on the tundra, or is he going to start expanding towards the south, acquiring some more of those tiles? Well, Cyrus right now is on 14 science with 32 culture. Pretty good result. He did put down not only the first commercials but also some campuses, at least 1, and I'm pretty sure he's waiting for the 4th population in Bactri to get a 2nd one going. Getting a builder there, so he has the ability to chop. A lot of rainforest is also taking up spots next to the mountains here, so he might actually need to get that bronze working going. Not ideal at all. Zaldor 99, what's the matchup? 1 versus 1? Yes, so basically it's free for all rules with a single friend or ally during the game. You can only make 1 maximum, 1 friendship maximum, 1 single ally later on. The top players of this game, the top 5 that were, or top 4, I'm not sure yet, will go into the finals later on in the evening. So we're gonna see that game over there with the leaders of both of these semifinals. Their names are anonymized. They do have them with Dragon Ball Z names, so they don't know each other. They don't have the history over the gameplay of another, or any kind of history with events, past events, or something like that, like settle snatches, bomb and nukes, and so on. Okay, well, looks like Germany gonna get to 210 settlers and started putting down his campuses here. Interesting that he went for campuses from Berlin instead of waiting for the Hansas. I guess he's worried he's not gonna have the science alongside all of that beautiful culture. But I do see he's on 15 and 37 right now. Well, he definitely needs more, so I guess it is what it is. Liang also has been established in Berlin. He's getting his farms ready. After he finished the Temenanki, he's getting the science points there, and we do see him putting down an encampment from mines. I definitely don't think he got to guilds yet, so he doesn't benefit from his extra district slot. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get that soon. Well, it looks like we're going to need to see him improving some more of his styles, and we're going to come back later here. And we were talking about Persia, and after Persia we need to talk about Khmer. Khmer only on 4 cities. We do have him getting campus research projects. Looks like Hypatia is going to be the next scientist to pick up, and he's definitely going to want that free library and the science from the libraries. Going for audience chamber, more amenities, higher pop cities. He definitely will have a lot of population here, and with River Goddess also giving him 1 extra point of amenity, his citizens should be quite happy here. +3 happiness, +6 already in the capital. That's pretty good. And we do have him expanding towards the west with a 5th city, and I do see another one being sent towards the east side here, quite far away towards Antananarivo, and even getting kind of spots from China. I'm not sure if China is going to appreciate how close Khmer is gonna be to his cities here. Let me actually take a quick peek. Let me switch the vision here to China, and I do want to give it a few seconds so we can see if he has friendship with somebody. Oh, he has friendship with Khmer, so he doesn't have a friendship to the east side. That's gonna be who this? Gran Colombia. Okay, he doesn't have a friendship with Gran Colombia, doesn't have a friendship with Rome, Rome, or I should say Germany. Yeah. Oh, Ah, the sneaky one tile choke. The sneaky one tile choke. We got Mongolia about to get a big invasion going against Germany, and Germany just doesn't know about this. Just doesn't know about this. Doesn't Germany get one more district? They get it at the guilds. Yes, they do get it, but it was delayed to guilds. Also, do we know the list of players on the game before they are hidden by Dragon Ball Z, or is it revealed later? It will be revealed later, and I'm pretty sure you can get some more information watching the streams. But I do want to point out, please do not share that information with anybody. Keep it to yourself. And no spoilers during the game, so we don't actually get to reveal the players beforehand. That's the whole point of this mode. Okay, so temples coming out from Asira. We got Trebizond there with more of these settlers coming around. I do see Wallace throwing 5 turrets from Constantinople, and we do have some more settlers expanding from Byzantium towards the south. Of course, he's not gonna be a bit. He's gonna be a bit more peaceful here, since he doesn't need to defend himself against Mongolia. Now he can try to get more cities out. I'm pretty sure Preslav could also be a quick target for his military units. He does have a general recruited for him. That's pretty good. Let's take a look also on Rome over here to see what's going on. 2, 4, 5 cities, 6th one, 7th one coming out soon. He's going for city parks. I believe he's one of the few ones that did actually open up with city parks. Only Liang? No, this is not going to be city park Liang. This is just going to be here in Berlin, and that's about it. Did I just see a scout bot in Bremen? Oh my god. Well, I guess Mongolia is going to have quite a few free cities, guys. Now, you know what would have been funny? If he actually sent a trade route to the city of Bremen and actually built a road across that river. Oh my god. Oh my god. Anyway, Rome getting Velitre with Liang for the extra bonuses here. Okay. Wow. We got quite a few city-states in the game. Let me take a look at the city-states here. We got Buenos Aires as the industrial city-state. We got also Brussels as the industrial city-state. Venice with Hansa will be providing the trade bonuses, and Samarkand. Now we do have also Preslav with Valletta, Volin, and Kabul for the military. Looks like also Hattusa will be science. Armagh with Laventa, Cinguetti, and Vatican City will be providing the faith. That's a lot of faith going around. And declaration of war. Tenshinshan declared war on Kabul. Tenshinshan. Where is Kabul, and why did he? Oh, I see. So it's Russia taking out Kabul here. Makes sense on the east side. And we were seeing that he had only 2 choices. And of course, definitely the east makes more sense than the west. Cinguetti is a good city for him to just keep. Looks like also Mongolia is going to get a city right in the face of his opponent. If he does put it here on the sugar tile, he's basically going to make a bridge over that river, and I'm pretty sure he's going to be happy doing so. We do have him also putting down Pingala and a very good campus in Konakoto that is going to make up for a lot of science that he doesn't have right now. He's on 14 and 29, while I do see a second general has been picked up by Korakorum. Putting down his commercials for extra economy. Does need to get a defense going in Axo as well, but I'm pretty sure he doesn't need to worry about anything right now, especially with Byzantium only having a few units. We do need to take a look at Kupe, because this is going to be quite a problem for him, but I guess we do have him on 20 science and 26 culture. No, Pembrasian voice could have been better, but it is what it is. He's getting those cities worked right now, and I do notice he's getting his theater squares with the Marets inside of them. That's going to be a lot of culture and faith for him. Babidi is getting the attack going. We got Babidi going in German territory. And Götten... Sorry. When do you want to arrive? Wait. Oh, I see. Theodora was asking Babidi when is he gonna arrive, but it looks like, well, he's not aware that his opponent is already taking out Germany. Kick. It is what it is. First blood, yes. Another, is it a French tournament? Yes, sir. It is a French tournament. It's from the CVFR community. All of the hidden cups have been like this. Of course, prioritizing taking the city immediately, and you do see Mongolia is going to manage to take it over. We got some spearmen coming out from the cities of Germany, and he's going to get a horse soon. But I gotta say, defending with horses against Mongolia is a tricky prospect indeed, especially since Mongolia has the ability to capture your horses. That is going to be a problem. Now we do have Rome here getting his markets finished, and of course those extra trade routes. It looks like Russia was was out maneuvered over here by Kabul. Kabul did manage to get the walls, and I'm pretty sure Russia just doesn't want to build more units to keep on attacking into that city center. We do have the early setup with theater squares here, getting them next to the Russian Temple of Artemis. While I do notice Peter did jump up to 42 culture a turn, he is only on 13 science. Now we do have him starting to roll these great writer points, so that's pretty good. We're gonna need to see what the split will be, who's gonna get what. And wait a second, we got Persia here getting sniffed out. There's a settler, a very awkward position here for this settler. I want to see if Russia is friendly with Cyrus, or is this Kayoshin is saying apropos, the city has the level of my slinger. Lol. Lol. Your delegation. Okay, so Tenshin Shan basically got a delegation from Persia, and he was left, his settler was left alive. Okay. We got Gordian here getting more libraries, more settlers also coming around. Kayoshin, the moment is not that worried about his next door neighbors. Bremen is about to go down. Mongolia is going to secure the kill on the first city of Germany, while Germany will get to settle more. We do need to see if he's going to have the power to defend himself against Mongolia, especially since he doesn't have a general, and Mongolia does have an extra +3 from the Mongol horde on those units. This is going to be definitely advantage for Mongolia at the beginning. You do see the horses, for example, of Germany do need to do like 52 damage against the horses, but then only on 36, so they can't really do the damage against the horses, while Mongolia definitely has the ability to attack the horses of Germany and do the damage because of the extra bonuses of the general and the +3 Mongol horde. Well, we do need to see how fast BD is going to manage to get his extra science going. I'm pretty sure with the finishing of +3 campus and at the same time Pingala establishing in that city center with 5 pop, he will get a big influx of science per turn, which will help him get to courses much faster, and of course get to Keshex much faster. That will probably be the technology that will be able to push through, he will be able to push through easily through the German territory. Okay, let's take a look here on Kupe. Well, getting Mares, getting these theater squares everywhere, finishing up his harbors for the economy. He's only on 14 gold per turn with 23 science and 29 culture, 115 production. That's pretty good. He's actually the most productive in the game here. Nobody else is even coming close to 100. Looks like it's gonna be Yamcha with 81. Vidal did only go for 74 here. I gotta say, if he was left to finish this, if Germany was left to finish this, as in put the next Hansas down, everybody around him would have had a problem to keep up with him. This is how Germany works, right? You get your setup, the proper setup going, nobody's gonna stop you. You have so much production, you can outproduce somebody next to you. But if you do manage to kill Germany at the beginning, well, that's a different matter entirely, right? You're gonna get you're not gonna get to pick Germany when he's strong. You're gonna get to pick on Germany when well, he has his pants down basically. Okay, there we go. Oh my god, 2 of the builders got snatched, both of them with 1 charge. And I do see also a Mongolian horse was acquired from Germany. It is what it is. Germany is just giving units here. I do see the capital city is also in danger here. We do need to see Mongolia trying to move back those builders. He can chop new horses if he wants to from the city of Bremen, while he does have a general on the front line. He brings another one, not to mention another settler with him, so he can get that city connected. We do need to see if he's going to use a trade route to actually connect Bremen road-wise to the capital city, so he can actually get to reinforce much quicker. He has a 3rd general also deployed towards the southeast, while I do notice Byzantium is finishing up his commercials. We don't really see any kind of major warfare in the south. Yeah, we did have first blood. First blood. Okay, first process coming around from Khmer. Gonna get that extra faith generation going. Khmer is on 58 faith right now. It's actually the biggest one in the game when it comes to the faith. Not by much, but a decent amount. 49 on Goten, 49 on Ten Shinshin. Looks like also Magnus establishing Yasodharapura and moving more cities in the south. He's acquiring this land over here quite quickly. While he did go quite far in the north, actually, into Rome's adjacency. Campus is also coming out from Rome, getting the builders out. Mohenjo-daro is putting a little bit of pressure on Lugdunum. It is what it is. Well, that city center only has 10 strength. That is quite low, but he will need to get stronger units like horses or swordsmen soon. Okay, I do notice Sharikumis has been placed on the coast. That was the settler that was moving past that scout of Russia. We will see Maori get the opportunity to trade coastally with his northern neighbor, and we're going to need to see if he's actually going to trade coastally with his northern neighbor. Mongolia probably will try to first move something here. I'm pretty sure his horses will need some promotions or something. Yeah, this one definitely needs a promotion. And the builders, he needs to get the builders out. Okay, there we go. He was left to get the builders out. He was allowed. He's also going to need some archer units if he wants to deal with the spearmen. The archer units are the unit to go for. Well, we got some swordsmen getting upgraded here in Cologne. He's getting the units next to the city of Aachen as quickly as possible. And a lot more horses are coming in from the north. Finished Kokekota to place down. And of course, he definitely needs to get these cities connected. I don't think he has a trade route soon, and I'm pretty sure he's still gonna need to build commercials and markets to get an extra trade route capacity, because he went for encampments into campuses with a single commercial here in the capital city. That's still gonna be an amazing one. +6 is pretty good. He's on 5 gold at 10. Well, at least he's upkeeping what he needs, huh? He didn't go drums of war. Oh, he did go drums of war. Okay. Okay, so looking at Persia, we do have him getting scouted here. I do see more settlers. I'm not sure exactly why he's sending this city towards the west. Is he actually going to settle that city to the south of Sharikumis, taking away space from Maori? Well, I guess pushing Maori in the south. It is what it is. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9... possibly 10 cities here for Maori. Should be fine, should be fine. Not the best cities in the south, but I wouldn't say this city was good either. Well, it is what it is. Looking at this, Pingala establishing in Bactri. We do need to check who did manage to roll those merchants. I do see they did go through quite a few of them. And I think Hypatia, there we go, got picked up by Khmer. We got China getting the extra trade capacity, Zankian merchant. And I think that's the only one that got picked. Yes, that's the only one that got picked. So very important what's happening here, how Mongolia is going to want to trade to do this. Looks like he's trying to sneak in a horse in behind enemy lines, and he does have the opportunity to feast on the commercial in Rapa Nui, the farms in Berlin, to slow down the development of that city center, and of course his production capabilities, while he is putting more units next to that city of Aachen. We're going to need to see if he's going to have what he needs to actually attack the horse and take them down. I think so. With 6 movement, this horse can move on the iron tile. Well, too late now, but he could have moved on the iron tile and dealt the damage against that horse with 3 units. Even probably had the opportunity to capture that. If only he would have been a little bit faster. Irel Festival here, well, I guess it is what it is. Mongolia kind of needs this. Like, this is what Mongolia does, right? This is the Mongolian power. You don't really pick Mongolia for its amazing sim capabilities. You basically pick Mongolia for its war units. Well, Shendron here might actually come to get a few cities from Germany as well. He's sending a horse there to see what's going on. And I do notice Victor is being established in the city of Cologne, and the one to the south here. And Babidi is also, he is saying that, what do you think of my diabolical plan, my little Goten? Okay. He's actually seeing, wait, is Goten seeing this on the west side? I guess he is, right? Goten being Theodora. What is this? C18, please talk about your war? Or what? Votre guerrier? Ieri is war, no? Don't know what Bujeri is, but anyway. Palesto. Anyway, it is what it is. I think Germany will be expecting crossbows to help in 4 turns. 1 turn now. I mean, you say help, but he does need the gold to do so, right? Let's see. He's on 30 gold a turn right now. He's on 201 gold. He's gonna get the opportunity to upgrade just one crossbow. It's probably in the city of Aachen. I guess this is the moment when Mongolia definitely needed a lot more units, and he's sending some, but it takes a while to get through Coca-Cola and Bremen because of that one-tile choke, all of the hills in between, and he is pumping as many archers out as possible. Unfortunately, he's getting also pillaged over here. He's giving the gold to his opponent instead. Well, we do have Fidel on 91 production. Looks like Mongolia getting to sneak in some horses, maybe even take out some more builders here from Germany, slowing him down as much as he can. The German spearmen are strong enough to actually defend from across the river from the Mongolian horses, but I doubt they're actually going to be strong enough against the horde of Mongolia. Well, we do have more of these units going towards the west side. Babidi is 10 turns away from getting stirrups, while Vidal is getting... Wait, you're saying in 1 turn, but he's getting engineering. Wait, no. Yeah, not crossbows. What? Not crossbow. He needs to get machinery, so it's engineering first and then machinery. That's much later. I was actually surprised when you said he's gonna get it. I was surprised. Anyway, it is what it is. Yeah, got some festivals here, giving a lot of culture to Gran Colombia. At the moment, actually, Gran Colombia is on 56 culture with 27 science, getting those extra trade routes going, and going in for his feudalism builders, I'm pretty sure at this point. He's going also for monarchy. Since we are coming closer to the next era, the players are going to want to get all of the advantages they can get from the era score, so they can go into a golden age. Another city has been taken out, but I didn't see which. Oh, Samarkand. Okay, Gran Colombia did manage to get Samarkand, and that's a lot of territory that he can acquire here with another wave of cities on the western side of his empire. Not to mention he has more cities on the east of this as well. Like get this city on. Oh, this one has been blocked. That one doesn't work. But anyway, this one over here between Samarkand and Hattusa, and another 2 of them on the west side, 3 of them on the west side towards China. While C18 is 34 and 32, we do see him with a wave of builders and more settlers coming around. I'm pretty sure he wants to improve most of his territory. Dealing with the barbs in the south was good for him. And I do see he's still struggling to get to the next population level. Beijing, I'm actually quite curious if he's going to lose a pop here. No, so he does have the upgrades on Magnus. Makes sense. Okay, let's see what's going on here. We got Mongolian units starting to get... over across the river, and I do see there's starting to get around the city of Aachen. We do have a lot of archers here available for Germany to shoot at his opponent, but he can't guarantee the kill on any of these horses with those shots. We do have more horses coming around, more horses on the way, and I'm pretty sure he's going to follow this up with Keshek soon. It's just a matter of time until he gets there. Mongolia did also manage to get a builder from Germany. He got the 5 charge builder in Rapa Nui, and I do see there's an archer coming out from that city center in 2 turns. It would have been chopped, but not anymore. Well, we do have these archers actually quite susceptible to attacks from Mongolia as horses, and you do see how Vidal is trying to help the defense against those horses, putting the stronger units in between the mid shield basically, so those archers can keep on shooting. They just don't do enough damage. There's just not enough damage, and his spearmen basically die if they try to attack into the horses of Mongolia. Anyway, this one in the south might actually just cross the river towards the west side. Encampment training projects coming up 1 turn. I do have to point out all of the classical generals have been picked up, so we do have only medieval ones. So these are going to give bonuses towards crossbows, coursers, knights, but not towards swordsmen or horses and so on, which is going to be a bit of a problem in this part of the game for Germany, since he's not going to have that extra +5 or the movement speed on his units. Good morning, Linda. Hello there, ma'am. You still have your stream title as Cypriot Premier? No, I don't. Please refresh, and it's not that. It's definitely not that. It says Hidden Cup Semifinals #no spoilers. I'm pretty sure that was the first thing I did in the morning. That was literally the first thing I did when I opened up the PC, when I turned on the PC. Alcohol Parrot, good evening, sir. Good day, sir, I should say. The Monkey Wazaro also pointing out Chichi is still going strong even in normal age. Yeah, yeah. Okay, multiple commercials also coming out from Babidi. No, just one. Okay, well, we're going to need to see how he's going to get the economy. But first, he does need to get the damage on Germany here. It looks like he's going to have the opportunity to take another 3-charge builder. No, he's not. It was Germany that managed to take out his opponent's horse. Of course, with the Hansa starting to come out from the cities of Germany, we're gonna start to see a lot more production available for him to use, and he's probably gonna start one-turning his units here. This is gonna be a +3 Hansa. We do have this one, big one next to Aachen, a +5, and Berlin did put one over here on the right side, a +8. I do notice he's keeping this 3-3 tile from Mainz for that Hansa, but wait, does he need the 7th population? He might need the 7th population. That's why he's not putting it down right now. Anyway, he does have mercenaries coming out next, and he's gonna get the half-cost upgrade card for those crossbows. I'm pretty sure he wants to get them as quickly as possible, and we'll see what he's gonna do with his newly found production here. We do have Khmer settling like wildfire, 2, 4, 6, 8 cities already, putting down his aqueducts and getting all of those science points going. He did manage to recruit Hypatia earlier, so he's getting much better value from a single library than other players in the game, with an extra point of science on each of those libraries. Yeah, no problem, Linda. I know it's early actually usually for my community. It is quite early. It's early for me also. Like my streams actually started so much later. It is what it is. Okay. Gran Colombia here, gonna get another wave of settlers. 8 more turns. Okay, so we do have more time. Berlin is getting attacked here. Mongolia might just want to push through that city, especially if the city of Berlin is gonna keep being on 28 strength. It didn't have a horse inside of it, and Mongolia might just want to sacrifice his units here for a city center. If he does manage to take out Berlin, he's basically gonna cripple over here Germany, unfortunately. Well, walls are coming up next turn, and it doesn't look like that city is gonna go down this turn, which is gonna give the city of Berlin enough time to actually get the walls out. We do have actually 2 of the horses of Mongolia dying this turn and getting counterattacked by Germany, and I do see the scout over there on the west side is not going to help out that much. So many archers coming out from Germany. Well, we do have that German production starting to appear here, and even against a much stronger nation, it looks like his production might actually help him defeat Mongolia or push him back. We're gonna need to see if that's actually gonna happen here. No, we don't have that many more horses coming out from Mongolia. It takes him way too long to resupply, and I think that was the breaking point here. If he would have had these horses much earlier, a direct highway, it would have been so much easier for him to overwhelm Germany. But because his resupply line was so far, through hills, through rivers and so on, it took him way too long in terms of turns to get there. Well, Vidal is 26 science with 49 culture, good enough economy, good enough production. We got Babidi with 29 and 30, while he does have 92 production with much less economy. Well, he is getting those markets out, and the better commercials, I'm pretty sure, are gonna better trade routes are gonna come out. And we do have him also watching how Byzantium is taking out Preslav on the east, and I do notice Byzantium is also starting to get his economy here. We got Kupe managing to get that city in the south, Pekohoiwi next to Valletta. He does have one in between, and we're going to need to see if he's going to settle that one too. There are multiple settlers coming around with multiple markets also getting out of his territory. This looks amazing, by the way. He did get the mares, the theater squares, with the mares inside of them. So now he's getting all of that culture and faith on each of his tiles with the forest and rainforest. And you do see he's on 42 science and 53 culture. This is the Kupe power. Forest fire north of Germany might turn the tide. Hello there, sir, and welcome. The forest fire is, well, wait, is this a rainforest fire? So it might actually go into the Coco. Let's see. It should go into the Coco, right? It should expand into this horse. Tenshin Shan is saying he's available. Okay. Oh, Berlin got the walls, and Mongolia actually tried to attack into it immediately. It looks like he will still have the opportunity to attack into that city center and do some damage. It's only a 30 strength city, and of course we're going to need to see if Germany is going to manage to defend this. He has quite a few units running around. You do see that Babidi is going to put everything he has against a single city here. Go across? No? I'm actually surprised that this horse did not feast on the farm. Anyway, it is what it is. Oh, look, he can get a free horse. That's a 50% chance to capture enemy horse. He just needs to look angry at that horse and he's gonna be converted. Well, at least now with the horse of Germany inside of Berlin, it has a little bit more strength there. And we do need to see if that's gonna be enough to stop the attack of Mongolia. I think he can actually attack with 4 units next turn. Like 1 unit at the end of the turn and 4 units next turn. I don't think it's gonna be enough to take down the city though. And it all depends on the first moves, which of course might actually be wrong. Anyway, we do have Persia setting a lot of cities, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 at the moment, and he's getting those feudalism builders to improve the majority of his territory. Did manage to finish the great library here in the city of Bakhtri. While I do see quite a few of these commercials coming around, we do have him getting water mills in Sranka for the extra production on those farms, and I guess this is peaceful lands over here, peaceful territory. I'm actually quite curious, did Tenshin manage to get I would say an alliance or at least a friendship with somebody next to him? I would imagine Kaioshin is still friendly with Kupe. They did negotiate. Yeah, so I think Russia over here is all alone. He doesn't have a friend. Maybe later on Rome is going to be friendly with him, but I guess we do need to take a look who did Rome make a friend with. I'm pretty sure Khmer was friendly with China, so maybe Rome did make friends with Germany. Wasn't... I think that's how it works, right? So basically we got 2 nations that don't have friends, Byzantium and Russia, from other sides of the continent. Okay, so I think another horse died, no? Yeah, okay, well, no problem, he got it back. And it looks like he keeps on pillaging the tiles, getting the gold from his opponent here. We do have Babidi also about to hit that Keshek. He already has Keshek, so they're gonna come out soon, sending more cities towards the northwest while he keeps up the pressure against his opponent. I think that horse is dead, no? Yeah, that horse kind of looks dead. Oh no! No, unbelievable. That horse is still gonna be alive. Anyway, he just bought a trader from Bremen. This is so important. If he does manage to finish that road, this is gonna be so much more easier for these Kesheks to join the fight on the front line. And Germany slowly but surely will have problems. Now with the machinery coming up in 2 turns, he's gonna get those crossbow upgrades with the half cost card. That is gonna give him a strong enough unit to keep on shooting down these horses as fast as they get sent to the front line. Russia is trying to become Rome's new friend. I see. Well, he might actually, yeah, he might actually get this. I see. Thank you, Zaldor. Thank you. Okay. Looking at China, finally getting his campuses down. We do see China is on 48 and 42 with a Pan-Russian Voice Golden Age. Did manage to put down 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities, and I do see Liang is establishing Zhengdu, so he gets that defense going. Preslav also has been taken down. That was a city from Byzantium. He just acquired his 6th city. This is actually quite low city count for Goten. He had a different vision of what would happen, especially with Mongolia next to him. I can't say I blame him. While he did make quite a bit of a sacrifice at the beginning, he's going to need time to catch up. Oh my god, this is one of the worst cities I have ever seen. Oh no. Much drama in the player chat, pretty funny. Okay. The Lune predictions, well, I'm not that convinced we know who has a chance in the game yet. So I guess we can put up a prediction. Wait, can I get all of them? Let me see if I can get all of them as predictions. By the way, let me actually put up, I didn't put up my... Oh, I did, okay. My YouTube. Hello, YouTube. How is everybody doing on YouTube? Hi, hi, hi. Hello. Don't forget to leave a like down below. Ask a question in chat if you are wondering about something. And of course, leave a comment. Maybe a future Petra Titi. That would be also a nice change. Yeah. Yorkshire Goldbrit. Good day, sir. It can wait. Okay. Okay. Give me a second. Prediction. Start prediction. Who will win? And we have. I'm just gonna put the leaders here. I think I can get 10 choices, so I'm just gonna put the leaders. Gran Colombia. Byzantium.
Janta has joined the round table.
Russia. Thank you so much for the follow, sir. Welcome.
Yeah, boy. Wow.
Okay. China. Kublai. Yeah, I can get them. Persia, Cyrus. Khmer.
Thou shalt be knighted primer. Salahadin 13.
Saladin, thank you so much for the prime, sir. Welcome. And we got Coupe. Okay, guys, we got 30 minutes as a submission period. I'm putting up the prediction here on Twitch chat. So go there and put the points in. Let's see if you get it right. Any takers for the German win? Yeah. Let's see. Let's see who's gonna put the points in, right? It all depends on you. Who gets the points? Okay, so Fertility Rights has been chosen as a pantheon here for Yamcha. I do notice he's following up on those markets. They didn't manage to pick up quite a few of these merchants. I do notice Rome did manage to get the free trader one, while Ifadlan did get recruited by China. We did finally have Germany also managing to recruit El Cid, which is going to help him a lot when he's going to get his crossbows. An extra movement point and extra +5 on those units is going to be extremely valuable. I do notice also Mongolia will have a few more pillages to do here if he has the first moves. He did manage to take out more commercials and the Hanzas. That is gonna slow down Germany, and of course gonna give some bonuses here to Mongolia. While he keeps on pillaging, he got another Hansa down. That is actually quite a problem over here for Germany, needing to repair so many units. But at least he did manage to stabilize the defense, which is gonna be quite valuable for him. Now we do have more K6 coming around. Yeah, and another settler moving towards the north. I don't think he knows. Does he know? Yeah, he does know about Giant Causeway, but who's gonna actually move units there and back to get them on the front line, right? Anyway, crossbows coming around, 45 strength units. A lot of them are getting promoted here from archers, and we do have them getting hard build as well. Looks like he did manage to keep up a decent amount of gold. Oh my god, he's on -1 gold right now. Well, that was about the gold he had, guys. That was about the gold he has. It is what it is. I was taking a look here at the timer. We got 3 more turns until the next era, and we do need to take a look who's gonna manage to get into the golden age. It looks like Vidal is 2 points away. Shenron did manage to get his golden age option. Goten is over the necessary points. Tenshin over the necessary points. Babidi is over the necessary points. C18 does need 5 more points, and we do need to see if he's gonna get it. Looks like Aqueducts. He did already get his unique improvement, the Chinese wall. Oh well. I guess it's not easy for us to reveal this unless he actually gets to convert a city with amenities or with envoys or finish. I don't think he finishes a wonder here. We don't know exactly if he's gonna get that golden age or not. We're gonna need to keep on watching to see how C18 is gonna get it. Maybe some great people. No, I don't see China having the most points in any of the categories. Kaioshin did manage to secure his golden age. He's on 51-51. We got also Khmer securing his on 51-51, while Khmer is putting down his industrial zones. He was benefiting from a work ethic, getting those shrines and temples to give him the production necessary. This is very big for him, by the way. Khmer is amazing on that sense. He's gonna get not only the industrial zone production, but also those holy sites giving him the production points. Let's see what's happening here. Okay, we got these Mongolian units that need to get out of there. This is the GTFO moment. And I'm pretty sure Babidi is gonna need to wait for that army of Kesheks to come out of his cities, while his trade out still needs quite a few turns, like 7 turns, 8 turns to finish the roads towards his capital. That's about the time that those Kesheks are gonna need to get to Bremen. We're gonna see if that's gonna be enough to actually go through and chew through the next German defenses. I'm pretty sure Mongolia is gonna require stronger units. While he did keep the science level on Frederick the Barbarossa quite low, we do have Babidi managing to get the 31 science of his own. Well, quite an army of Kesheks coming out from his cities. So he's moving towards the west side here quite quickly with them, as quickly as he possibly can. Pyramids put down from Kumana. Looking at the era score screen, next we do have Yamcha, 3 points out from getting a golden age, while I do notice finally Kupe did manage to get his golden age. Kupe is on 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, it's soon to be 11 cities, and I do notice he's putting down his campuses here. 10 Pop City already in his capital, while he's gonna get a lot more science quickly here. 54 science and 60 culture at the moment. It looks like he's one of the top dogs here in the lobby. I say that and then I see him like middle of the pack. Well, we do have Tenshin, 304 points. It's no surprise that we do have the two religious nations with a lot of cities showing up here, because they do get more points from the religion. You see 25 points from Tenshin, 17 points from Kaozu, while Yamcha, like the difference between Tenshin and Yamcha, it's like exactly those points. Look at that, 15 points difference between them. Well, 25 in the religion. Yamcha would be over Peter if Peter didn't have that religion. We do have Berlin repairing itself. Looks like Vidal is getting a wave of swordsman. We're probably going to be looking at men at arms, not so far away from now. Also discovering mathematics with divine right. Going to be nice for him to get monarchy and get to benefit from more units. No one going for Dark Age? No. Also a nice poll would be who's going to clean up a nice poll. I mean, the mess between Germany and Mongolia. Doubt they will do it by themselves. Well, there is a strong possibility that Mongolia will actually punch through this. I do like the fact that he's not only attacking, but he's also seeming behind this, trying to get a a settler here, a builder there, a settler here, a builder there, a district there. Is actually doing exactly what he needs to be doing to slow down his opponent and make himself climb up over him. Yeah, it looks like the fires between have diminished here. We do have Germany still with quite a few chops, and the builders are starting to get those trade routes going. He finished the Hansas, and with so much production coming out from this, you do see Germany did get 132 points of production versus Genghis's 107. Still has a long way to go to get everything. A long way to go. Okay, next turn is gonna be the era, and I think we were watching China, right? Okay, China did get the 54 out of 52 that he needs, and I think everybody will get a golden age here. It's only Yamcha that needs 1 point. That's it. Out of all of the players in the game, it's only Yamcha on Rome that needs 1 more point. Can he get 1 more point? I'm watching if he has the gold for a galley, but he doesn't. Okay, never mind. He got 57. There we go. He got 2 points. It's fine. He got the points. He got the points. Looking at the city states, looks like Hattusa is being kept by Khotan. I didn't actually focus that much on this because, well, yes, they do have different visions and so on, but most of the time in FFAs, you do get to benefit a lot from the city states. Like everybody gets to benefit from them, unless they're at war. And it doesn't look like we have that many wars on the map, so I'm pretty sure everybody's benefiting from those city states. We don't really have big ones, unless you take like big ones in the science screen, but we do have Chinguetti here being kept by Russia, which is predictable. It's over here to the west side. Ayutthaya is not being kept by anybody. We do have Buenos Aires on C18 on China, again quite big, and it looks like that's how he got his golden age also. He levied the units of Buenos Aires. Venice by Goten. Valletta, anybody? Kaozu. That's wait, that's Khmer? That's Khmer. Chozu. Chozu? Is it Kyozu or is it Chozu? How do you pronounce his name? Anyway. We do have to see Khmer also. Wait a second, what is he doing here? Getting a encampment in Lingapura. Okay. Well, he does have multiple universities coming around and a good amount of science and culture, not to mention production. 162 production points with 135 faith a turn, while Cyrus did manage to get over 200, so did Rome on 222. We will need to see how Khmer is going to manage to finish all of the chops and finish his expansion. So we do need to see what is he also going to choose to do, because he does have Rome to go against in the north, since he already has China as a friend. Well, the other target would be actually Kupi on the west side, which I'm not that convinced he's going to want to fight. Well, we do have Khmer here still needing a lot more production, while I do notice Gyoten also has a problem with production. He might actually get to catch up with all of the settler expands, but it will take quite a bit of time to get all of those expands working nicely for him. Looks like he will actually go for... oh my god, he's actually gonna go for this. That's an extra +3 that he's gonna get on all of these Kesheks, by the way. The first one is over there, and it looks like the city of Bremen is getting attacked here. We got quite a few crossbows bearing down on the city of Bremen's horses, defending horses. SQ Rojam, hello there, sir, and welcome. Wait, Frisbee is saying in American is Chao Tzu. Chao Tzu. I see. Slight emphasis on the first syllable. Okay. Chao Tzu. Chao Tzu. Okay. Okay. And why are you laughing in American? Wait a second. Is that American laughing is different than other laughing? What is this? Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. How. Regional accents may vary, of course. Yeah, plus. I don't know how to localization in other countries may have changed the pronunciation. Yeah, probably. Actually, that's one of the things I never liked to see on TV, or especially like from when I was little. Like whenever you're gonna have a dubbed something, like you're gonna hear the different pronunciation, they're not gonna get the first actor's exact accent and exact meaning and everything. It just goes out the window. They cannot replicate it, nor are they actually talented enough to replicate it as the first actor. Okay, let's finish this before we get a pause. Bonjour. We got a pause for 2 minutes while they get this going. Am I first or second? I'm first slot, right? So okay, I go A. I go A into GBB. We don't have. Let's go tobacco. Gold. A. I go A, tobacco, gold, me. Okay. Not gonna matter that much in FFA, but sure. Just doing it. Now this is the moment I go put this water in the espresso machine. Be right back. Oh, they already started? Yeah, I knew it would take me quite a bit of time to actually get the water going. It takes time. Not enough pressure at this side. I think in French, Krillin was the most changed pronunciation. I see. What happened in the Congress? So honey grants more amenities. Faith is going to be minus 50%. That's going to be big on Khmer Russia. And Byzantium. Coupe also gaining the 2 Diplo victory points. Oh my god. Is this the Storia? Is this the Storia getting the Diplo victory again? Yeah, we've seen it multiple times. Like 3 times I think the Storia did manage to get a Diplo victory in games. Unbelievable. Like people were voting just for him to get the golden age so others don't get the win. It's unbelievable. It is what it is. Do they have Diplo victory still available? I think it is, right? Because otherwise they would have ticked it off. Anyway, Germany freeing Inquiry Golden Age this time around. 54 science with 36 culture. I do see him betting down on Mongolia, but Mongolia did manage to get his own crossbows with quite a few K-Shakes coming out from right behind them. And that's gonna help him. Did he just delete a unit? Lol. Anyway, I think he just deleted the unit, no? Lol. Anyway, these Mongolian K-Shakes are also gonna come with Spear of Fion bonus, the extra +3 on them. So he has an extra +6 on his opponent, and that is before he's getting his before he's gonna get his bonuses from the spies. Well, it's gonna take some time, and we're gonna need to see when he's gonna actually get that intelligence agency and the spy against his opponent, not to mention printing. We do have Simon Bolivar, also 142 science and 51 culture. He is getting very, very big and dangerous and putting down more commercials for the economy, even though he does have 185 production at the moment. With multiple universities coming out, he's definitely eyeballing more science. Free Inquiry Golden Age, though, he's getting the science from these commercials, not only his campuses. Theodora, Monumentality Golden Age, 67 science, 58 culture. He did manage to get his defense going, but I guess he was lucky that Mongolia did not choose to attack him. We did have him preparing his defense in the city of Ansira, and as you can see, he does have Victor there with Hannibal Barca. Looking at the war effort between Germany and Mongolia, we do have another K-Shake showing up with one getting the promotions in the north. Oh my god, these are so powerful against the spearmen. Oh well.
Thou shalt be knighted primer. Magic Rulox.
Magic Rulox, thank you so much for the sub. Much appreciated, sir. Okay, so it looks like the Mongolian units are starting to tear apart the German army slowly but surely, and I gotta say there are so many more K-Shakes coming on the way. All of them are going towards the city of Kopdos, so they can actually get the +3 and then coming back. As you can see, he's making plays so he can convert as many as possible and get them with the Spirit Fion upgrade, giving them that extra +3 against opponents. We do have to take a look at Peter, Monumentality Golden Age. He's right now on 189 Faith at 10. That is extremely good at this point in time, especially Cinguetti giving him all of the bonuses. Has a Blizzard going through his territory. That is probably going to be quite a problem. We're going to need to see how many of these tiles are going to be taken out. Getting Knights out, also putting down more Lavras, or actually repairing his Lavra in St. Petersburg. Probably that Blizzard went in and destroyed a lot of stuff here. And we got Anonymous Gifter giving 10 subs to the community. Woo, woo, let's go. Thank you so much for putting me back on track over here for good results this month. Yay, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Anonymous Gifter. We do have also Genghis Khan, 39 science with 38 culture, Drums of War, and Hiding Dave dropping another 100s. Woo! And Groovy dropping another 100 biddies. Thank you so much, sirs. Much appreciated. Kublai Khan, China, 124 science, 38 culture. He is in a free inquiry golden age, and indeed, huge. Kublai Khan, China here is he's gonna need to get a lot more culture for the next part of the game. We do have him not with that many wonders, but of course the culture will be coming out of his walls here. As you can see, he's starting to get them connected everywhere. Now we do also need to take a look at the BD a little bit. 39 science with 38 culture. He does have only 11 gold 10 with 130 production. He's slowly chewing through the units of Germany. I don't at the moment I don't see him overwhelmingly doing the damage, but of course with crossbows and more K-Shakes coming around, he should be able to do a lot more damage when all of these are gonna join join the fight in Bremen. He's gonna need some knights, he's gonna need some coursers, and we got Groovy gifting a gift as well. Thank you so much, sir. Ave Machiavelli. Good day, sir. Look at that. Getting a sub. Woohoo! Thank you, sir. Thank you. I'm gonna need to make at some point a leaderboard for gifts. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Yes. I was thinking at some point to make like you know how movies have the end, the reel with all of the names and so on that worked on that. I was thinking of putting all of the major supporters over there. What do you guys think? Would it be good? I can definitely make one of those like animations for it. You have a badge already? I see. Yeah, the biggest badge of them all. We do have also Havari, thank you so much for the prime.
Thou
Hello,
shalt
sir.
United Primer. Havari. Hello, sir.
Hello. Okay, we're coming back on Cyrus here because we went through Kublai and Genghis. Looks like 151 science and 99 culture, doing quite well on the west side next to Peter. Definitely doing better when it comes to the science number and the culture number, but I don't think he has the same production as Tenshin, especially 170 plus the 205 faith attempt that Russia is making. That is quite good. We do need to see when Persia is going to get his full setup going. I do notice he didn't actually go for aqueducts next to his industrial zones. He can probably still put one here, but he does prefer the food over everything else. Now we do have him getting the aqueducts on the eastern side, and yes, this is going to be a good setup for his industrial zones, while I do notice another one is going to be placed here towards the north of the city of Ray. Finally starting to get his libraries and universities out for a lot more science. We should be seeing him in over 200 science in the next few turns. Javarman the 7th, Pembrasian Voice Golden Age on Khmer. Still did not get an army out. He's still getting more faith going. 189 faith with 230 production. Pretty good on both sides. Did get his setup going, and I do notice he's keeping place for a third industrial zones there. That's probably going to be from Divarapura. He doesn't want to build an aqueduct from that city at the moment yet. Oh, Yamcha. That is Rome declaring war on somebody. Wait, why did Rome declare war on somebody? Yamcha declared war on whom? Babidi. That is on Mongolia. Oh, wait, what? Why? Okay. Is there something that Rome can actually get from Mongolia, or no? Wait, there is a Byzantium scout, not a Roman scout, so not really. No. Okay. Well, it does seem like with the arrival of the Keshiks, the armies of Germany are getting pushed back again in the borders of the city of Aachen. And we do see that these crossbows are not that efficient going against the Keshiks. He's trying, but he's not doing the damage, not enough damage at least. While the Keshiks definitely two-shot quite easily these crossbows. Michael eating Pomana porculi for the rest of March. Oh, that's painful, bro. Wait, really? Guys, I mean, you know, it goes in and it sits there for quite some time. There's a reason we're only eating that at I would say at Christmas, you know. It's heavy, bro. That's a lot of wait, combat strength, what or CS as in CSs, combat strength or CSs? I don't know what you're asking. Anyway, looking at Yamcha. Oh, you mean for city states, as in he's keeping city states or away from Russia? Wait, what did he pick? Let's see. Maybe Yamcha did pick something interesting. Kabul. No, he doesn't. He doesn't have anything interesting. And I see Chinguetti is still being kept by Tenshin Shan. This is the most important one. Maybe, okay, sure, you could say that Hattusa would be also quite important. At the moment, not all of the players do have vision over Hattusa. As you can see, for example, Russia couldn't scout past the halfway point of the map. He still has a long way to go with the scouts. It's the vision is totally different because of the lack of alliances that you have from the beginning of the game versus a 4 versus 4. You do need to rely on yourself basically to get the vision, and it does take quite a bit of time to discover the city states. You must have never heard of fruitcake. Fruitcake, yes, but it's not that heavy. No, Pomana porculi definitely heavy, bro. No, it is what it is. Anyway, Yamcha is on 181 science with 64 culture on Rome 24689 cities, and I do notice he's gonna get his legions out soon for the extra points here. While I don't really see an army anywhere, we do have him with intelligence agency in 3 turns, and definitely building up his campuses with the libraries and those commercial universities inside of them. Great scientist screen we do not have yet Newton, but I do notice Khmer did manage to pick up Hildegard of Bingen for the extra science on his holy sites. The majority of the units of Mongolia did manage to get the points from Giant Causeway, and I do not see these Mongolian units actually losing strength against Germany here, or losing numbers against Germany, while Germany is losing quite a few units. We do have yeah, there we go, 2 crossbows taken out this turn, while Mongolia will get more promotions on these crossbows of his. We do have him with much better damage against those German pikemen. Even with these K-Shakes, they're just eating through the pikeman defense, through that extra +10 of the pikeman, like it's nothing. This is gonna be rougher and rougher for Germany to hold his horses. We do have also Chichi, 125 science, 132 culture. He made it to the Golden Age. Pen, brush, and voice for the great and mighty Kupe Empire. On the west side of this map, we got Chichi getting his religion going. Let's actually take a look at him. He got Zen meditation and stewardship. This is actually quite big if he does manage to pass it around everywhere. And he does have one of his missionaries coming up from Kawiya, so he can get those I would say those cities of his converted. He got converted quite a bit by the dominant religion of Khmer, and as you can see, he will want to move that, expunge that from his cities. He's on also 208 production, pretty good right now, especially before shipyards. He's gonna get all of those in his harbors quite soon. While I don't see him putting down industrial zones, well, it's not usually that likely that I would say Maori is gonna put industrial zones from an early stage of the game, but he's definitely gonna need to get a few of them for those factories and the coal power plants later for the extra production. Well, we're gonna need to see if he's gonna be an environmentalist or not here. Now, we do also need to take a look at his gold. He's 137 gold a turn. That is a pretty strong economy at this point in the game. While I do notice Frederick Barbarossa did manage to get more science per turn than Babidi, it doesn't seem like he's managing to keep up with the necessary points to defend himself. Printing coming up next turn on, well, actually, it's only going to be a 1 turn difference between Babidi and Vidal. While I'm pretty sure we're going to see that intelligence agency pop a spy out soon, we're going to see that appear in the lands of Germany soon. And we do need to see if Germany is going to match that with his own intelligence agency. I don't see that happening yet. Well, I do see aqueducts being placed down. Aachen didn't get one down, but I'm pretty sure the 1-1 is going to be his choice, since already he's getting the other Hansas there. He's preparing his inner setup here, slowly but surely, to be able to output more of these units. Let me actually click on the button to make a coffee. The first button click, you know, it just makes the water hotter.
Let's put our living stereo stylus in this groove.
It seems that Mongolia can do it. I believe it since the beginning. Yeah, I didn't believe it. You didn't believe it since the beginning? Okay, well, Mongolia is doing it. Looking at the score tab here, I do have to point out Russia and Khmer are way ahead when it comes to the points. We do have Persia coming up on 3rd, and it looks like Kupe on 4th. Rome is going to be on 5th, and Shenron is going to be on the 6th one, with C18 7th, Golden on 8th, Vidal on 9th, and Babidi actually last one up. They are basically rallying each other right here, right? They're rallying each other. If Babidi is not going to secure this kill on Germany, this is going to be a rough game for him. Well, good thing is he has a lot of these K-Shakes to work, and by the looks of it, he's gonna also stop Germany from settling a city in the north. Now, there was a man-at-arms that was trying to get in there with a settler in the escort, but it doesn't look like he's gonna be fine. I do also notice knights starting to come out of the cities of Mongolia, which is going to be a strong enough unit to keep on punching through and withstand damage from Germany. We do need to see when they're going to get onto the front line, what his plans are, but especially with so many K-Shakes right now, he can do that damage and keep on chipping away at the units of Germany. Yeah, there we go. Aqueduct placement over here. He's gonna get those Hansas sky high. This is +4 Hansa before the aqueduct gets out. This is campus actually. Wait, what? What? Oh, he got it from mines over here. He finally got that +12 Hansa from mines. I see. Okay. I was wondering when that 3-3 tile went. Well, we got a Toa here in Opango just making lunch. It looks like universities coming out from multiple cities of Maori, getting that science going. He does have a little bit of science to catch up, especially since the meta right now in a lot of FFAs is to click free inquiry in the second era. That's the reason you actually see quite a few of these civilizations going for free inquiry whatever happens. And to be honest, this looks like we went full circle. Free inquiry was the preferred one at how to say at the beginning of the multiplayer community also, or at least when we were kind of developing the meta, developing the mods and so on and so forth. That was well, preferred to have free inquiry. We do have Grandmaster Chapel also coming out next turn from Byzantium. He's managing to put a few more cities, able to expand here, get more campuses, which is going to be nice for him. Oh my god, he did actually settle that bad, very bad TD, very bad TD. No, no, not like this, not like this, man. Oh my god. Anyway, first caravel also coming out. That's gonna beef up the garrison defense strength and also gonna allow Kupe to see what's going on the other side of the coast. Well, he does have Byzantium to maybe get a few cities out, but only 2 cities might not make it worth. We do have him also starting to get the connections on towards the north with the traders going towards the cities of Persia here, getting those extra points. Colosseum is getting built in the city of Zranka from Persia. That's going to give him a lot of amenities in 2, 4, 5 cities here. And of course, he could go for a non-freshwater city to the northeast of Bakhtri anyway. Yeah, around here somewhere. Yeah, it will work. It will work. We do have also Russia managing to get Apadana in 2 turns and has recruited quite a few of these writers. And I do see artists just waiting around to get those great works in. And this is going to put Russia ahead when it comes to the tourism per turn, not to mention that culture. We do have him right now on 110 with 96 science. He's still in a monumentality golden age, so he is neither receiving the bonuses from Peremption Voice nor free inquiry. Altisma, hello there sir and welcome. It's always a shame watching word civs be completely useless. Why do you think it's completely useless? Wait a second, who are you referring to, sir? I'm pretty sure they're not really useless, no? They're doing what they can be doing. Like if Mongolia is going to manage to secure the war against Germany, get more spaces over here, he's also going to get a lot more points. But unfortunately, because he didn't manage to take Germany out from the beginning, or I should say secure the kill quickly, this drags both of them down. We do have Grandmaster Chapel here finishing up next turn for Khmer. He's going to get that ability to use the faith to put into his units. I do have to point out also Persia is kind of a war nation here and he's doing quite well. Look at that, getting the sim going. Also Grand Colombia the same, it's a war nation. We do have Intelligence Agency finishing up next turn and finishing up his theater squares. I wouldn't be surprised if we're going to start to see some heavy chariots coming around. Oh, sorry, some horses coming around. No, he does need to upgrade them from calves, from light calves. No, the Llaneros. Llanero is yeah, light calf upgrades from horses. Yes. I wouldn't be surprised if he's going to start getting a lot of units and maybe flex them against an opponent here or two. We do have next to him Byzantium with significantly less science and culture than we do have on Simon Bolivar. So I'm pretty sure he's going to be lower when it comes to those unit counts. Well, or unit damage counts. We do have Mongolia managing to get again in the borders of Aachen, and we do have to see those knights getting out and getting closer to the capital city. Still, there are Kesheks on the way, managing to chew through all of these units of Germany. Got to push him back from actually settling a city from the north, and it looks like he keeps on pillaging his opponent here slowly but surely. Rome did declare war, right, on somebody. Who did he declare war on? Mongolia? I think he did, right? Didn't he declare war on Mongolia earlier? So he's basically trying to help out his opponent. Yamcha is trying to help out his ally, Germany. Keep him alive in the game, not allow Mongolia to get a border with him. I mean, this totally makes sense. You don't want a border with Mongolia. You don't want it. It is what it is. Maybe keep Germany over there, have a border with Mongolia. Anyway, so many more Kesheks are coming around. Looks like Babidi is switching gears and gonna get that spy soon. We don't yet have a spy from Germany, nor do I see he is actually starting off on something in his government plaza. I would imagine he should be on... Yeah, he's on monarchy, so he has the option to go for intelligence agency. He just didn't do it yet. Governor Victor establishing in Aachen, while new pikemen are coming around. That's gonna be an extra +3 on that city center borders. This is what it is. Let me get my chats in order. Amir, hello there, sir. Germany, one flood is all it takes. One flood is all it takes, yeah. Well, it is what it is, man. Okay, more science on Byzantium. He definitely needs a lot more. Grand Colombia keeping up the tempo to get his population higher and putting down industrial zones for that extra production. Pretty good ones also. He used these aqueducts as much as he can to upgrade these adjacencies, and also putting down haciendas from everywhere. This is the unique improvement of Grand Colombia, giving him a decent amount of gold and production on those tiles. I'd also noticed Rome is starting to put down encampments, at least 2 of them to the east, while he's finishing up his industrial zones and getting stables in them. He will probably want general also a little bit later on in the game to push back Mongolia, especially if he's gonna go chew through Germany here in the next part of the game. I'm pretty sure Rome wants to make sure that he's not gonna be left defenseless. I do see Khmer did manage to pick up Leonardo da Vinci. That's pretty big. That's going to be a +3 on his workshops, +3 culture on each of his workshops. That's going to be amazing, since I'm pretty sure he's going to build a lot of them. I'm a bit surprised we don't actually see him with a coastal city. Oh, he can't get a coastal city, so Mausoleum of Hardin Carnassus is not going to be an option. It is what it is. He did choose Derimers for... no to say. So he got work ethic, tithe for the extra gold, Derimers for the extra culture from his holy site special building, and then crusade against somebody. He can actually go against Maori on the west side and crusade him, but I'm pretty sure Maori is gonna try to reconvert back his cities to his own religion, so he gets the benefits of Zen meditation. I'm pretty sure also he's gonna want to convert to the North Persia. Didn't he? Oh wait, no, he doesn't. He has the other one. He has stewardship or something, right? Yeah, Maori has stewardship. Okay, he doesn't. Who is it? Who's the one that... Oh, Byzantium has the cross culture dialogue, and that's him converting both Mongolia and Grand Colombia next to him. Like, look at that. The Moksha city of Grand Colombia has been converted to the religion of Byzantium. So slowly but surely, he's gonna get more science points from his opponents or his neighbors' cities. Okay, Mongolia starting to get more units in the borders of Germany, and finally the knights are on the tiles of the city of Bremen. He still has quite a few of them coming out from his cities. Remember, he's first sending them towards Spear of Fion, towards the Giant Causeway, and then moving them onto the front line so they can start attacking into their opponents. To be honest, he does have actually the opportunity to take out 2 units here on the west side, pre-built, but still they should be taken out, cleared over here. And while Rapa Nui is probably not going to go down, there is the engineer James of St. George able to actually put those walls up. Whoa. Okay, I've seen I want like 6 emissaries. Oh, can you put... Wait, do you have... Okay. Can you put in La Venta 6 envoys? That's what he's asking. Yeah, he wants to get this going, right? He wants to get this going. He wants the faith from there. Get the envoys. Okay, so another pikeman has been taken down. Germany still has those units in the middle, and we do see that Mongolia is going to need to cross the river here if he wants to keep on attacking and doing damage against these units. Now, one of the pikemen was attacked way before it did manage to get into a pikeman technology, and unfortunately that also meant more damage was done to him. We're also coming close to the next era. We do have more, like everybody's simming over here except the two nations, Germany and Mongolia fighting off. And I don't really see, so first of all, Grand Colombia, I don't see pre-builds yet, but I do notice he's getting a Corsair. So maybe this is going to be about that time that we're actually going to see. There we go, there we go. Llanero pre-builds over here coming out with a lot of Corsairs from his cities. A bit sad that he's going for greenery here in Barinas, but it is what it is. He does need the extra growth. And while he did manage to finish pyramids in the city of Kumana, that also gave him a free builder and an extra charge on each of his builders. That is amazing. Forbidden City was placed down and I didn't see from whom. Okay, let's see. Oh, there we go. Forbidden City in Yasudarapura, 8 turns to finish, while Khmer is getting those derimers everywhere. He's gonna jump up in culture quite a bit. He's at the moment 230 science with 177 culture, 339 faith a turn, and 366 production. I would say it's safe to actually assume that Khmer has the most production in the game right now. Only 9 cities though, or 8 cities. 2, 4, 6, 8 cities. He didn't even go for the 9th. He could go for the 9th in the south, actually 9th and 10th, but he did not. He just stayed on this. Does he have +6 amenities everywhere? No entertainment complex to give him more yet. And we do need to see what is he going to do in the next part of the game. He has quite a few more units coming up on the east side. Wouldn't be surprising if he's going to want to go towards Antananarivo. 2 dome raids next to Priaviar. Does seem like he does want to take down some walls here. Mongolia also has a few moves to do. Looks like he can't really chip away the defenses of Aachen. Well, here's what it is. So Khmer did manage to take up the first place here, 496 points, with Tenshinshan 493. Oh, they're actually tied right now, 507. Both of them 507. While I do notice Cyrus keeps his third and Trajan on fourth. We do have actually Mongolia starting to trade some units with Germany, or at least trade some shots with Germany. Looks like Germany definitely running out of units. Like, this is probably the turn we're gonna see the Mongolian units just move next to cities and start pillaging, you know, because he's about to hit that number. He can one-shot the archers quite easily, and there are only gonna be a few counter shots from 2 crossbows and the walls, of course, and that's about it. He does need to get those knights. 1, 2, 3 knights. Only 3 knights. Okay, he's gonna. I hope he's gonna get some more. Anyway, oh, wait, he's moving? Yeah, he's moving. He's starting to pillage. Getting that gold is going to be important. C18 industrial zones in 2. I do notice we do have actually, wait a second, +6 intel on opponent's movements from the Keshex. There was a spy that got plugged in Hamburg, and I don't see a spy from Germany in any of the cities of Mongolia right now, so I would imagine he cannot actually tie that down yet. He does have intelligence agency finishing up in 3 turns to get the spy in, but that's kind of late. That is kind of late. That is kind of late. Like all of these units, Mongolia is gonna keep on pushing in, and he's gonna start pillaging the lands of Germany. Germany is gonna have a problem with his production capabilities. He's building terracotta. Wait, who's building terracotta? Oh, right, terracotta in 5 turns from Karakorum. Yeah. Oh my god, level 2 spy. But I don't think, wait, he doesn't have a level 1, right? Yeah, he doesn't have a level 1. He's just a 0. It's just a 0. Okay, now let's see. We do have Rome managing to get a few more settlers, a lot of farms and theater squares next to next to entertainment complexes for the extra adjacency. Quite a bit more science coming up next. While he is in a free inquiry golden age, he's gonna lose a bit of science in the next wave, in the next era. He does want to keep expanding, and looks like he's eyeballing that east. I'm pretty sure he's not gonna want to go too close to Persia and Russia on the west side. While Khmer here actually is moving his units towards the borders of Antananarivo, we're going to need to see if his plans are to take that city down. That is Videl city, that is Germany city. Did we have anybody? I don't think we had anybody. Anyway, it is what it is. Bonjour, monsieur Andirao. Hello there, sir. Let's see when Mongolia is going to manage to punch through this. He did start to move his Kishaks into the front line, but you do see only 2 of them did die, and he has a lot more. I'm pretty sure he's... there we go. He's going to start chewing through these pikemen to take them down. That's 1 down. So 2 Kishaks for pikemen. And I'm pretty sure we're going to see some more over here. No, he did not get to switch. But, well, I guess now it's 3 Kishaks for... 2 pikemen, 3 pikemen. Yeah, 3 pikemen. Oh my god. And getting quite a few promotions. Anyway, he's going to start getting the pillages. And finally, his knights are getting into the borders of Aachen. We don't really have a siege unit, but I guess he has so many Keshaks, they basically act as a siege unit anyway. Now, we will need to see after Terracotta is going to finish if he's going to manage to get the level 2 spy. Of course, only 1 level is coming out from Terracotta army, while he does need to get something like a mission there. I'm a bit surprised he's not building up another spy. I would have, yeah, like usually when this happens, you do try to build up a second spy, so you get the, you try to get the mission with him, so you get the +2 from there, but it doesn't look like there's any spy here. Anyway. A lot more courses coming around from Gran Colombia. We do need to see where is he going to position them. Positioning them, or I should say their position, will give us a bit of an idea what does Gran Colombia have as plans if he wants to attack somebody with Llaneros. It should be Byzantium to the east, but we still need to wait and see. Maybe it is going to be China to the west. Maybe it's going to be Germany, and he wants to get some on the action as well, right? He wants to take Cologne and so on. We'll notice. We will notice soon. Looking at also Coupe, he's starting to get his factories out. He did manage to build one of those industrial zones, a +4 next to the mountains in between a lot of his districts, while he will want to get the factories to give the bonuses to all of the other cities. Right now he's on 337 production, and this is pre-shipyards. He did not get shipyards yet in his empire. That's a lot of production on Chichi here. And we do have Chaozu also on 387. Persia is on 400, 273 science, getting his coal power plants working, and not really caring about his next door allies here or opponents. Peter is only 133 science with 171 culture. He has quite a bit of production with faith generation, but it doesn't look like he's on the same stats level as Persia. Of course, that's only a layer. Persia will need to make quite a few units or get an army out if he wants to do something about Russia. Okay, looks like the attack has started on the city of Antananarivo. We do have Khmer here moving his dome rays in for the kill, while he has a few knights to also do the damage. From the east, Mongolia is starting to trade the shots with Germany again. I do notice he's chewing through the remaining units. Only 4 remaining units in total. 6 remaining units in total for Germany. He just bought another one, or chopped another one actually. Okay. Okay, well, he's down to 5 again. He went up to 6 and down to 5 again. And I'm pretty sure he's gonna lose another one here soon. Oh, we got the first catapult also coming in. That's gonna allow him to do the significantly more damage against the city center. But I gotta say, it doesn't look like he's doing much. That city center, 56 defense with Governor Victor inside. And I'm pretty sure he's also using... what is it? What is it? Not citadels. What's it called? Oh, he's not using. Wait a second. He's not using. What is it? What is it? Bastions. This one, bastions. He's not using bastions. Interesting. Interesting that he's not using bastions. He does have quite a few cards there to use. Like, it is what it is. These are 150 strength walls, so they would have been much tougher if he would have. But anyway, it is what it is. does need a lot of cards in any case. That's why the catapults have problems against them. And of course the K-Shakes. But to be honest, the K-Shakes will slowly chew through this anyway. Like we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 K-Shakes, 7 more or more coming in, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna do the damage. So that's like next turn Aachen should be like less than half wall strength because of all of the K-Shake shots. If the K-Shake shots are gonna shoot all together. But anyway, now we do have Terracotta Army coming up in 2 turns. More, of course, promotions on each of these units. We're coming close to the next Terra, 7 turns away, while we do have quite a few players going over 400 production or 300 production minimum. You can imagine this game is going to go towards the late game timers. We're going to see if anybody's going to want to get those helicopter attacks against somebody. I don't know if this Grand Columbia sending his horses direct south. Huh. So this might be actually a China. Oh my god. You know what he can do, right? Go and attack China through the south and get Matterhorn bonus on the way. Machiavelli. Wait, the TT means breast in several languages, and the pi also means breast, at least in one language. So wait, that is breast, basically. So the translation of pi TT is breast. Oh, and the Chichi also means breast. Wait, what? What? Great names. we got all, yeah, I guess we got all of them, man. All the TT names. It is what it is. Well, we do have Francisco de Paula Santander also on the east side helping out Gran Colombia, but again I do see these courses are moving towards the south, so I would imagine that is the plan here, getting those Llaneros upgraded, getting Matterhorn bonuses, and then go against China. 289 science China. This is quite big actually for China. A lot of production also on him, but not that many units. He's using scouts and other units for his retainers here in his capital, and I do notice in the north of his empire Antananarivo is going down to Khmer. We do have the Mongolian army starting to wrap around the cities of Germany like a python, and we do see intelligence agency coming up next turn from Aachen. We're going to need to take a look how much damage that wall is going to suffer here, and I do notice that Mongolia is going to start taking down Berlin's defenses also. This is much easier to go through. This wall is only 75 strength, while this one is 150. So yeah, you see the K-Shake does significantly more damage against the wall. I mean, he didn't even need man cannibals. What is this? Okay, another unit has been taken down. That is one of the last few remaining pikemen. And I do notice Babidi is gonna follow up with more units, more promotions on them, sending everything to the west side. Another city has been placed from Byzantium. We barely have him on 151 science and 67 culture. The fact that he did need to make the choices at the beginning to basically fend off attacks from Mongolia basically kind of slow him down significantly over here. Not to I don't want to say the S word, but yeah, it's around there. We do have shipyards finally coming around from Maori. Looks like there's a one tile niter tile here that he didn't grow into. That's very surprising, but anyway, he's getting a lot of culture also on these tiles. Wait, he got Mont Saint Michel or something? Oh no, never mind, it's Mares. We got a lot of Mares. Yeah, it's the faith also. Anyway, now we do have him still building up his count. A lot more campuses coming in, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna have the economy to buy libraries if he wants to. But he's on 223 gold a turn right now with 365 production. He's benefiting quite a bit from the extra production from his bonuses on these tiles. These cities would have been very bad without that. Looking at Germany, let's see. We do have Mongolia getting his promotions up. Terracotta Army did finish this turn, and yes, he's gonna get level 1 spy in the city of Hamburg, which I'm pretty sure he's not gonna care until he's gonna get it to level 2. Germany did manage to finish his spy, and he's gonna send it to Mongolia. I do notice Rome is also deploying spies in the cities of Mongolia to get that extra diplomatic visibility, while Mongolia is turning into a veritable war machine over here. K-Shake factory. We do have these German units about to feel the Mongolian pressure in just a few seconds here. Nuclear annihilation is inevitable because of all of the TTs. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, it is what it is, man. Yeah, that's what happens, you know. Whoa. Wait, is actually Gran Colombia not gonna attack China? He's gonna go against Byzantium. He's just getting the Matterhorn bonus, because otherwise he would have just, you know, waited here with the Llaneros, upgraded them, and then went towards Matterhorn. But by the looks of it, he goes to Matterhorn and goes back. Okay, interesting. I do see his siege units are actually deployed next to Panama, so maybe in Panama, maybe yeah, maybe it is Byzantium that's gonna be the target. It kind of looks like it. We do have also him managing to get that healing scientist. I want to see if anybody did pick up Newton. Yes, they did. Khmer did manage to pick up Newton and the happy scientist, and I gotta say he was the one with 8 amenities, 6 amenities. Right now he's on +6, +6, +3s, +3s in some of his cities. Definitely needs a few more amenities in Angkor Thom and Lingapura, but that still gives him a big boost in both in all stats right here. 305 science, 218 culture, 361 faith attempt, and 500 production. That is quite big. Drink. Oh, my coffee, my coffee, my coffee. Let's see the war here. Aachen is getting torn down. Okay. Okay, let's see. Okay, so those two catapults are going to start smashing through the wall defense. Looks like there are a few pike shots getting upgraded on the west side, but to be honest, these K-Shakes will have enough firepower to chew through that unit also, especially now that they did manage to get the +6 intel and the level 2s on them. Berlin is also getting shot quite a bit, and it does seem like at the moment they're taking out all of the other units here. Aachen is being put under siege. That city is not going to repair. We still don't have the German spy getting into the cities of Mongolia yet. Looking at the Golden Age, we do, or the Era score I should say, we do have the players 4 turns out from getting their Golden Age options, and I do notice in the Era score, Germany is gonna go dark, Sharon is gonna go dark, Goethen dark, Tenshin is gonna get his Golden Age, Babidi is going dark, C18 going dark, Kaioshin 10 points out from getting Golden Age here. Does he have anything coming out in the next few turns? So he did get industrialization, he's gonna get his coal power plants, he's gonna put down encampments. I do see more banks, so he's getting more gold from those trade routes anyway. And he's right now on 300 science with 133 culture, 569 production. Doesn't look like he's gonna get a special great person here. Yeah, doesn't look like it, unless he's actually gonna roll quite a few projects, and it doesn't seem like he's doing that. Okay. So at the moment, we don't know if those extra 10 points are going to be acquired here. Chozu is on 93-91. He is 2 points over, and he's getting to industrialize all of his nation here. He's going to have a lot more production soon. And I do notice Gran Colombia is keeping up that logistical issue next to Matterhorn. He's putting all of those coursers, getting the bonus from Matterhorn, getting the ability to move through hills like it's nothing, and then moving them back. I'm very curious, where is he moving them back? It kind of looks like he's going to Panama, but we're going to wait and see. We do have also Yamcha going Dark Age, and Chichi is 7 points away from getting his Golden Age. Let's actually quickly check if he can actually get his Golden Age. I do see him starting to get catapults out, and that means he's gonna start to gear up for war. You don't actually build siege units without a target, right? So I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to gear up for war. Okay, so Aachen is about to go down. We do have Mongolia breaching through the halfway point, and those two catapults should actually finish the walls quickly here. More knights are coming out from Mongolia, while he just, well, lost a Keshik. It's fine. He's going to take the capital city of Germany down, and that's the capital city going down. We'll have some pikey shots getting out here, but it looks like they are taken down quite easily by these Keshiks. There are way too many Keshiks, way too many arrows flying around in the air for those pikey shots to dodge. Well, we're gonna need to see if when Mongolia is gonna inherit all of this, if he's gonna keep on going towards Rome or he's gonna do something else. We do have Khmerian borders next to Germany, and I do notice Khmer right now does have core ability here on Antananarivo's knight, while he has also Persian cuirassiers on the west side. We do need to see what Maori is gonna choose to do. Again, you don't really build trebuchets. Well, I guess you can build trebuchets for the boost, right? What do you have? The boost for Form 2 trebuchets? From Form 2 trebuchets. Now, Alcohol Parrot is making a prediction that we will see nuclear annihilation later on in the game. Is certainly possible. We do need to see how the attack run will go from Gran Colombia. If he's going to go against somebody, he stopped making units. He stopped making units. It doesn't look like he's having that as a plan here. He just got the Matterhorn bonus on 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 units. That's it. 11 units. Well, I guess we're going to need to see if that's going to be enough, coupled with the trebuchets and maybe whatever he pumps out hard builds afterwards. We'll see. Now, while Persia, I do notice him getting his granaries, getting his armories, and we were wondering if he's going to get the points. He's still 10 points out, so doesn't look like he's going to get the points for the Golden Age here. 7 turns to get Oxford University from the city of Bakhti, that is his Pingala city. Getting Musketmen from quite a few cities actually, from Gordian and Pasagade. And of course finishing up more campuses with those aqueducts. What do we have here? Great Lighthouse by the Chichi. 2-turning Great Lighthouse. Oh, that's just easy. That's just flexing his production capabilities here. That's a 81 production city here in the capital of Chichi. Great engineer is also available for Khmer to use. Looks like he did put down Oxford University, and he's probably gonna finish it first. He's 8 turns out, but he does have Filippo Brunelleschi and Imhotep next to that wonder. Filippo does have 2 charges, in Imhotep 1, so in total 3 charges that he can put on the production of Oxford. Don't need to see what's gonna happen here. Berlin is gonna die probably this turn, to be honest. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's dead. It is dead. D-E-A-D. Oh, wait. Did he just give another spot there? Oh, it's too late. I'm actually a bit surprised he didn't move this night. I was thinking he needs to get another tide to hit Berlin, otherwise it's gonna go next turn. But yeah, it is what it is. Next turn, it's fine. We do have also Germany pushing in from the south. Well, he is trying to kill off as many units as he can get adjacency to. And yes, these Pikey shots are taking quite a few shots to be taken down, but there are enough units for Mongolia to keep on doing so. Looking at Russia, we do have him expanding here to the west side into the coast, and I do notice he's getting a wave of temples and art museums from each of his cities. He still has quite a few problems with his science, but he's catching up. 189 science with 203 culture, the 267 production, 458 faith a turn, putting down multiple campuses. And I do see, of course, the faith pattern is going to go sky high with his production capabilities starting to catch up. We don't really have him with very good campuses, but he did try to get as much adjacency as possible from other districts around them. At least he does have a +3 here, doubled with for a +6. Machu Picchu also was getting built in the city of Olonets, so they stopped. I don't know what those. I guess it was a bit of a problem there. Chichi will still need a few points, by the way. 93 out of 97 to get this. The Great Lighthouse is only gonna give him like what, 2 points? We're already over there. Hello there, Zora. Good morning. Bonjour. Damn easy mode also, hello there sir and welcome. I hope it's a culture victory from Russia if he don't get attacked. Could happen, could happen. I gotta say there are quite a few defensive culture. There's quite a bit of defensive culture acquired here by Khmer. He's gonna put a lot of defense into this. Like right now, Khmer is on 53. Oh, I see Chichi is also on 55. Chichi is on 187. So he got a culture earlier than Jayavarman. That's why he has so much. But I'm pretty sure Khmer is gonna get to scale it much better. Anyway, we're gonna have a pause here after the turns. Berlin has been taken down. Mongolia has successfully taken another city from Germany, and looks like Cologne and Mainz are gonna be up next. We do have Rapa Nui able to be liberated, although I don't think he's gonna care that much about Diplo favor points. Now we do have to see what's gonna happen here and how quickly these cities are gonna go down. Now there are trebuchets upgraded in the borders of Aachen. This will help him deal a lot more damage against a single wall defense, and of course we'll have the chance of deleting them, going through the cities faster with that. Okay, units of Mongolia going into Hattusan's borders. Looks like they will upgrade there and keep on going towards Byzantium. Byzantium doesn't have walls, nor does he have steel walls anytime soon. He's on a ballistics belly in 2 turns and exploration in 2. These Llaneros are going to be strong enough to go against field cannons, but it's a question of numbers also. Like, you know, of course, if you're gonna have 10 field cannon cores with the level 2 promotions, they're not gonna be as strong. Okay, looks like Shendron getting scientific theory in 1, mercantilism in 2. Doesn't have military science yet, so he doesn't have the upgrade button for his Llaneros. I don't know when he's gonna switch, but he's definitely delaying this for a reason. I'm actually a bit surprised he's delaying this since he's not hard building more coursers. Oh well, it is what it is. Is he just gonna want to sit? Like, is he gonna attack into Byzantium without Llaneros technology? That sounds a little bit inefficient, you know, inefficient. This is an FFA, yes, Nuclear Anchor. Hello there, sir. Welcome. Do you have guesses of who plays what? No, I don't really do that usually. Because, I mean, it does make no sense to try to guess. And it usually makes the stream chat want to find out who is who. And it's better to just think of them neutral. Okay, we got libraries coming in. Theater Square is also coming from Russia. The Theater Square Festival, so he can roll a few more of these writers, artists, and musicians. It's still a long way from any kind of meaningful tourism point. He's on 167. He's not managing to get enough to put enough pressure on his opponents. Now, looks like Angkor Wat is also going to be chosen here as the other building. It was initially that city was going initially for Oxford University, but then of course Khmer did manage to get it quite quickly, so now he needs to build something else. Angkor Wat is going to be good in this case anyway. He's going to get 1 more population point in each of his cities, which will help him rise up in points. You do see he's still 3rd place here, and I do notice Yamcha did drop down to 5th, while Kupe did manage to get the 4th. Wait, is Ilark still on the stream? Ilark, are you still here, sir? Let me ask. Let me ask something, because I really want to know something. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, so I got a confirmation. First of all, Diplo victory is off. Okay. Okay. Alright, so we do have Byzantium sending a few trebuchets towards the north and now building up his unit count, while Gran Colombia still needs to discover his llaneros. He's one turn away from getting military science, getting a wave of military engineers. I'm pretty sure he's setting up his empire to hard build those llaneros if necessary. There's a decent amount of production coming up from those encampments he built. Not only that, but also his industrial zones. He's on 448 right now. Simon Bolivar has Bogota as 100 production. Cartagena de Indias is on 68. Santa Marta is also on 29. Stesjo, hello there, sir, and welcome. Also, we do have Mongolia managing to chew through Cologne's defenses relatively quickly here. While those two trebuchets did bring their power to take down Cologne, it looks like they did manage to take down the walls much quicker than Germany was expecting. Now we do have Mongolia also getting a few more units and hard building some of these coursers. These are definitely pre-builds for calves later on, and we're going to need to see what Mongolia is going to do when he's going to have borders with other players. I'm pretty sure it's going to be hard for him to catch up when it comes to all of the science and the culture that was acquired by Rome, by Khmer, by China, but he might have other opportunities to keep on going, getting these kishaks against their opponents, especially since he has such high damage potential. Well, we'll see if that's gonna be... Yamcha, it's good. I am returning to Alliance Trading. I see. He's back in the market for alliances because Germany is going down. That's what he's saying there. Marché is market, no? Preserve economy. I go A. Preserve economy. Okay. Do they make zombie settlers in FFA? Probably not possible, right? Zaldor, good evening, sir. I think it's moddable, but not in this one. Not in this one. Okay, so we got 2 minutes here and we're gonna come back to see what they will do. Who will win this? Really desperately needed to get some water. Okay, so what's going on here? Oh, they finished the Congress quickly. Encampments, 100% production to encampments, so it looks like war is gonna be the next part. The ranged units, of course, gonna be amazing. And Genghis Khan getting Diplo. Well, I guess nobody really voted in this. Okay, now we do have Byzantium getting his cuirassiers towards the northwest. Looks like he might be looking at attacking Mongolia from the right side, which might not be the best idea that he can get, especially since he doesn't know about Gran Colombia's plans to come against him towards the main cities here. I do notice military academies are also coming around from Mongolia. He did get the Llaneros, so he will have the ability to upgrade these courses into Llaneros. And we're going to need to see if he's going to immediately go next turn against Byzantium, or he's going to wait for a little bit more military hardware. While I do notice Mainz is getting attacked right now, looks like Mongolia is going to need at least another turn to chew through that defense, while only Hamburg and Rapa Nui are available. Oh, wait a second, there's also the city of Trier here in the south. There we go. Oh god. What the Wasser. I still don't know exactly how came to be. Coal power plants, I would really love it. I don't know why I have these curiosities. Like, how did the actual word came to be? What was the first use of the word you know? Anyway, we do have banks coming around from quite a few of Maori cities going for that extra gold per turn. We do have Maori right now in Maori is 240 gold per turn in the Monumentality Golden Age, has 66 faith a turn, and of course has quite a few builders to buy over here, not to mention more settlers if he has more space to go for. I kind of see he ran out of space to go for though. Yeah, he doesn't really have like another city here, but it's not going to be good. That's about it. He kind of ran out of space unless he actually kills Valletta and tries to keep on expanding towards the south of Khmer. Well, he's not going to have any more cities. Now, we don't have him yet with a lot of encampments, but he did manage to build 2 of them, and I'm pretty sure we're going to see more of them showing up soon. China is already sending spies to Opango, so he rips apart that gold from the hands of Kupe. And I do notice Mongolia did manage to put that city of mines not only under siege, but it's without any wall defense. Those units of Mongolia are going to manage to chew through that quite quickly, while Hamburg is also going to be easy to take. This is a city center that doesn't have walls comparing to Rapa Nui, for example, in the northwest. The Cavs have been promoted. We do have Mongolia with significantly more strength from these units compared to the Knights, and one at the moment he didn't flex against Trier, but I'm pretty sure that's just in the way. Wait, why is he not moving one knight to the west and then attacking with both? Well, all 4 actually. He might, no? He might? Like, he just needs to move on the 1-1. Maybe he's baiting Khmer. Come and help out Hamburg, stay alive. Anyway, Khmer is getting some cuirassiers of his own. Doesn't really have a strong military. I do notice he's putting down aerodromes. That is definitely going to help him if he does manage to get quickly to advanced flight. And I want to stress quickly to advanced flight because the biplanes are not going to be enough to help him defend against this. Nor does he have actually refining to get the oil to build the biplanes. Now we do need to see how this is going to evolve. Khmer does have a friend in China, right? So he's defended here, but he's not defended against Persia, not defended against Maori, and not defended against Rome. Rome was looking for another alliance. We might actually see them trying to couple their forces together so they can hold on the east from Mongolia and also try to make a unified front against the west side. I do have to point out Russia also was in the market for an alliance, and there is a possibility that Russia will actually get an alliance with Rome here. Did Tenshin actually oh, look, Tenshin was asking if does he want to ally, and he did ally Rome. Okay, so that kind of leaves Khmer out in the cold here. It is what it is. No alliance there. No alliance there. Anyway, we do have Mongolia trading with Gran Colombia. Gran Colombia, he did get his Llaneros. He started the attack run on the city of Adrianople, and I do see the walls have gone up in that city center. We do have cuirassiers coming around, but these Llaneros are gonna keep on going by the looks of it. Also, with quite a few farms available for them to feast on, they're gonna get to replenish their health, not only pillage all of the gold that his opponent is benefiting from on the mines. getting his banks in his cities for the extra production, for the extra gold per turn. We do have at the moment 140 per turn from Simon Bolivar with 230 science and 89 culture. I do have to say there are cuirassiers coming out from the north. Byzantium did deploy the majority of his units towards Mongolia, thinking he might actually need to push back. Well, it looks like he didn't count on Gran Colombia to come against him from the southwest and just doesn't have enough units to defend himself at the moment. He is bringing them. Now, I do have to also point out Byzantium does have Grandmaster Chapel. He will be able to buy units with faith. And at the moment, we do have Byzantium on 120 faith a turn. Not that big, only 155 science also. We do have a few of them in a golden age, right? Or one of them. So Peter went for reform the coinage for the extra gold, and Coupe did go for his monumentality golden age. That's it. Only two. Oh no, Chaozu, a monumentality golden age. A third monumentality golden age for Jafarman the 7th, with 373 science, 43 techs over here. Is he having any competition when it comes to the science? Doesn't look like it. Oh, Chichi. Yeah, Coupe is making competition for him. Lol. Anyway, Coupe might actually come and take some of the cities of Byzantium also. Like 3 cities of Byzantium are on the coast. I don't know. We'll see. I don't really see Coupe interested in building a navy right now. So, you know, it's a possibility, but not right now. Oh man, these tiles are amazing. So much production here on the tiles of Maori. Also, I do have to point out he's putting down a lot of encampments, and since they did go for the 100% production towards buildings in the district in encampments, I'm pretty sure they're gonna get to military academies very quickly. That is gonna help them out quite a bit in the next part of the game, where they will need to be competitive when it comes to acquiring the modern generals. That is for the tanks, that is for the helicopters there. Now we do need to take a look what will happen also with Mongolia. He has a significantly large army, and it looks like he has only 2 cities to take down from Germany. The city of Trier to the south, which is rebelling anyway in 5 turns, and the city of Rapa Nui to the northwest, which I do see Mongolia prioritizing going against. That is where also Rome lives, and I do have to point out Rome is losing loyalty in some of his cities, especially Antium. That's very far away from his main capital city, and of course where he does have the majority of his population. But still, it's so weird to see a 13 pop city losing loyalty. Wait, did he get spied on? Maybe he got spied on. Anyway, it is what it is. Maybe it came from I don't know, hesitation. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but it means water, so why would you hesitate to drink water? I don't know. What is it? They didn't like water as much as they liked every other drink, like, you know, beers and stuff, wine and so on. So water was water. No. You know, I don't know, man. It's fun. Don't get me wrong, I don't know exactly what happened. It's just fun to imagine what did happen in those moments and trying to figure it out, right? It would be amazing to actually figure out what exactly happened. Okay. Wow, they're talking in I will say complicated words over here. Okay. I will assign it next. What? I will assign you next. Okay. I'm talking here. Chichi saying she's talking here, or he's talking here. Okay. Anyway, we do have field cannons from Byzantium. Quite a few got upgraded next to Thessalonica, and yes, putting down those cuirassiers. Now it does seem like Shenron's attack is not going to go as planned. We do have these Llaneros that are going to take quite a bit of damage from these units of Byzantium. While yes, he does have Defender of the Faith to also give him an extra +3. It does seem like Byzantium's army did manage to get redeployed where he needs it, with the walls going up in Adrianople, and that's those are 150 strength walls. It looks like he's managing to defend himself quite nicely here. Nicomedia is going to get pillage, but I guess it is what it is. He's gonna keep on buying units and try to focus his efforts on deleting the units of Gran Colombia. And now we do see the numbers disadvantage on Gran Colombia coming to haunt him. Because he only went with like 7-8 units on the offense, that was just not enough, especially at this timing. Usually this is enough when you go with like horses, knights, for example. Not really enough when you start to be very close to nationalism timing, very close to field cannon timing, and so on. And those units, you need to start building a lot more, so you can have the ability to core them up later on and make them stronger, because otherwise they're just not gonna keep up with your opponent's units. And we do have more camps from Mongolia being sent to the west side. Looks like he's gonna actually take out Trier before it's gonna flip. He's sending the units towards Rapa Nui. Rome is building a line of defense here. And we do need to see if Mongolia is going to manage to well, he's going to manage. He's going to choose to go against Rome next. There's a significant amount of advantage when it comes to the science of Yamcha, but I gotta say he did go towards industrialization. So oh my god, he's going replaceable parts, guys. He's not going steel. Oh yeah, I was saying yeah. Oh. Well, you say oh, but it's like anyway. Maybe that's it, like a surprising saying surprise, right? Ooh, yeah, okay. Coming closer to the reality here, maybe. I don't know. Getting surprised whenever you see water. Ooh, shiny. You know how the water sparkles in the sun. Okay, a few crouching tigers were deployed to the east side of China, so he tries to defend himself. We do have Rapa Nui about to be taken down here. Multiple calves and Kesheks and other units able to attack that city center, and I do see Mongolia is just trying to feast on every one of those tiles before he actually takes down Rapa Nui. He's slowly chewing through that wall defense, and I do see, yeah, that seems like it's going down, and it's going down this turn. Yeah, it's gonna be taken down. It looks like Germany is gonna be taken out from the game at turn 80. Turn 80. Yeah, Rapa Nui got taken down. Is he gonna be liberated? I don't think he cares, right? Nobody cares about Diplo favor points. Extra city is an extra city. So many trade routes coming up from Gran Colombia connecting his economy with Mongolia. While I do notice Gran Colombia needed to retreat from attacking into Byzantium. Looks like he made a terrible mistake going against Golan here. That is Goten here, and that is a bit of an issue here for Gran Colombia. He did dedicate quite a bit of effort and gold into that attack and didn't get anything out of it except a few pillages. Now we do need to see what his upcoming choices are going to be looking like. He's getting okay, there we go. He's dead. Yeah, he's dead. Germany died. Turn 80. That is unfortunate. And I'm not sure if I'm allowed, but I don't think I'm allowed to actually say who is him. My nose. Okay. China getting a few package shots as well to defend himself, and I do notice Khmer is getting already a lot of labs. Well, it's still, if he wants every one of the technologies, which he isn't, he's still going to take a bit of time to get to tanks, but he will get there. Rifling coming up in 2 turns. He's finishing up his aerodrome in Lingapura. Does have a lot of production, and I'm pretty sure fighters are going to be up in the air quite quickly. We do need to see how is he, what Mongolia is going to choose here. I think the easiest choice will be to go against Rome and just keep on taking an empire here. He's barely on 80 science, and he does have 54 culture on Babidi's Mongolia, so I'm pretty sure if he doesn't keep on attacking, he's never going to get back on track here on the top 5. He's last one right now, 479 points. Well, he just got the cities, and the cities did lose quite a bit of population, so I guess they will grow a little bit more in the next few turns. So he's gonna get the points. He's gonna probably get more points than Byzantium can get. Okay, more camps coming out, so it looks like Mongolia is not gonna release the bone that he just got to chew. We're gonna need to see what's the next bone that he's gonna get to chew. Is it Rome, or is it Khmer, or is it China? He has armies on both sides. Coupe here getting cuirassiers. Looks like he's positioning some of his units towards the north. I'm actually quite curious if he's gonna go through the lands of Persia and attack Russia. Taking a look at this, he's going for a few of these trebuchets on the east side, but again, 2 trebuchets, that's basically the boost anyway. And I don't see more units getting built, trained right now. I guess Corsair here, while he did manage to get encampment, still on 3 encampments, and I don't think he has a he doesn't have enough regional points for one of these generals. He did manage to get an admiral though. Well, there wasn't really much competition on the admiral side. Okay, let's see. Rome is 7, Byzantium is 12, Maori is 14 regional points at 10, but he does need like 535 points and he's barely on 94, so that's a long way to go. Well, next to him, of course, with So Much Science being acquired by Chaozu, we do need to see how Chiji is gonna be competitive. And yes, it's so funny to actually say these names. We do have Chaozu on getting to 816 production points. What I do notice is 400 science and 200 culture. Definitely a strong economy. 146 with 439 points of faith. Now, I'm pretty sure he does benefit from Grandmaster Chapel, so he can buy out units if need be, and he is buying a few of them on the east side and coring them up, so they're going to be stronger against the Mongolian attack. Mongolia still did not choose what to do here. He sees Rome does benefit from pike shots, but so did Germany. It wasn't that hard to go through pike shots with a lot of Kesheks. You just need a lot of Kesheks, you know, that's it. He will probably put a spy into Rome, and I do not see it appeared over here in Antium. Doesn't have a level 2 there, unfortunately. And I do notice Rome does have a +6 intel on him, on Mongolia. So definitely it's going to be an advantage here in damage for Rome for quite some time. Yeah, Rome has a level 2 spy in Bremen. Wait, did Rome get the Diplo victory? The Diplo merchant? No. It's too early for that, no? Wait, is this spy not making... Oh, it's gaining sources, that's why. Okay, that threw me off. Okay, I thought this is activated on gain visibility, but it's not. It's gaining sources. Okay. What is it? Listening post. Something. Yeah, listening post. Okay, artillery is more Llaneros coming out from Gran Colombia. We do still have quite a bit of time in this era. We do have also more campuses finally coming out from Mongolia cities. While I do notice the Llaneros keep on finding Byzantium units, they're getting in up close and personal to these field cannons, and that is gonna be their demise over here. We do have these field cannons managing to triple tap these Llaneros and shoot them out of the farms. Well, it is what it is. You wanted to get into the wheat farms, so you gotta handle the wind. It is what it is. Okay, west side, Maori moving units northwest. Babid is calling out that he has a good line between him and C18. I guess, yeah, I guess it is a very good defense over here. Defensive screen. Oh. Well, it's a very good line of defensive units, huh? Everybody has defense. Everybody's defending against Mongolia. You see the Mongolian effect? 3 nations, all of them put units everywhere on each tile so they can actually stop Mongolia. Gran Colombia got denied. Yes, he did get denied. Yeah, Gran Colombia only managed to like pillage a few tiles here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 tiles. Oh, I mean, to be honest, I think he not only got the gold back, but he turned out a profit, even with the Llaneros dying. Oh, he's doing some more. He's actually doing some more here. Nice. Anyway, another field cannon coming out soon. I do see Mongolia keeps on sending cav units to the west side, and we're going to need to see again how he's going to follow up with the next attack. He does need to fix that diplomat visibility damage advantage on Rome. And I do see Mongolia is gonna try to get the spy to a level 2. He's also... Wait a second. He's actually scouting out the cities of Rome. Okay. Okay. How far away is he from Cuirassiers? So Mongolia is going astrology, enlightenment. Okay. Okay. And I gotta say, he's gonna get all of this setup of Germany. He built him such a good setup over here. Yeah. Like so many of these good industrial zones. He does need to invest quite a bit of builder charges to repair it, but it should be fine. Not to mention time. Okay, Persia getting Big Ben, and he's gonna get Big Ben with 621 gold in the bank. He does have his own research lab starting to give him the science, 451 science points. Still not getting to the same level of Jaya Varman the 7th, but he's up there. And I do notice Tenshin Han has slowed down significantly, not to mention Rome has slowed down significantly, while Chaozu did manage to get 786 points. We do have Tenshin on 760, while Persia is on 713. Yamcha is also 707. Well, 707 is needed to get quite a few units on the east side, get to the technologies that he needs instead of going for his labs, and that actually slows him down significantly. He is on 300 science right now with 94 culture, and the units of Mongolia are bearing down on his cities, not to mention he's getting scouted. He actually allowed Mongolia to get the vision over what's going on here in his empire. Sam, hello there, sir, and welcome. Coming with promoted units, I think it's an advantage. Yes. If you do have promoted units whenever you're going to start the attack, and especially after you finish the war, it does help you out quite a bit to do the initial, to have a much bigger initial impact against your opponent. Now, it still seems like Rome will need a lot more units to fend off this attack, but with field cannons, spiking shots, and line infantries, I think he should have a good mix of damage. Now, I don't know how many units he's gonna get before Mongolia actually chooses a target. He didn't choose a target. He's probably thinking about it. He didn't yet choose a target. We will see it probably after the spies. And since he's getting this spy over here in the city of Antium, I would imagine he does want to prepare himself to spy on Rome soon. So I would imagine he's waiting for a level 2 spy against Rome. Colombia may have technically made a profit, but what about the opportunity cost of what could have been built? That's also true, also the loan, and also the risk of angering your neighbor, which will in turn hurt you in the long term, right? Because you might get attacked multiple times from your opponent, and exactly at the wrong moments. Maybe there's going to be competition with city-states and so on. Like there's quite a bit of a mix there. You're not going to get to benefits from possible amenity trades. Magui D, also hello there, sir. Probably Khmer preparing attack to Mongolia, even if he doesn't attack him. Very hard game for Mongolia. Yes, it is very hard game for Mongolia. I definitely agree. Everyone can attack him. He's like Ottomans in the 19th century. yeah. I mean, they sprawled all over the place, no? Colombia may have a thing. Okay, I did read that. We're moving forward. Let's see, builders coming down from Mongolia cities. Looks like Byzantium put a few units there, and he's looking to see what he can do against Gran Colombia. Gran Colombia is gonna go for tanks here, and I do see he is combustion 1 nationalism in 3 turns, so he's gonna get tank cores here to attack into his opponent, but not a lot of them. He only has like 2 of them, and that's about it. He's definitely going to need a lot more if he wants to attack here, and he's getting some more cuirassiers with more llaneros and artilleries. We're gonna need to see when this actually starts to happen, what's gonna happen. I do also want to take a look what's going on here in Kupe's territory. He was building up a military, and the biggest question I have is where is he going to want to send it? He could try to go for helicopters into Russia, since he does have these calves getting pre-built over here. I do see he's only getting normal ones, not cored ones, and I do notice he's getting some sewers for the extra amenities also in his cities. We got Chichi 2 turns away from getting chemistry for his for his research labs, and Persia is going to get flight in 1. When is Babidi gonna go mathematics? Nationalism coming up in 4 turns. Okay, he definitely has a lot of units to core up. Definitely has a lot of them. I don't know why, but I was expecting a lot more walls here from China? Is it just me that thinks that the walls are kind of like I would say not used? I would say not used or less used. Can he just go around, get everything, you know? Oh well. Oh, we got a first tank. We got a first tank. Wait a second. Who got the tanks? Was it Korean Colombia? No, Shenron. Okay, he got a tanks right in the face of Byzantium, and these tanks are gonna make quick work of the field cannons when they get next to them. We do see only 2 of them upgraded. That is a problem. And now he didn't finish that cuirassier from Quito. He's gonna need to hard finish the tank. I don't think he has the card for tanks either. And that's also another problem. He just ran out of the card. It is what it is. Okay. Package was coming around from Byzantium. These units are not really that good to defend against tanks, especially when they caught up or army up, and we're going to need to see what will happen then. The spy of Mongolia slowly getting to siphon funds away from Rome, while I do notice in the score screen, looks like Rome did get back his third slot here. Kaioshin 744 points now versus Yamcha 747. There's quite a battle being fought over here between Russia, Rome, Persia, and Kupe. And I'm pretty sure it's going to be quite a movement between them. Maybe this is the reason that Maori is going to want to attack into Russia. So he takes down the points of Russia and he gets some more. We will need to see if that's actually going to be in his plans. Of course, there are still quite a few things that need to happen here. And he still doesn't have a general for this era or for the next one. Now we do have him in the technology screen going for that for those research labs, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna build them immediately. Looks like he's also keeping production here in most of his cities, so he can immediately get the bonus towards research labs, get the overflow into research labs. Rule value was finished by Khmer. We do have Khmer, 569 science points, 200 cultures, 800 production, getting a massive wave of biplanes. I'm pretty sure it's not going to be a possibility for Mongolia to go against Khmer anymore with so many biplanes coming out, turning into fighters. They should be able to tear down, kill off any of the units that are coming against him. Oh, we'll see also what Gran Colombia is doing here. Definitely, it seems like he's mud fighting against Byzantium. Not really attacking Byzantium, but he's mud fighting against him. How many people will qualify to the finals? Five. Top 5. So top 5 from this one, and there's another one played at the same time. Top 5 from that one also. Okay, well, Rome is gonna get his research labs right now, and definitely his science is gonna be higher. Babidi also, I gotta say, he did manage to get to 150 science, and it looks like he's starting to get good numbers, but it's gonna take him so long to get from 3,000 total points to 8,000 total points. I'm pretty sure it's also gonna be a challenge to catch up to everybody else in the game. We do have him finishing up a few more spies, and I do believe this spy actually is gonna need another turn. Right, Siphon finds in another turn. Okay, he didn't actually finish the mission this turn around. It is what it is this time around. Kupe was moving units. Let's see if he keeps on moving units. He put them in between him and his ally here, Persia, and I do see he did choose to finish off his research labs before building up more units, and well, that definitely makes sense. He does want to science. He is benefiting from a decent amount of culture, but it does look like fascism timing still needs a bit more time to happen. Now we don't have yet movement from Gran Colombia going against Byzantium. While he does have the opportunity to start attacking, we do need to see him building a lot more tanks if he wants to guarantee this offense. He's hard building artillery, he's hard building tanks here from his cities, and we will see those appear on the front line relatively quickly. It looks like Gran Colombia is also trying to get a few units next to the cities of Mongolia in the north. Interesting. Are these defensive units against the Byzantium or no? Babidi, are you fighting your opponent here? Are you actually fighting? I don't think he's fighting. No, he's allied with Simon Bolivar and Goten. Just, you know, it is what it is. I guess he does have open borders or something. That's why he got onto the bananas. It is what it is. Yeah, he's just fighting Gran Colombia. Okay, makes sense. We got quite a few pike shows getting hard built in the cities of Byzantium, and I do notice Gran Colombia is starting to position his units to attack into Adrianople. You do see how much damage he took onto the tank from those field cannons, and we do need to see how quickly these artilleries can start shooting down the city of Adrianople. That is a 150 fortification health city, but in 2 turns we're gonna have steel walls, and that's gonna be harder for these artilleries to go through, but definitely artilleries are the units you want to have against those steel walls. Okay, starting to chew through the cuirassier. That's 1 cuirassier, 2 cuirassiers on the defense of Byzantium. One is in the city center to beef up the city center strength, while the other one was sitting on a farm, just, you know, chilling, making a barbecue. And then there was that, like, these nasty machines coming against him, shooting stuff at him, like big metal stuff at him. Can you imagine, like, people are shooting big metal stuff at other people? Unbelievable. It is what it is. We do have also to take a look at what's going on here on the borders of Mongolia. Looks like his units are just standing around. They're not really doing anything. They're probably, you know, like just getting some more muscles on them. 358 production, and I do see Genghis Khan is still in the normal age. Has a lot more to do, but he is slowly repairing all of the lands of Germany, and in the meantime getting those campuses in his capital. Unbelievable. He doesn't have a single university, by the way, guys. Not a single university. Well, I mean, he didn't have time to, right? He needed the unit so he can secure the attack on his opponent, and now it's gonna take time to catch up. Maori. Okay, spy coming up in 1. I don't see him building units, so at the moment I'm not sure if he's gonna go on the offense against Russia or not. Looks like Khmer is managing to get bombard armies, and he's starting to move towards the east side with them, or at least that's where the majority of his army is getting deployed. We do have him also with cuirassier armies, which will turn into tank armies while he's getting steel next turn. Mass media is coming up in 1. He's gonna have fascism tank armies quite quickly, and we will see how many of those pre-builds is he gonna manage to get. Campus research projects coming up from multiple cities. Looks like we might see a very important scientist soon. Einstein, probably, I'm thinking. Ten Shinshan is asking Kaio if they're still in peace, or do they want to keep the peace, right? Yeah. Alhambra getting built by Persia. He's going to get an extra military policy slot to use. I do see biplanes coming out from a few of his cities, and definitely he's going to need advanced flight. Mausoleum at Halikarnassus in Shari Kumis for the extra charge on each of his industrial great engineers. So even though I don't see really good ones, but you know, it is what it is. You can still get, like James Watt building you a workshop and a factory, right? So it's still good. Okay. Okay, nothing's happening here. Byzantium's field cannons are moving away towards Thessalonica. They're actually giving up on the defense of Adrianople. You do have Gran Colombia getting tank hordes in front of them, and you can see how much damage these guys are doing. While they're not, they are taking a decent amount on return, but not as much as you would think. Now we do have artillery also starting to get into an age to not only attack the units of Byzantium, but also attack the city centers. They do take out those fortifications extremely quickly, and we do need to see when is he going to start moving them. Well, that already shot, so it wasn't an option. That tank of Gran Colombia managed to get the win there. Coupe doing Coupe things? Not really. Not really right now. Maybe later, maybe later. Is Rome managing to get that science up? Yes, he did manage to get his 3 labs. He's getting flight next turn. Nationalism coming up in 3 turns from him. Actually, he's kind of late. I'm surprised how late he is on the science. On the culture, sorry, on the culture 3. Getting nationalism so late. And we got him fully industrialized now for 729 production. He's managing to get the zoo also in the city of Rome for the extra amenities all over the place. While he did choose to go for city parks strategy here, he does have +3 happiness level. Okay, biplanes, where are they getting? Oh, okay, we got them fighters. Advanced flight has been acquired by Chaozu. And we do need to see where they're gonna get deployed and how many of them. He did have at least like 3 or 4 getting built, so I'm pretty sure he's gonna have a decent amount to shoot at any offensive army. We're going to need to see if he's gonna make something else. Anyway, Gran Colombia is managing to secure Byzantium's first city, Adrianople, while he can go and take Nicomedia soon. We're going to need to see how he's going to focus his efforts. He is pillaging the trade routes that Byzantium was sending to his ally here, Mongolia. And I do notice Gran Colombia is harboring as many tanks as he possibly can. Getting a balloon also in Panama to help him deal the damage from further away from these artilleries. You can shoot 3 tiles out with artillery when you get the balloon next to them. Let's see what's going on here. More research labs coming from Maori, finishing up his production possibilities, getting flood barriers to defend his tiles from the water, from the nasty water, from the and we do have also military academies coming up in Sharikumes, also Potala Palace in 3 turns for Persia. Didn't he get Alhambra earlier? He's getting Potala Palace also. Wait, and am I missing? Wasn't he getting Alhambra or was it somebody else? I don't see Alhambra, so I'm so I might be wrong on this. Kick. Should be here somewhere, but it's not. No. Okay, is it on somebody else? Was it Rome? No. Khmer? No. Or at least I don't see it. Guys, who built Alhambra? I'm pretty sure somebody built Alhambra, but who did it? Hello, Fafnir. Hello. Okay, Alhambra. Come back to us. Come back to the light. No, not him. No, him, maybe? No, Gran Colombia had the way to... I cannot join Tenter. Hello there, sir. I wish I can, but in the spectator mode, well, it doesn't work. Let's see, maybe it works. Maybe because I'm the host. Okay. Alhambra. Search. Maybe it works. I mean, I know sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. I don't know when it works and why. But no, it doesn't work. And wait a second, I just noticed in the city of Bakhtri, wasn't he building earlier Angkor Wat? He didn't get it. It's not here. Interesting. Okay, wait a second. There was a race here that we didn't know. So it looks like Great Bath, Hanging Gardens, and the neighborhood there. Let's see what wonders, because I'm pretty sure Angkor Wat might have been built over here by... okay, St. Basil, we got up Adana. Actually, on St. Petersburg, he took it away from Khmer. We didn't see that earlier. It looks like also eastern side. No. I don't see next to his encampments Alhambra. Maybe he has more on the west side. No, he's just getting more theater squares there. Not that many more wonders. Okay. So he's not the culprit. We do need to take a look at Maori. No. Okay, no. What do we have here? He didn't manage to get Oxford, the Rule Valley, Oracle, Alhambra. There we go. Alhambra. It's here. It's in Khmer's territory. There we go. We found it. We got also bombers coming out from Khmer. I'm pretty sure you don't build bombers just to keep them around. And I do want to point out that Khmer does have a Forbidden City also. So he's getting two extra governor policy slots to use. And as you can see right now, he's in theocracy, and he has 3 on the top one, 2 on the economic policy slide. Diplomatic policy is only 1, but he doesn't need more. And wildcard policies, he has 2 of them. Republican legacy also giving those juicy amenity points. Wait a second, he doesn't have liberalism yet. He would have definitely benefited from that much more, but he doesn't have it yet. Yeah, he doesn't have it yet. You need that enlightenment. Where is he? So, oh wait, what? He's going ideology in 4. Oh my god, he went around this. He went around this liberalism. Okay, well, I guess it is what it is. I'm pretty sure he lost quite a few amenities because of that, but you know, it is what it is. He's trying to get to fascism as quickly as possible, and of course making some sacrifices to get there. I would imagine Mongolia is going to be on the receiving end of all of Khmer's units, and yes, he does have a lot of fighters, which, as you can see, they can one-shot these units, the Kesheks, and even, wait a second, even the calves. They can one-shot the calves. Whoa, wait, come on, man. No, they can. No, that's not the calf. That's not the calf. Pointing on a calf, but that's not the damage on a calf. It is. Yeah, they can one-shot the calves also. So yeah, he's gonna clean up through Mongolia's defenses quite quickly. Rough game for Mongolia. It is what it is. While we do have Gran Colombia moving towards Thessalonica, he did get his tracks on these farms, so he's gonna get some of it. Did he just took out a military engineer? I think he just took out a military engineer, didn't he? Okay. Well, it is what it is. We do have quite a few of them from Gran Colombia, so I don't think he's mad that much, but it is what it is. He did lose a unit that he should have protected. And we do have the artilleries also starting to get in sufficient enough distance from Thessalonica to start shelling down that city's defense, and we do have steel walls appearing here for Goten to defend behind. And while it does seem like Byzantium is starting to lose his units next to Adrianople, we do have him needing a lot more to defend Thessalonica. A lot more, like a lot more. It doesn't look like he's gonna have them though. It does seem like Gran Colombia slowly but surely is gonna keep on punching through, especially with the artilleries and his army ability. Wait, that's a core ability actually. On his tanks, he's gonna get enough experience to keep on promoting them and get the health back. Okay, artilleries have started shelling the city of Thessalonica, and I do see them getting the promotion so they can get back their health. Looking on this, we do have Khmer upgrading his tanks on the front line towards Mongolia. It does look like he's gonna start the attack soon. We do have him finishing up his bombers in multiple cities next turn, while he's also gonna try to get Potala Palace. This would mean he's getting the triangle of policies. He's gonna have another of those diplo policies also to use. Okay, northwest, let's see, archaeologists. Russia's getting some armies here next to Yaroslav. Actually, 4 of these cuirassier armies. Not sure what they're gonna do here, but I guess we'll see. We do have Persia also getting quite a few tanks, and we might actually see him start moving towards the east side if he needs to. I'm not sure what he's doing, what he's planning, but might be Brussels on the receiving end of all of those plans. He doesn't have a city-state of his own, and he definitely could benefit from a few more points. I would doubt that he's actually going to go against Rome or against Russia at the moment, but I guess we're going to need to see. Chaozu, 873 points. Tenshin is 850 points, very close to each other. Yamcha is 815, while Kaioshin is on 804. Chiji is also coming up at 789. I gotta say, the Maori here will need to somehow get more points, unless he might actually be he might be overtaken by C18 or Shenron. We do need to see in the next part if China is going to manage to get that going or not. He does have also the opportunity to tear apart some of the cities of Mongolia, helping out Khmer, and of course acquiring three cities is going to matter quite a bit in the points. Looks like also Mongolia is starting to put the stronger units on the front line, his calves, but I gotta say these calves are not gonna withstand that many hits, and especially these units of Khmer, we're just gonna chew through the Mongolian defenses very, very quickly. It's gonna take a long time to go through the cities though. Bombers are definitely gonna be a must here. We got Babidi also 2 turns out from skinning Steerman Capitalism coming up in 3 turns, 7 turns out, 6 turns out from the next World Congress. How is loyalty in Adrianople? Adrianople, wait, what's that? Oh. Where is Adrianople? I'm not sure exactly where it is. Kick. Oh, this is the city in this. No. Byzantium. Yeah, I was switching to Byzantium. Oh, this one, the one that he took. Well, it's rebelling in 2 turns. He's trying to plug in Victor in there, but I think that city is gonna flip. No, minus 20 loyalty from the population around it. Oh, he's about to lose a tank. Oh, he lost a tank. Never mind. It is what it is. Yep. Altisma, he has liberalism, just isn't using it. Altisma, well, I was thinking that he should have it, right? You can't really get to the other civics without going through that, but I didn't see it the first glance here. And I guess, let me actually take a look around here. Does he have it? Yeah, there we go. He has it. Liberalism. Very surprised he's not using it. Thank you for pointing it out, Altisma. Bringing me back to on that subject. Okay, so we're 10-90 in the game, and we do have some separation over here in the score screen. We definitely have quite a bit of point difference between the last in the game and also the first in the game, while Shenron has started fighting against Gotham, so he maybe he's gonna try to get a few more points, squeeze a few more points from Byzantium. It's Byzantium, I'm pretty sure he's not gonna go down without a fight, so we're gonna need to see over here how many points Shenron is gonna manage to get from this. While C18 is not finding anybody at this point, he could try to get a few points from taking Mongolian cities, and I'm a bit surprised he didn't want to settle more cities. While I do know this is much easy defense to keep behind the mountains, and definitely a good choice to do, it does seem like he kind of ran out of space. We do have him with research labs, and he's definitely going to get more science. We do have also the war declared, Chaozu. I think he just declared on Mongolia. Did he? I think he did, no? Or somebody declared against somebody. Who declared against whom? Man, I was sure it's this. Let's see. Did Mongolia declare war against somebody? No, there we go. There we go. It is that happening. We just don't see it in good enough time. Unfortunately, the UI takes a long time to actually refresh itself. But yeah, we do have the war started between Khmer and Mongolia. We do have the fighters of Khmer also getting deployed as big as possible, as numerous as possible to the front line. And even with Mongolia's core ability, these Cav cores cannot withstand the damage of their of those fighters. His armies are gonna be torn to shreds here, while of course he's gonna get his tank armies also to hit Hamburg. It looks like he's managing to go through the units very, very quickly against Mongolia. Cuirassier corps coming out from the lands of Mongolia. He's gonna want his own tanks, but he's gonna take quite a few hits here, and it's not like he had a lot of science to work with anyway from the beginning. I do notice Thessalonica is getting wrapped around here. Grand Columbia did not put it under siege yet, but he's definitely gonna have that opportunity in next turn. We do have also Mongolian spine, just watching around and trying to see what's going on next to Thessalonica, while Adrianople might actually flip this turn. It will flip, no? It should flip. Rebelling in one turn. There we go. It flipped. That's a bit unfortunate. He's going to need to take it back. Okay, let's see what's happening here. Pretty sure Chaozu will need to get his attack run against these Mongolian units before they turn too big. And it looks like Mongolia is going to want to cut his losses and try to get to a stronger technology. Still coming up in 4 turns, or did he just get steel? Oh, he just got steel. Okay. So he's gonna need refining. Does he have refining? He does have. No, he doesn't have refining. He's on 0 oil a turn. For a second there I watched Russia. Kick. Chichi is saying it is not the hour to give the victory to Chaosu. Okay, so or what is the hour of giving the victory of Chaosu to Chaosu or something? C18 is saying minus. Wow, wow. Actually, the ally of Chaosu is putting minus to him. Wow. Okay, well, it is what it is. A lot of the others are putting pluses, but BD is also the one that's getting attacked right now and putting a minus. We're going to need to see how quickly BD is going to be taken down. I guess he did have a very hard game in this one. Very hard game in this one. Oh, give me a second. Bobby. Sharon over here getting the points from tearing down Byzantium's cities. He did get Thessalonica and Adrianople. He's going to need all of the other ones soon, but he's also going to probably go towards the capital city right now, Goten. If he does manage to take that, that will also take out the Grandmaster Chapel, the ability of Constantinople to replenish his units with faith. Okay, well, let's see. We got then going down to 150 signs, while I do see Sharon is 260. Doesn't look like it's going to be that big. And in the score screen, well, he didn't manage to get over C18, but he's slowly getting there. We do have Babidi also on 610, while Götten looks like he's dropping down to 516. I gotta say, the most important part is who's going to be in the top 5, right? Tenshinshan, Chotsu, we do have Yamcha, Kaloshin, and Chichi, while Chichi will definitely need some form of a strategy here to keep his 5th place, because C18 might come back. No, I mean, look at the difference in points between them. 120 points between them. That sounds, well, ish. It sounds quite big. Dragon Ball Cup. Yes, the Dragon Ball Cup. Bonjour, Sasu. Comment ça va, monsieur? Okay, so tank armies from Khmer getting next to the city of Berlin. You know, we do see this city of Rapa Nui is gonna flip anyway next turn, and it does seem like, of course, Khmer is clearing the pathways with his bombers and with his fighters. We do have him clearing off as many units as possible, and it does seem like Mongolia is losing so many units per turn. We do have him upgrading his field cannons, and yes, these are gonna be a bit stronger units, but they're still gonna just tickle the tank armies, not really do much against them. And this kind of feels like, well, it is what it is. He needed to do something, right? At least level 2 field cannon cores are doing a significant amount of damage against these tanks, but they're just gonna die. They're gonna die just as fast to these fighters. Chichi getting also his advanced flight. I do see him putting out biplanes, and of course getting to finish his research labs, putting down some archaeologists. Lost a tile in the city of Wakirawarewa, which is trying to get the flood barrier, but it's too late for those tiles there. Now we do have him also with some more broadcast centers to get the extra culture and probably a little bit of tourism. Not sure exactly, but I don't think it matters that much. We did manage to recruit a lot of musicians. Didn't seem like anybody's actually gonna go for a culture victory. This seems like it's gonna be somebody trying to get that domination in, right? And that somebody kind of looks like a Khmer. We're gonna see how Rome is gonna react to this. 80 crews are coming out from his cities, so he can get the defensive units against the southeast, while I do notice Russia put a few of these cuirassier armies. He didn't actually go the extra mile to attack into the cities of Persia. Persia just simming around here with 549 cents, 283 culture, and 1,000 production. 3 turns for Manhattan Project to finish in Passagarde. Whoa, 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 whoa. 175 production city over here in his capital. Not bad, not bad. I'm actually quite curious, who is he gonna nuke? Like, he has 3 choices. He has Rome, Russia, or Khmer. Russia, I would say he kind of has like a moral, you know, pressure on him to not actually war him. Rome, I don't think he has any pressure, and I don't think he has any kind of pressure to attack Khmer either. Seeming to win. Yeah, Stenzo, hello there, sir. You should get placement points for killing civs. I mean, you kind of do in the sense that you get a lot of score from acquiring their cities, a decent amount of score from acquiring the cities, but yeah, I think you're referring to a bit more points, like, you know, like 20 extra or 30 extra or maybe 50 extra. Maybe that could be a thing, yeah. That would definitely incentivize the players to choose differently in the draft, wouldn't they? And throughout the game, that's definitely going to be a bit different. Everybody's going to want to get those points. Okay, what do we have? What do we have? More cuirassiers, more tanks. Moving in towards the capital city of Constantinople, put that city under siege while Khmer is managing to take over the city of Berlin. He's also cleaning up the other units of Mongolia. It does seem like these field cannons did have the chance of shooting back, but they couldn't actually deal enough damage. Well, now the planes are taking care of the other units here, and it looks like the Mongolian cav corps are flying like dropping like flies, while helicopters have been upgraded. Khmer is gonna get very fast, maneuverable, and destructive unit over here. Well, we do have biplanes also from Rome, and I do wait, did he take another city? No. Did he need to retake Hamburg? No. What happened here? Oh, Rapa Nui? No, it is what it is. I don't know why I heard the city flip or something. Was it just me, or maybe he put down something and we heard the city flip? Alhambra, Potala Palace finishing up in 2 turns from Viadapura, so he's gonna get another diplomatic policy slot there to use. I do notice Maori is putting some calves in the water. Calves in the water here. Interesting. Is he actually gonna try to do anything against Byzantium? That seems like a little bit out of place. We do have him finishing up taking the antiquity sites, and I do see, of course, building a much bigger air force. He definitely is gonna need to get quite a few biplanes out and turn them into fighters, getting tanks. So this is definitely Kupe needing to figure out a way to keep that 5th slot here. Especially if Sharon is gonna get the empire of Byzantium here, all of these cities. Looks like Constantinople has been taken down, so he can keep moving through the other ones. This is gonna be a problem, quite a problem for Kupe. He might get outpointed. Khmer has a budget deficit. He's on -20. Yes, he is. He's on -20. But I think that's because of the cards, no? He's not working the... yeah, he's not working at all the gold cards. That's gonna change. That will change. He's actually going for total war to gain the gold from the pillages, and he's gonna plunder a lot of stuff over there, while I'm pretty sure he can easily switch military research into something else. I don't think he's getting that much science. He's probably like, what, 12 science or something from that. He's already 594 points. I think it's fine to try to put what was it, Grand Armée or something. What's or Levée en masse, actually. Levée en masse it's called. I don't think he has it. Oh, he does. Levée en masse. Yeah, he does. So if he wants to be positive, he can be positive. But I think he's, with his pillages, he's going to manage to upkeep his army with no problems over here, even getting a lot more gold out of it. Looks like C18 also has 1,000 military. We didn't actually see him putting it anywhere. And first of all, he did... Oh, I see. So it might be actually Gran Colombia on the receiving end of China. Interesting. Interesting. Well, I do notice Mongolia did manage to take one unit down, and we do see Khmer having the counterattack with multiple units, probably shaving off half of the army of the remaining army of Mongolia. While Mongolia has put some of his cuirassier and even cuirassier corps into production, it takes him a bit too long to replace these that he's losing, and especially since Khmer will benefit from jet bombers right about now, he's gonna get a lot of damage against the defenses of his opponents here. Well, spies coming out from Aksu. We do have Korabal Gasun getting cuirassiers out, cuirassier corps. Yeah, he's gonna try to get that going. Yamcha is asking, you don't have what to do with your troops or something? You don't have what to do with your troops? Kick. Anyway, no, Antium did flip, by the way. Oh, this is what we heard earlier. Antium flipping, huh? Khmer managed to flip that with loyalty. That's unfortunate. It is what it is. I recommend a little. Wait, I will recommend the battles, more battles coming close or something, or closer. More battles closer. Kick. Anyway, Gran Colombia going towards Trebizond and Ansira, and I do notice slowly these other cities are getting taken down. Nicomedia in the south, for example, he did manage to stabilize the loyalty in most of the cities, while Constantinople still is getting pressured here. Thessalonica also has a bit of an issue. He didn't actually get to plug in a governor there in Constantinople. I'm still a bit curious what Maori is going to do with all of these cav corps on the west side. He does have a few tanks in the water, as well as multiple aerodromes coming out of his cities, getting ironclads there. So I'm actually quite curious if he's going to go to take those Byzantium cities on the coast or not. Those are still like 3-4 cities that he can take, 3 cities that he can take. Preslav, Iconium, and Nicopolis. Gonna be a pain to keep this one, but you know, you do what you need to do. And I'm pretty sure he's not going to be incentivized to settle this coast anymore. I still think he could have gotten more cities here, though. Like at least 1 or 2 more cities to the southeast. Anyway, he's getting some national parks going, stock exchanges for the extra gold, and we are not that far away from the next era, right? 1 more turn until the next era. Let's see. Heroic age for Simon. Goten is getting his golden. No, he's not. Normal age. Peter is getting his golden. We do have Wabidi going normal. C18 going golden, or actually he's going heroic. Kawashin is going to go for his golden. Chaosu is going to stay in a golden. 191 out of 147. Whoa! And Yamcha is going to be also in heroic age, while Chichi is keeping his golden. Wait, 131, 131. He will be... No, normal age. He will be normal age. Somebody just declared war last second here. Oh. Wait, was that Russia declaring war, or was that Rome declaring war? Because I saw Tenshin-shan. I saw Tenshin-shan. So who did Russia declare war? Anyway, not that many units remaining for Mongolia to defend himself. I gotta say, so did Khmer lose a few units here. We don't have any units from China actually doing the war against Mongolia. He's gonna leave all of the cities to Khmer, while he definitely could have taken at least 3 here. We do have Gran Colombia getting his units out, his modern armors out, and yes, this will help him do a little bit faster damage against these units, but he's also going to lose the general. He doesn't have a general from the information era for these modern tanks. How many coastal Russian cities are there? Like 3, 2 of them. Smolensk and Krasnoyarsk. Solikamsk is, I guess, also coastal in the north, but it's gonna take a while. Russia's getting his rock bands. Woo, woo. Wait, he's actually trying to go for a culture victory here? Oh no, really? Okay, well, I guess. Oh, I see what happened. Persia declared war on Rome. I see what happened. So yeah, Yamcha is going to need to defend himself with those 80 crews that he's already having a problem keeping his loyalty on the eastern borders. You can imagine he's having a serious issue when Persia is going to start to attack him full on. We got fighters getting upgraded. We got nuclear bombs in the production queues of Persia. It looks like he's going to start chewing through the Roman defenses. So it looks like we got quite a few things changing here. First of all, Persia is gonna go higher. Chaozu is gonna keep his first place. Persia is probably gonna take the second. Chi is gonna take the fourth. Is gonna keep the fourth one. Tenshin is gonna keep the third. That's gonna be the change in the next 10 turns. And Yamcha, I think he's gonna drop below Gran Colombia and C18. So we're gonna have C18 here needs to do something. His only chance is to go against Shamron. His only chance. This is his only option in the game to go against Gran Colombia and start to take out cities. While Gran Colombia is busy doing the attack on the east side, it's a perfect moment to attack him from the west. And of course, he has bombers, he has fighters, he has cav corps that will turn into helicopters. Those will be quick and swift attacks against the Gran Colombian defenses. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to secure the victory with it. And of course, we're going to have 2 minutes for the World Congress. This is an FFA. Yes, sir. This is an anonymous FFA, basically. No spoilers, no spoilers. If you get the info from other streams, which players are playing which, please do not give us that info. We do want to be surprised later on when the lists are going to be made available. Okay, just gonna go same thing, right? What did I get the last time? I'm gonna go gypsum, cause whatever. It's not that big. Oh my god, I don't even know what to get here, to be honest. Like, I guess exoplanet expedition, cause nobody's gonna get that, right? Gypsum, exoplanet, and me. Okay. So 2 minutes and we're coming back.
Steez0 has joined the round table.
Okay. Let's see. Modern armors coming out from a lot of cities from Gran Colombia, and he's going to need to defend his west as well as his east. Now we do have Chinese fighters being deployed there, and we do have the military engineers getting in to finish the arrows towards his opponents. Aachen has been taken down. Khmer did secure the capital city of Germany, former Germany, while he's going to need to get through Cologne and Trier. I do notice, of course, the armies of Mongolia are getting scarce. We do have them we do have him getting new units, and he's of course trying to get that speed of fear and bonus on them, while Mongolia is 2 turns away from combustion. He does have 135 gold per turn with 963 in the bank. He is going to get the opportunity to build a few of those tanks, but what he won from Germany, he lost right now. So that is definitely a problem and going to slow him down later on. Let me put my screens back together here. Yeah, thank you so much for the follow, by the way, Stezio. Much appreciated, sir. Okay, we lost the diplomatic. Oh, yeah, they gave me the diplo points. Thank you. Minus 50% production towards Manhattan, and Citrus grants more amenities. Okay, let's see. We do have nuclear devices coming out here quite soon. Anti-air guns also coming out from Russia, while at the moment he keeps on. Oh my god, what? 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 rock bands, guys. 10 rock bands. Looks like Ten Shinshan is gonna try to go for his culture victory here. While we do have Persia with his helicopter corps and tank army starting to punch through the Roman defenses. He's meeting these 80 crews on the battlefield, and it is decently hard to go against these units, but it looks like he's taking down the cities quite quickly, especially with the Air Force. The jet bombers are making quick work of the defenses of any city here. The same can be said about Khmer attacking into Mongolia. These jet bombers are just tearing down the defenses so quickly of the Mongolian cities. We do need to see when China is going to get his upgrades and when is he going to start attacking the cities of Gran Colombia on the right side. We do have, let's see, Tenshin, combustion next turn, Babidi, combustion 2 turns, Shenron getting steam power in 1 turn. He probably is looking to get his advanced flight soon. We do have him managing to take Sinop, and I do notice Trebizond. He just needs a few more cities here from his opponent from Byzantium, but he's managing to win this. Looks like Ankara is going to be taken down, and easy to take Nicopolis afterwards. There are 2 more cities in the north, which I think Mauri was planning to get them, but it doesn't look like he's fast enough to get them. He has a few helicopter armies moving towards there, and of course he does want to make sure he's actually going to be in the top 5 to go from the semi-final into the finals later on tonight. Okay, more some fighters getting deployed from Rome in his cities. I gotta say, if they're gonna fight alone, the Persian fighters are gonna shred him to pieces, and I'm pretty sure he doesn't want that. I'm also wanting to check. Cyrus is in fascism, so he has an extra +5 on his units. Quite hard for Rome to match that if he's not in his own fascism. He's still in Merchant Republic, and he's gonna take a long time to get it. He's barely mass media. One other good thing is, while Persia is chewing through the Roman cities, it looks like these Russian rock bands need to scramble to get their concerts going, because this is gonna fall. Like these cities are gonna fall. It doesn't look like they're gonna actually manage to keep the defense there. Anyway, we do have Trier and Cologne soon to be taken down. More units moving towards Bremen. Still no tanks from Mongolia. He has 1 more turn to get combustion, and he is going to upgrade them as quickly as possible. We do have Khmer also needing quite a few more units on the front line. He cannot use his Grandmaster Chapel to buy them on the cities that he conquered, but he can use it in his own cities to send them there. And of course, it's very important for him to have a pathway, a road pathway to connect everything, and that's why he's using the military engineers to actually help with that. We do have him also putting down a spaceport here from Lingapura. He's going to try to go to space while he's getting the War Department in Angkor Thom, trying to get both of those military victories, so either domination or space. Of course, he's also going to start defending the culture victory much easier if he's going to have the space projects. We're going to need to see if and how quickly he can actually get there. Oh, another war. C18 has finally declared war against Gran Colombia. He didn't yet upgrade his helicopters though. He needs one more turn, and it looks like he's looking to do the damage with his fighters initially to tickle a little bit these modern armors. I gotta say, we don't have anti-air guns here from anywhere from Gran Colombia, while these modern armors are gonna take quite a few hits from the fighters. We're going to need to see if they're gonna get their promotions here. I would imagine so. They only need like a few points of experience to get that promotion going, and of course he did start to get his own biplanes in the air. With his production capabilities, it does seem like he's gonna be late on getting enough of them to make a difference. That would be the issue here. Get enough of them to make a issue. Babidi is also saying C18, your communication program what is your communication on program on air is not doing the damage or so much? Is not as damaging. Okay. And Chichi is saying poor guy or something. Okay, Nicopolis is going to be taken down. Looks like tankers are going to punch through that. He's going towards Preslav in Iconium to finish the job there. He still has his artilleries that help him out do the damage. And of course, he's going to face off some Maori units here. It looks like those Maori units were just a few turns, just 2 or 3 turns away from doing the damage against his opponent. Unfortunately though, we're going to need to see how Maori is going to want to develop this, because yes, he did keep his 4th place here, but and I'm pretty sure C18 is going to get more points if he's going to start chewing through Shenron's cities. While Kaioshin is definitely going to get a lot more points. He's probably going to get over Russia on the 2nd slot. Yamcha is gonna drop down, so C18 gonna get 6th slot and probably 5th slot. So yeah, there we go. When C18 is gonna get 5th slot here, I'm thinking they might actually CC. Well, it all depends on how much Gran Colombia can actually defend himself. And looking at what happened here, we were just switching the screen where one modern armor got taken down by China. It does seem like these fighters do have enough damage to tear apart the defenses of Gran Colombia. Not to mention 80 crews are gonna be sufficiently strong enough. Yeah, more than strong enough. We got helicopters also that are gonna come in and pillage most of the tiles over here. Getting the gold is gonna be quite important for C18 to be able to keep upgrading his units and keep putting more. Getting bombers, a wave of 2 bombers, 3 bombers are coming out next turn from Handan, Beijing and Shurong. While he's getting more of these tankers, he is deploying them to the southeast as quickly as possible. Trier and Cologne have been taken. Looks like the takeover of the Mongolian Empire is happening quite quickly. We do have Mongolia also managing to get the tank upgrades, and yes, now he has a stronger cities with stronger units defending himself. These fighters are gonna take or are gonna do a lot less damage against the Mongolian tank hordes, and we do see some anti-air guns also coming around from Mongolia to defend himself. He just needs to try to be staying alive, right? But still, will not get the chance or the opportunity to go for the top 5 here. This is quite a problem for him. No more top 5 for him. Okay. All of these rock bands, man. All of these rock, and this is so funny to see so many rock bands just running around while the cities are getting taken over. They're getting bombed, and those guys are just trying to play their concerts. I mean, and they're asking themselves like, why aren't people actually coming to our concerts? I mean, hello, the people are actually busy, you know, like defending their homes. Why would they come to your concerts? Whole Mall, hello there, sir. Would you mind showing the most productive city on the map? Oh my god, I actually need to know the most production city. Wait, it was 177 in Pasagarde earlier. Now it's 179. Okay, let's see. Tehonianga no Yakupe is 151. Lower. Angkor Thom is 144. Yasodharapura is a 99. Wait, didn't he build Rule Valley? Yeah, he did here in Vidya Pura. That's 115, so not that good. Let's see, Russia shouldn't have that much production. But let's check the capital. Hello? Oh, wait, St. Petersburg is the capital. Kick. 88, yeah, not much. And we got over here Bogota, which is 133. So that's about it. I think Persia has the biggest one, right? The 179. Yeah, 179. And he's getting a spaceport in 4 turns, while he did get quite a few nukes. We didn't actually hear the nukes yet. Oh my god. Can you imagine if he nukes Aretium and takes out like half of these rock bands? I mean, what were they doing there? You know? With much pleasure, sir. What were they doing there? Okay, we got somebody, I don't know what they did, but also they put a pause. Chichi has declared war on Golan. So, okay, he did get Preslav. Okay. Sharon is not happy at all with what Maori is doing, taking over Preslav and Iconium. And whoa, 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 whoa! The biggest army of Rome has been leveled. Yeah, I think Rome got taught a lesson. It is what it is. Well, he has a few AT crews, but that's not gonna matter anymore. Like, these helicopter armies can definitely chew through these, especially since they don't have the number superiority anymore, no more support for them. Oh my god, it is what it is. How many nukes will Persia have? At the moment, 0. And we do have the next one coming up next turn. Yeah, 1. 1 coming up, no, 2 coming up next turn, with another 2 the turn thereafter. And then another one in 3 turns. Another 2 after that. Never mind. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Kumana looks like it's going down. Yes, Gran Colombia still keeps his units alive on the front line, but as you can see, that city cannot defend himself against air attacks, and we do have multiple jet bombers able to attack into it, while the AT crews are coming close. So are the helicopters. The fighters are every turn doing the damage against these modern armors, chewing through that armor to get the damage in. We do see these fighters are also gonna start getting their promotions, and they do have a +6 intel on Gran Colombia. We do have Gran Colombia here with a spy doing the listening post, but it looks like well, China was already getting a level 2 against them, I'm pretty sure. We do need to check who did manage to get Einstein and also Mary Catherine Goddard, extra diplomatic visibility merchant, and yeah, there we go. There we go. That's what I was thinking. Mary Catherine Goddard coming up over here. China did manage to get an extra diplo visibility. And does he actually have a level 2 spy? I don't see it. I don't see a level 2 spy. No. Wait, where is it? Is it anywhere? No. Oh my god, is Russia playing those concerts? Yeah, man. I mean, you know, when you know the end result, you might as well party, no? It is what it is. Yeah, it is what it is. Might as well get some songs from the Petit Breakfast, or Loyal Fighters, or Hungry Rivers, or Iron Yaks. Shendron is saying he's gonna be 6 and they can CC to Chaozu. Chaozu, I mean, he's gonna get top anyway. Yeah, I don't think this culture victory is gonna happen. He's gonna defend it quite nicely, and he's probably gonna get space in between anyway, unless he's gonna get nuked by Persia. Chichi doesn't care, Ten Shinshan doesn't care. They're gonna be top 5 anyway, so I guess it makes sense that they don't care that much. Sitele votre okay. Yeah, let's see what's happening here. Can he get? Yeah, he's gonna lose Kumana. Yeah, looks like Chinese units are going in Gran Colombia's territory and managing to take down not only Kumana but also Barinas' defenses, with all of the jet bombers now starting to get their vision in. Kaloshin and Goten put them, they don't care. Okay, that's basically what an equal means. They don't care. Those rock bands better GTFO out of there. I mean, I was thinking we're gonna see a nuke, but nobody nuked the rock bands. Oh my god, I was thinking he's gonna actually do the nuke against Aretium. That would have been so funny. So many Russian units would have been taken out. What were they doing there in the first place? Wow. Rayo wants second place? Lord. I mean, sure. It might be something to do with the placement of the lobby order, I should say, in the next one, in the finals. I'm not sure, to be honest. Ni hao. Hello, Loli. Hello there, sir. How are you doing? Good morning. Good morning. It's doing well. We got the semifinals here of the Hidden Cup, and later on we're gonna need to see the finals. Who's gonna get in there? Oh, okay. I think these are the attacks. Oh, wait. Valley has been taken. Aretium is next. Looks like Kumana is also going to be taken. Doesn't really matter if it's under siege or not. And it does seem like also Barinas can be taken over. Well, we are 10-100. And it does seem like we do know the top 5s here. Chaozu, Tenshinshan, Kaioshin, Chichi, and C18. Those are going to be the top 5. Shenron did say he's going to be taking 6th. Wait, Yamcha said no? Wait, he's saying minus? What? Oh, he needs to. I see. He's asking Persia to kill off all of his units. He's only gonna put a plus when he's gonna lose units. Like, you know, not have any more units. Okay, I mean that's gonna happen quickly. I guess he gonna get nuked a little bit. Let's see. When is the first nuke and why is it not dropping? I'm pretty sure we got 4 nukes here on Kaioshin, right? So I'm pretty sure he can just level all of the cities here. Durecortorum, Puteoli, Rome, and Achillea. I'm actually quite curious. Does he have... I don't know if he has, but let me see. Does he have Missile Silo? He does have the improvement here available, but I don't know if it's open for him or not. Missile Silo would make it so much more easier to actually get those nukes against Rome. Like 1, 2, 3, 4. He has 4 nukes. Like all of the army of Rome is basically here anywhere, right? He doesn't have a single unit out there. Okay, Chichi has declared war on Shenron. Looks like he's gonna try to get a few pillages here, maybe take a few cities from Gran Colombia from the east side. Well, they're tearing it up. We do have also China managing to get Kumana. Would be, yeah, he's also spreading the lands of Gran Colombia between him and Khmer. While Khmer was building his spaceport, he did manage to finish the one in his capital. No, actually, capital city is gonna be a bit late on that. Lingapura actually built it. Wait a second, this is how much production city? This is 197 production city. Angkor Thom is how much? 160. Okay, so 197 is definitely bigger than what we saw on Pasagade on 166. Yeah, so Khmer does have the bigger production here. Putting the first project on launch Earth satellite, and I'm pretty sure he has the science necessary to go for the later on technologies, smart materials especially, and of course outward expedition, which does open up those laser projects. You really need them. Really need them. Okay, looks like Khmer just getting bigger and bigger. Rome still not getting nuked. I'm actually very surprised we don't see Rome getting nuked here. Final turns, yes, final turns. Panseret, good day, sir. Later on, it should be 1900 or 1800, but let me actually double check on the server on cvfr.com. Maybe we do have a better timeline. So last year it was at 1900 GMT. Last year it was like what in. It's been quite some time since we had this Hidden Cup. So I would imagine they're gonna keep the schedule just the same. Hey man, you know, if it works, it works. Don't change it. Well, Malaysia barely has 49 out of 162 defenders. I would say, yeah, tourists, and I'm pretty sure with the finishing of these space projects, a lot of defense is going to be made there. We do have Persia pillaging as much as possible, also from the mines of Rome here, and he does need to actually throw a nuke at Rome, so he can guarantee that one. But anyway, he's gonna take Aquila. In the meantime, putting up a helicopter next to see what's going on next to Rome. He can definitely shoot a nuke over here on the 451 and take the city with the helicopter core. We do have Rome with modern ATs, but it looks like they're still not up to the challenge, especially defending from these jet fighters. Those are a bit too strong. Okay, so jet bomber started attacking the city of Rome. Still did not use his nukes. Kaioshin has 4 nukes in his pocket. They're just sitting there, ticking out, and he's not using them. Or maybe that's the problem. They're active, but they're not ticking. Oh my god, can you imagine if you would have like a ticking sound whenever you have nukes in your empire? You hear it behind you and tick, tick, tick. Lukang, hello there, sir. Welcome, welcome. Hello. Let's see. We have more CAF cores coming in. Well, it looks like Mongolia has stopped, or I should say Khmer stopped to take out Mongolia cities. They're going for Gran Colombia right now. Is there a turn count they need to get to? Maybe that's what it is here. Maybe they are waiting for a turn count to get to. Anyway, it looks like Maori did manage to take a city from Gran Colombia. It makes no surprise over here that Gran Colombia dropped to 6th. While I don't think Rome is going to manage to get more points, I do think the top 5 are getting to sediment the lead here. They can't really make space for somebody else, and I'm pretty sure Chichi is going to remain competitive with the points, while C18 will get quite a few more points from acquiring the cities of Gran Colombia and repairing them. At the moment, let's actually see what's going to happen here with Rome. Still no bombs. No nuclear bombs here. Does have military engineers to put those nuclear silos. It's just a matter of time. Come on, just, you know, find your place over here. Find your place. Find the best place for those nuclear silos. Okay, Spaceport also finishing up next turn from Persia. I would imagine Khmer will finish the first project here, launcher satellite, and he's gonna get the lead there. Now we do need to see how fast he can actually get the other technologies. I do want to check if he actually did discover smart materials. Not right now, not right now. It's gonna take a little bit more time and more science, more investment from him to get there. His robotics in 2 turns, and it looks like he's gonna open up GDRs here. Now while he is going towards smart materials, he's opening up also the higher technology. is pretty good, pretty good. Yamcha trying to get the nuclear fission. Well, he's gonna lose his cap well before he's gonna have the opportunity to build a Manhattan project. While I'm pretty sure Persia can finish the war much faster, he's choosing to make it a little bit slower. Well, I guess he does want the time to pillage all of the tiles, benefit from rip apart all of that terrain, which kind of makes sense, right? You don't really want to use the nukes if you don't need to, because there is so much more to have from just taking out the tiles, pillaging the tiles, and using the bombers in the meantime, using the other units to take over cities and so on. Okay, Sharon has declared war on Rome as well, even though I'm not sure exactly what he's doing. It's not like he has any units towards Rome. While I do see the Roman capital has been taken down. Rome is down to 1, 2, 3, 4 cities, 5 cities over here. Because Arpinum, he lost it a long time ago. Long time ago. That city just didn't want to belong to Rome anymore. Okay, it looks like tension is barely getting to 100 points of tourists here. Even with that big mass of rock bands, he just cannot get the points. We do have also Persia positioning his next units to go towards the east side. Still did not put his missile silo down. Pretty sure he has it. Missile silos, I mean. Nothing stopping him. What do we have here? China going towards Panama, Bogota. I'm actually quite curious who's going to take this city. I would imagine Khmeris, but we'll see. While on the right side, looks like also Sinop has been taken. Chichi is securing more points from taking over the empires of the former cities of Byzantium. In the science screen, there we go. Chatsu did manage to get the first project in. He already discovered satellites, so I'm pretty sure he's gonna put the next project in, the moon landing. There we go. Soon in 410, it's gonna finish in the city of Lingapura. Yeah, looks like Mongolia is gonna try to neutralize the governor, Pingala. Well, it is a bit of an issue here. Pingala does have this promotion, the space initiative, that gives you the 30% production towards all space program projects. That is quite valuable, right? And looks like Mongolia will need 4 turns, just as much as finishing up that last project there. I'm actually quite curious if the project is gonna finish or not. I mean, it doesn't matter, right? It's gonna neutralize the governor, so it really doesn't matter. It's gonna finish anyway. Then he's gonna have a few more turns and it's fine. It's all good. That is not gonna affect it that much. Not gonna delay it. Okay, Chaozu did also declare war on Rome. He might actually want to take a few cities from Rome so they can take him out, so he can't minus anymore, basically. That's they're trying to take him. I mean, he's kind of minuses out of, you know, he has his own reasons there. It is what it is. They're not really based on the facts of the game. They're more emotional reasons than anything. Okay, and bombers, more bombers coming up from Kupe. While let's actually see how quickly Rome is going to be taken down. Let's see. We have 5 nukes now for Cyrus. And it looks like Puteoli is another city that falls. Durecorturum is going to need to be hit by multiple jet bombers to finish the job there. Well, I do notice he's starting to move to pillage the city of Ravenna towards the north. The jet bombers were deployed earlier, and they are taking down the city's defenses. And there we go. Rome is down to 1, 2, 3 cities. Well, GDRs have appeared. Khmer is also going to start to tear down the Roman cities from the south, so he doesn't get to minus anymore. While I do see the city of Panama is also getting encircled by the Chinese units. I'm pretty sure he's top 5 here. Let's actually take a look. Is he top 5? He should be top 5. Yeah, C18, 919 points, while Shannon is down to 629. We do have Panama about to be taken down. Looks like China is making a lot of mess over here with his jet bombers, deleting all of the defenses of his opponent's cities. And we do have Maori also appearing with much more many more units here on the eastern side of this map. Okay. Wait, what's this? Destiny Rally Rewards the something Malshan show. Anyway, not sure what that word is. Well, we do have nuclear devices coming up from quite a few cities. More of Persia, even though he's not using them. This is again quite surprising. He could have chewed through Rome much quicker, but he wouldn't have benefited from all of those extra yields from those tiles. And we do need to see how this is gonna be used, if anything is gonna happen. Okay, Adrianople has been taken down. Nicomedia doesn't have walls. Thessalonica doesn't have walls. These helicopter corps are gonna get in there, and of course, coupled with the jet bombers moving in, he should be able to take down that city. Does position within the top 5 matter? Yes, Tezio, because later on we're gonna have a second game, which is called the finals. These there are 2 semifinals right now. One, this one, and another game. Top 5 from each will go into the semifinal. So basically, you know, this is the first filter, and the second filter is going to be the final for the top slot. Only the first one will win. Only the first one, right? The winner wins, basically. I'm pretty sure it's going to be quite a tough game. And it should be like in 2 hours and 15 minutes. Okay, well, religion from Gran Colombia, kick. Rome, only Lugdunum and, well, Lugdunum, because Durecortorum is not anymore. Arpinum and Lugdunum. He's down to 2 cities. He has a single unit out. Didn't he say that when he's running out of army, he's gonna put a plus? Do they need to actually take down that modern armor? Or I guess at this point, Kaioshin is not caring. He's taking down all of the cities with him anyway. Well, walls went down. That city can be taken. And that's one last city for Rome. One last city for Rome. Oh, it's painful for Rome, but I guess it is what it is. Okay, let's see here. Do we have China managing to take more cities? Thessalonica. Yeah, he's gonna take Thessalonica. Nicomedia, maybe? In the south. And I'm actually quite curious what will Maori do here, if he's actually gonna start fighting off China directly or not. There wasn't any way for Maori to actually get units from the west side here into the lands of China. There's so many mountains here, so many mountains. Okay, so that's it. No. Oh wait, it's Byzantium that died. No, got fully taken out. Yeah. I think this was the last city, Iconium, and he had. Rome has an escape settler in an FFA. Yes. Yes, he does, man. Okay, let's see. Persia getting in there. Well, next time he's gonna get enough units to attack Arpinum, and I think even Khmer can actually attack Arpinum to help it take it down faster. We do have Khmer with his GDR deployed in Durocortorum. It's gonna take a while to actually get to Arpinum. It doesn't have railroads until there, and there we go. Goten also got taken out. It looks like China is also fighting off the Mongolian cities. Guayaquil has been taken over while he will start to attack into Korobalga soon. We did have Mongolia managing to take a helicopter away from China. Okay, that's big. That is definitely big, and he's basically pillaging the tiles that he had in Guayaquil. Okay. Wait, wasn't that... that wasn't the Mongolian city. That was actually a Grand Colombian city. I see. It's fine. So Mongolia didn't actually lose anything. He just lost units. Constantinople got taken by Mauri, and it looks like he's going to move on forward towards Ansira and Thessalonica. There's two remaining cities available for Grand Colombia to use. Venice here in the south, and by the looks of it, this one from Byzantium, the second city or the third city of Byzantium, Ansira. But nothing really majorly is changing over here in the score victory. In the culture victory, Ten Xinshan, even with so many low pans, could have managed to get to 60 points. Is on 54 out of 185. We do have the second project of space finishing for Chaozu. While Kaioshin is working on it, he still needs a few more turns. Like I see it 3 turns away from finishing. So, while I'm pretty sure Chaozu can get the Mars colony immediately. Try to get it in the city center. Let's see. He's great people. No, sorry. Oh, right. I was meaning to ask. How does this look? Well, capital city got taken, and Sharon is saying goo GG, GG, or do they want to wait for scientific? Chaozu is saying he really wants to go to the bathroom. Okay, Ten Xinshan is putting a plus, Chichi is putting a plus. Oh, I see C18 did manage to get a third place here after taking a few more cities from Babidi. Well, a few more cities, one city. She's asking for CC. Okay. Oh, they still need to take this one. His palace. Yamcha staying alive. Is he gonna put a minus? Is he gonna put a minus? It's all up to Yamcha. No, okay, he said he doesn't care. Okay, so GG. I think that's GG, right? 2, 4, 6, 7. And wait, they're missing one? They're missing one. Oh no, how to say the host, Chaozu. The host. The first one didn't get. So okay, let's actually see who were the players. It's not a first. I don't know if we're waiting in the good room or not. We need to see where they're gonna appear, and we do need somebody to actually give us the names, who was who. Maybe they moved in a channel or something. Well, they're not moving. They're not joining anywhere. Or are they joining at least the cast? No. Any post game chat? No. Anybody? Or are we gonna wait for the later on announcements? Ah, there we go. Is this that lobby?
Yes.
Aha.
We need to don't spoil, Kiki.
Yes, ok.
Yes.
Aïe.
Spoil pas.
Cadeau grillé avant le début de la game.
Appelle aussi.
Mais oui.
GG.
GG. So who's doing the announcement? Wait, who's doing the big reveal?
We have both to be ending at the same time.
Oh.
Oh. Okay, so go. Okay.
Maybe you can do one big reveal with the two lobbies.
Yes, wait, Ledge, I think. Okay, Ledge is here.
Okay.
Bonjour.
Hello, hello.
On peut faire un
Bonjour, bonjour.
Bonjour.
Oui, venez tous ici, non?
Ouais, tout le monde ici. Tout le monde ici? Ouais, ça va
Déplace
être,
tout le monde, je pense.
Bonsoir.
On fait lobby 1, into lobby 2.
Non, mais on fait c'est ça. D'abord le bien qui parle. Ah ouais?
On laisse les arbitres manager le reveal.
Vas-y, les casters du lobby 1, vous faites, posez vos questions et ensuite on passe au lobby 2.
C'est lequel le lobby 1?
Bonsoir.
Le
Pas
lobby
de
1, c'est le lobby de Ledge et de Michael.
Donc,
Donc,
pour
le
moi,
lobby
c'est pas
1.
les lobbies juste parce que on
Bah,
connaît pas le truc sur le lobby.
en même temps, c'est marrant.
Parce qu'en fait, ils vont call des gens qui étaient dans l'autre lobby. Oui, c'est sûr. C'est certain. Donc dans le lobby 1, on a vu la victoire de Kaozu, enfin Kaozu Khmer, Perse, Kubilai China, le russe et Coupé. Donc ça, c'est les 5 qui ont réussi à se qualifier. Bien joué à vous déjà. On fait le reveal directement. On va commencer par la dernière position. Celui qui nous a quitté en premier, c'était l'Allemagne, si je me rappelle bien. Et on a discuté depuis 40 minutes à peu près avec Poulpe et Xifi pour savoir qu'est-ce qu'on allait avoir un petit peu, qu'est-ce qu'on décidait, enfin, qui avait quoi en termes de lobby. Donc on a fait des bloc-notes, etc. On a essayé d'enquêter. Pour nous, l'Allemagne, bah un peu par défaut, c'était Chuck. Voilà, dans la partie. Et donc...
Et non.
Et non, donc déjà c'est pas Chuck. Et par contre, j'ai l'impression que c'est Dark Lapino du coup.
Ouais, c'était moi.
À un moment, je t'ai mis justement. Est-ce que je vais alors donc c'est Dark Lapino qui donc jouait l'Allemagne. On va passer au call en fait auquel je pensais qui était Dark Lapino, c'était la Colombie. Qui est le joueur colombien dans la game?
C'est pas Dark Lapino, c'est moi.
Ah non.
Oh non.
Ah, le TP Colombie.
Oh non, ne pas. Bah ouais, mais le pic Colombie, j'en attendais tellement plus. Je me suis dit, bah non, Apple, etc. Le push sur Theodora, là, il est un peu bon.
J'ai pas vu qu'il avait la valette. Et je voulais juste snipe 2 villes sur Andrinople et Nicomédie, là, les 2 premières. Et après j'avais les blindés qui arrivent juste derrière. Sauf qu'il a la valette, il y a des murs instants.
Bah ouais, bah bien sûr, mais il y a voilà, alors que la Theodora, elle est vraiment.
We need to wait for them to start getting to that subject. I can talk about the players. I'm not sure if I should actually jump the gun over here to reveal it before they reveal it. And I don't think Leech at the moment revealed all of the players. I heard that opinion and I did hear Hazeki, but not everybody else.
Il y a 3 généraux en face du côté de la Mongolie.
Just waiting for the confirmation.
Ça a dû lui faire peur. Et donc, du coup, j'ai quand même mis à la fin que c'était Sprigou Theodora, mais je suis vraiment pas du tout sûr, Sprigou. Je pense que c'était pas lui.
C'est pas moi.
Voilà.
On a tout faux, je pense.
I do have to say that I did receive the information about it, and I'm asking if I have permission to actually talk about it. So we get the answers in English, and I get to talk a little bit about what happened over there. Do basically what Leech is doing for the French community, so I can do it for the English speaking one. But I need permission. I don't want to jump the gun. I say I do want to respect the rules with anonymity, and they do have a whole process of discovery over here, like surprises and so on. Maybe get a little bit of drama going around. Well, not really drama. I don't know how to say it, but anyway, I think you understand what I'm saying.
C'est moi. Ouais, c'est moi.
Toi. Oh merde. Alors, le russe, il va avoir. Donc moi, j'avais dit que mon russe à moi, c'était Mikado. Donc Mikado jouait donc le Maori dans ma game. Qui était le russe?
C'est moi. Mais mec, j'ai mis click pen and brush première air, j'avais
toi, t'es une honte de la Russie. Hein. Rejoue plus cette civ de ta vie. Hein. S'il te plaît.
Mais mec, j'ai cliqué dessus et là je fais attends, j'ai acheté mes battes, je pouvais pas acheter de battes, j'étais là, oh bordel.
Ok, donc.
J'aurais pu faire ça moi.
Donc Kilayad était dans mon lobby. Donc c'est incre, c'est en train de se passer. Donc ok, Russie, Kilayad. Attends, j'ai pas un bon hein. Voilà, je tiens à vous le dire. Ok. Non, alors quand même, quand j'ai été voir Poulpe, je tiens à le dire, il y avait un joueur
Okay, so we can talk about the list over here. Let's actually take a look what did happen. Who it does have who in our lobby. We did have Mikado being Chichi with Maori, of course. We did have Yamcha, Hazagi. It looks like Chaozu with Romrom. Romrom did manage to win this with Chaozu. We did have also Barsake Kaioshin on Cyrus. Jofrus was C18 with Kublai China. Tidube on Babidi, and of course you've seen how he did manage to go with Genghis Khan against his opponent. Kilad Tenshinshan on Russia, Soft Style on Götten, Theodora, Apiol Shenron on Colombia, and Frederick Darlapenu on Vidal. Well, it looks like we did have quite a stacked lobby over here, a lot of very good players. I'm actually quite a bit surprised about Soft Style there, but I guess he didn't actually play for some time. But oh my god, Mikado also with Chi did not manage to get the top slot. Well, he did go into the finals. So we got 5 finalists here. Mikado, Hazagi, Romrom. Sorry, Hazagi didn't get in. It's Mikado, Romrom, Barsake, Jofrus, and... Wait, there needs to be another one. Who was the 5th one? Or those were 5. No, sorry. I can't count on my fingers. What is this? So it was Mikado, Romrom, Barsake, Jofrus, and who's the Kilad on Russia. Never mind, I was missing Russia. Kilad on Russia. So that's the 5th one. Kilad, yes, exactly, Mandokar. Thank you so much. Oh my god, exactly as you wrote it, I was thinking it. Oh my god, yes. So that's the 5 ones. So we do have also here the other one. Now we can take a look at who were on the other game, on the other lobby, but I don't know exactly who is winning from there. So we didn't see the final scores from that one, but I can give you the information about who was playing who. Tao Pai Pai was played by Chuck. Looks like Berus was Malm, Reddit is Disto, then on Petit Pascal we got Metre Kaleo on Jules, we got also Son Götten Bobshu, Spriggan, Broly. I would imagine actually, like looking at these names, and civilizations, I would imagine Poland made it through. I would imagine Scythia made it. No, not Scythia. Russia again made it through. Nedersha probably made it through, and I would imagine definitely Rome made it through. I'm now on the fence if Elizabeth the first is gonna manage to get enough power. Kublai Mongolia, it's still being played by Astikos. It's kind of in the middle there, and of course we're gonna need to see what are the finals, the final lists here. Now I'm pretty sure we're gonna see also an announcement. Okay, no announcement right now. Okay, let's open up the microphone and follow what they're saying.
Et en fait, tour 30, je me suis dit, le play à faire, c'est que j'aille sur la Colombie, ce qui était partie plate co. Mais je me suis dit, oh vas-y Nick, je veux juste faire un RP avec Shenron en fait.
Frérot, je pars connais pas ton perso, parce que tu open triple campement en fait.
Bah ouais, de fou. Et sauf toi ta game elle est, bon bah je trouve elle est doom quoi. Enfin de tous les 10 joueurs, c'est toi qui as eu un peu la BDC game quoi.
Moi j'ai l'impression que je suis mort au spawn, genre je suis front, enfin j'ai la merde dans mon bac, je suis front d'une Mongolie, Colombie, et les deux sont alliés, je suis en mode bon, et j'ai personne avec qui trade et me dire bon bah viens on est copains, tu vois, on fait un 2v2 contre eux, non je suis tout seul.
C'était dur, d'accord. Pour finir et pour passer au deuxième lobby parce qu'on a déjà pris du temps, on avait 2 dernières cives,
Okay, I'm gonna stop it here because I'm pretty sure I can send you just to Leech's stream and you can get the audio from there. We're gonna need to wait for the next announcement for the finals, and we're gonna find out exactly the schedule. I'm gonna make it over there on my Discord, and we're gonna see each other a little bit later on. See you later, and I do hope you're gonna have some amazing time with Civilization 6 content. I also hope you did enjoy your time with me today. Thank you so much for the follows, for the gifts, for the subs, for the primes, and everything. You guys are amazing. Let's see each other in the next stream, and of course, in the meantime, stay safe and be amazing. Bye.